fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, he got the fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium, make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jada, I'm not entertaining them. I got brimstone on fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gal, one sun gaze. True to see the heat, I'm projected, I'm medium selected. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the ether, my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire, I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, but not like Mike, cause he were nothing the same, do not with vipers, the wappy is snipers, quick to put one in the brain, we real ill, revolutionary, but still. Come on, what's good family? This your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put that number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Red Pill Trill, will kill. Pull it. All right, family, we're here, man. Interview's done. Big up yourself. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the too much sauce. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. He got the fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium, make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jada, I'm not entertaining them. I got brimstone on fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gal, one sun gaze. True to see the heat, I'm projected, I'm medium selected. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the ether, my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. I got the fire, I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, but nothing like Mike, cause we're not in the same. You're not wrong with vipers, the wappy is snipers, quick to put one in your brain. We real ill, revolutionary, but still deal. Red pill, trill, will kill. If I shoot, it won't be no nil-nil. We real ill. Red pill, trill, will kill. If I shoot, it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame, I got the fire.
There is not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and burn up brigades.
You don't get in my way.
Aki Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go when never expires. I got the fire, now who wants a flame?
Come on.
More time, I'm on my own wave. Scrap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line, more than your ego will fry. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you if it's flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal, move how a savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo, head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and brimstone should avidly roll.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame.
Fire my soul. Fire my raw drop belly. Anytime I rhyme is Shelly, he wanna get scolded. Fire for a cheech and snitch dog. You know the cold man go in. Young killies keep a mask and glove. 2 bells in a snub. They don't more than COVID. And it's food for the dogs that they lost. Ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon system. Free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they change to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire. I got the flame. The flow is insane. I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games. I don't know what them man for. When I rhyme, I'm the human torch. I see a rhythm get torched. I want to see a rhythm get bun down. When we land this click, there's no sundown. Sweet on one swing a bum round. Make hood stand up and not calm down. Score pointing pussy like touchdown. I got the fire. I set shit ablaze. This fire.
How it feels.
Yeah, man. Big up, family. Come on. Let's get this cracking, man.
How it feels on the real side.
Now, I want to say, sorry for the delay on my behalf, but then the other half of the delay is, yo, if we're trying to get to 50 likes, the longer it takes you to get to 50 likes, then the longer it's going to be for the show to start. We want to start the show as promptly as possible. Like, I know sometimes we get to the like target and I haven't started yet, but the quicker you get to the like target, then the quicker I'm going to start, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, yeah, big up to everyone. I was waiting for a while, and I was like, you know what? I could have started the show, got it running, gonna do my interview and come back. But it took too long for us to get to our target. But big up everyone anyway. It's all love. Big up everyone putting in whatever effort they can. You know what I mean? We're here now anyway. We're taking the likes away. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure why that's happening, man. But yeah, man, let's vibes, man. I want some family to jump on, man. Assist me.
How it feels on the real side. How it feels.
Let me play this.
This is your captain. This is your captain. This is
You
your
know.
captain. This is your captain. This is your captain. This is your captain.
You know.
Venom.
Put on my black fist, serve up white bits, but not everyday Reki. Come on, not everyday Nubian queen. You know, sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get Lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is.
Not everyday body and breast.
Not everyday link the bros, but it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta write clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. Gym jams and something sketchy. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell them they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get.
All right.
Give a fuck if they let me. Come on, bro's down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse now, Mecky.
It's not every day,
but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke, not every day calm, sometimes cold, not every day loud, sometimes smoke, sometimes nudge, sometimes poke, sometimes fudge, sometimes cold, sometimes I kiss that slow while I stroke, sometimes I grab that bitch by air throw, not every day club, sometimes home, doing up flatmate with my chrome, doing up roommate with my nine. Not every day that I work with a youth, sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business, sometimes you should just live your life. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill, never went soft. Man told you that I did day night. Not stop working, no days off. I was spliffing my wings and fried. Man tried down my dance and they died. Tryna clock my pattern, hammers, random as they come. I inhabit in the slums where they're scavenging for crumbs, pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bars out classic over drums. Man's erratic, you know what's static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic, acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes let the real ops have it. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack. Come on.
Now I hear all of that style of work.
Yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you know who you are, yeah? Life's a battle, you gotta keep moving. Can't give up, man, you gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yes, I know who I am.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny.
I spent so much energy trying to get a little head, microcephaly. And they try to turn my wallet into the treasury. I'm wanting Air Maxes and gold accessories,
like weed, like green, like celery.
Lungs full of smoke and a bladder full of Hennessy.
Fizzy drunk,
the happiness it brought was
which is
just
temporary.
Done from the law.
With my liberty in jeopardy, they want to give me
prison as a penalty, or a position in the cemetery.
I started thinking about
flipping my trajectory. Quiet contemplation started giving me serenity. Discovered that my legacy lay
living in my memories.
Discarded knowledge learned from books written by my enemies. Their self-hate stem from jealousy of my pedigree. The challenges I face are hereditary. Still I'm everything you'll never be.
All you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. In this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. I'm on the journey, this journey I travel stealth on my once I'm on the mission. My mission's to find myself. Do you know who you are? Like really, who you are? Do you know that you're a gateway to galaxies and afar? With the gifts that you possess, they try to lock you down with stress. Trying to hack your mind and hypnotize you till your spirit's dead. But energy never dies. You will forever rise. From the ashes you will climb like the phoenix forever flies. And that's the poetry. But in reality, it's grim. I ain't bugging out on nothing, cause reality is dim. We're all lost, lights off. In the dark, with our shades on, throw to the world with less than half of our brain on. So wake up, stop. Better wake up fast. For they block you from yourself and distract you from who you are. 'Cause who you are is something precious. The essence is undefined. You're a diamond under pressure, you shine. You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be.
Yeah, we need to get another key holder.
In this life, there's more than
that's right, that's right.
See. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
I know it's hard to become the person you want to, but you've got to keep on fighting, even though they're gonna keep on judging. And I know that society says do this even though it's not fair, but you've got to keep on climbing. Don't get distracted. And yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you know who you are, yeah? And yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep.
Fabio, know who you
Gotta
are.
keep.
Red Pill Trill, know who you are. Yeah, Jade, you know who
You
you are.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Keep going. Yes, you know who I am. Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going.
This is what sessions makes the track for the trance. Can you hide? Can you fly? Can you land in the domes? We pick yourself up and stay stranded with boots. And I'm not licking their words and handing you blows.
I lost my dad in 06, he was a gentle soul. Too gentle for a world that's forever cold. I didn't cry till I came to the realization that he'd be gone forever, to where I'll never know. Till it's my time to go down a similar road. I'm talking of roads, yeah, I've been on those. Laid out, chest out, centerfolds, paramedics pressing on my chest.
chest, so get involved. Don't leave me now. Heart beating, I'm breathing now. Stay focused, I'm bleeding bad. Best friends, the bearers of bad news, get pushed out the way by my mum, screaming mad. And it's mad how one mistake can change your whole life. To the thunder rain, I'm like Andy the Frame, cooling out the depths of hell, waiting to excel, hands up in the rain.
The sun fell out the sky and the stars refused to shine. The moon packed its bags and went away. If the darkness comes today and I can't find my way, inside I know I'll be okay.
This is what separates the truth from the trap. How high can you fly up if you land in the dust? We pick yourself up, you stay stranded in bones. The blood licking their wounds and handing you blood. Slowing down your thoughts like a sedative. That's how this brother lived for years with no relatives. One of my worst enemies this life, I would never wish. I personally climb mountains higher than Everest. I smile at the tough times, but I reminisce. Running with tools and funky school with terrorists. My inner demons have me feeling so devilish. Now I enjoy the life I thought I could never live. Through the teardrops, court cases and the sentences. Discovered rock bottom, then I reinvented it. Got busy living life, but trying to make sense of it. I knew I'd be okay in this world when I entered it.
The sun fell out the sky and the stars refused to shine. The moon packed its bags and went away. If the darkness comes today and I can't find my way, inside I know I'll be okay. If the sun fell out the sky and the stars refuse to shine, if the moon could shed no light, I'd be okay. Cause when your hope turns to fear and slowly disappears in an ocean of your tears, you'll find.
Bumbuckler talk about. And when I get on before the child, I hear that bomb.
Who never be a slave, fire
They
protect
want
the rain.
whipping the cane, whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain to keep them in a job and you in a box for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 to your 59 with aches all over your body. Then you die and the government tax your kids' inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you because they're taking orders from the.
All right, last one.
That we can do.
Yeah.
We began the process of building a greater economic base, and at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move to my
I've run through religions trying to find peace. Pirates living scenerism, digging trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if man clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the poles of the curb. So if all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold a meds is a flame of my herbs. Be the man them doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity she hit me with. I've sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchip. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. Let's food for the greedy, more power to the peeps. It's definitely raw dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak.
Rise up, rise up. Because you never have to rise up. Before the time's up. Tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole have to rise up. Before the time's up. Come together, they
going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us, just come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Don't know what's art. God doesn't love us. We're still drowning. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons. Keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Slide my iPhone and fly mode. Way down the bud for black, the ripper bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the earth? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to cut a leap from a Stargate, but the city burns. One little bro got killed. I had to sit with his pop. He made you want to walk for long. When would this wickedness stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try and stunt around these kids. You get hit with a block. That ran it down your watch like hickory. Hickory dock. I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shocked. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not know what's up. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders and masons, keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock the sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, tap your webs and keep you browsing.
Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. For the time's up. They can never rise up. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together, they can never fight us.
Outlaw, assassin, bandit, brigand, criminal, crook, desperado, felon, gunman, highwayman, lawbreaker, mafioso, malefactor,
Carnage. I will hold you in contempt of court if you do not abide by the rules.
Cutthroat, savage, scoundrel,
Venom,
rude boy, Batman,
Carnage.
What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules.
Red pill trill. I don't need clout or no co-signing. Nah. If it's arms out, I just reach out and I'm close lining. If I spark man, they be T5 and you nose diving. All this hard shit's all me, doggy, no ghost writing. Not abide by your codes of conduct or your laws, social construct. Yeah, I was raised with manners. But now it says please like a gun butt. Cover my face with a dada. See a chain swinging on the block like nunchucks. When I beg no industry guy, me have my pride, I'll never be a bum suck. Nah, I could never be a Megatron. I was raised on Ragga, not Megatron. Then a man, I try to get a one. They wanna have me in the slammer or a heavy gun. Sitting in the cell with a teddy on. But me, I'm ever ready for a medium. Refuse to lose, that we already won. They be saying my name when I'm dead and gone. I be blatantly taking the devil on. I'm amazing, I'm great, I'm a Megadon. Me the snakes and the Jays couldn't get along. Make me wanna power bomb everyone. Go savage like 21. Cover savage, I'm damaging anyone. The flow's magic, can't rap this with any tongue. No capping, I'm back with a Shelly one.
What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. Big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. Don't rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. Don't rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Okay. When I drive to my tunes, I'm gassed. Hella reds get bust, skis get flashed, but still all now I ain't crashed. Gotta give thanks for the numbers. They say I'm blessed when I do the math. And the man them hallelujah when we see them dudes and I do the dash. Stressed out so we burn gas. That's me with the loudest tunes. En route to the window, quiz got the heart of 1,000 goons. For the raw, make a mountain move. Free the ones can like Mountain Dew. Hot gal one, give me a cooch. True say, man, I bad like boost, man, I bad like boost. And every boy's a shellings. That's corn in your melon, dog. That's corn for you and your brethren. Man, a microphone murderer. No normal lyrical felon. You can check my rap sheet. Venom never came from nowhere. Where I come from, don't go there. No response, don't come back.
Yeah, fam. Wagwan. You say, Mag?
Yo, big up, Jets. Wagwan. You good?
Yeah, bro.
I'm all good, man.
All right, man. We up to?
Tidying up.
Yeah.
I just got a couple things to put away in it. I had some stuff out, so I'm just putting it away basically. Just got in. Well, not long got in, should I say?
Say no more. All right, big up the chat. Big up everyone in the building. Jeds and Mags is here. What you lot up to, man? What's happening in the chat? Let me see. Let me have a look. A little chit chat, a little whatever. All right, man. Yeah, well, the link is pinned, so jump on. Let's get straight into it. One second. But anyway, hold on a minute. To share the sound.
What are you looking for there?
Huh?
What are you looking for?
Nah, and I'm just sorting out the sound, man. Zoom in. All right, boom. Let's go. All right, let's play this video.
Right now, I'm in a mental health institution. Tell him, Wagwan. Everything good. You see this guy right here? He's a liar and a thief. See that toilet? Look at the toilet, bro. Tell him you're a liar and a thief. I'm lying. Bro, I need to get out of here. I will be out here soon and I'm going to drop a new song. Yeah, me and him are going to be working together. We're going to be making songs. Romania, power, empower. Listen, free Mizzy in the comments right now, bro. Hello, world. Right now, I'm in a mental health institution. Tell him, Wagwan. Everything good. You see this guy right here? He's a liar and a thief. See that toilet? Look at the toilet, bro. Tell him you're a liar and a thief. I'm lying. Bro, I need to get out of here. I will be out here soon and I'm going to drop a new song. Yeah, me and him are going to be working together. We're going to be making songs. Romania, power, empower. Nah. Listen, free Mizzy in the comments right now, bro.
Mad.
Play it one more time, please, Jeds. Let me just get my.
Cool.
Yeah. Hello, world. Right now, I'm in a mental health institution. Tell him, Wagwan. Everything good. You see this guy right here? He's a liar and a thief. See that toilet? Look at the toilet, bro. Tell him you're a liar and a thief. I'm lying. Bro, I need to get out of here. I will be out here soon and I'm going to drop a new song. Yeah, me and him are going to be working together. We're going to be making songs. Romania, power, empower. Listen, free Mizzy in the comments right now, bro. Hello, world.
Talk to me, man. Will you?
Wait, the saga of this youth, yeah? Like, I'm too invested in this youth.
Too invested.
I feel like I'm really too invested in this youth. Like, no matter what he does, I'm rooting for him. I don't know why. But yeah, this is mad. This is crazy. Like, because they're not, but there's the whole thing of like, okay, has he really been sectioned? Is he visiting for the day? Why are they allowing him to do this in such a sensitive environment? I've got more questions.
I don't think you get to just. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've been to a mental institution a couple times to visit people, and yeah, I just got to walk in and just go and find him. So he was, oh yeah, he's outside somewhere, and I went and go and check my brethren outside, and I suppose I could have gone off into the toilet and pulled up my phone and filmed somebody. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure though. Like, I'm not sure how possible it is.
Yeah, I've visited one as well. To be fair, it's not super tight, but at the same time, I don't know. That was years ago, and I just imagine everything becoming more secure. But I know it's not prison. It's not quite prison. So I know that there's, you know what I mean. There's levels of like you can have your phone, you can have your people around.
Right.
All that type of stuff. So
I don't know. He's out. Yo, big up Zara B. What's going on?
Hi. I just wanted to leave. Hi, you're all good. Yeah, I just wanted to leave something in the back chat for you whilst you're viewing and streaming. It's something that I think you haven't seen before on this side, and it's happening live, and it doesn't mind you restreaming either, but it's absolutely unbelievable.
Can you explain it? What's going on?
There's a very well-known drunk who he loves me, but he gets extremely racist. If you see what I deal with on the normal day-to-day, it's just unbelievable. He does the same to me, by the way. But if you thought anybody that you've met is bad, just please watch this because it's absolutely it's out of this world. You won't be able to watch.
Describe what's he doing. Okay, let me have a look now. And you say who don't mind me restreaming? The owner of the channel.
Yeah, he's only got like 7 people. Oh, it might be about 12, 15 now. Spunky's on. Spunkfish is known as a well-known drunk. But when he's drunk, he thinks racism is okay. You know, the usual. I call it a packy shot. So did my mum. She was an angel.
No old school values.
No one can control me. The only words people get offended, you see, by words.
Just rewind it back a bit.
You know what it is, though. I've got something. And he was like, "Oh, no, I'm just very." Me Nana told us from a young age because when I was at from a young age, I was always chasing girls like yourself, and she could see
lust.
That.
Lust. I know lust is a powerful thing, isn't it? Lust.
Well, she said, "Treat life a bag."
Yeah, I suffered with lust. Yeah, I know. They're right. Because when you're young, you're like a little spastic. You don't know what the fuck you need and what you don't. Here we go, 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 here we go.
You know what it is, though?
Get me a sack of potatoes and 20 fags.
Like a sack of taters.
A sack of potatoes and 20 fags. But he starts going on. I called it a pea shop, and my mum did it. She's an effing angel. Tell me it's wrong.
Yeah, that's nostalgia, isn't it? That's nostalgia. That's what it does to man.
Nah, when it kicks in, and he's like, his channels are like, he gets 180 in at the first 10 minutes. He's boss. Like, you can't not laugh at him. And he starts like pretending to batter the screen and throwing his elbow. He's got the famous elbow. Sorry, I thought I'd enlighten you. If you get bored, I can just give you the nod.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'm not in any sort of mood today, so.
All right, then. Big up yourself, then.
Big up. All right.
Cool. Yeah. So that was.
Sorry, I don't know what happened to my thing. All I know is that I came back and it was totally different.
Yeah, no. And she just said, "Oh, I'll put something in the chat that you might want to see." I went and looked at it. It wasn't really that exciting.
Yeah.
I've returned to Mizzy.
Cool.
Yeah. So, seems like the young lad is ended up in a spot of bother.
A lot of bother, man. Because you know the way he's been going on is that sectionable? As in, like the whole narrative, everything's an illusion, and all that shit he's been talking.
No, I wouldn't say so. Well, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how people listen. They section you for anything they want.
No, I know. It's true. But I'm just thinking, like, because from my understanding, the criteria is a risk to yourself and other people, and several other factors need to kind of tick the box.
Yeah.
That's all I know about it, innit?
His mate is
Right now, I'm in a mental health institution. Tell him, Wagwan, everything good. You see this guy right here? He's a liar and a thief. See that toilet? Look at the toilet, bro. Tell him you're a liar and a thief. I'm lying. Bro, I need to get out of here. I will be out here soon and I'm going to drop a new song. Yeah, me and him are going to be working together. We're going to be making songs. Romania. Empower. Listen, free Mizzy in the comments right now, bro. Hello, world.
this is his peak, man, and he's like with the real nutters.
Yeah, but why is he? Yeah, but I don't know. When he's been put there, and now he's just rounding up like a gaggle, like Pied Piper.
Boy, that's how it goes. They just flock to you. They'll flock to you. Yeah, they'll just flock to you, man.
You know what I mean? Like, but this is like a recipe for craziness. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because obviously he's famous and he's of influence and that. I don't know. This whole thing just stinks of a super strange upside down world that we're living in.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole thing just stinks of that. Like the trajectory that this youth's been on, from walking in the yard, like literally something that is quite a violation, but also very minor. So now we're following him around.
To Piers Morgan, to this and that.
He's been, you know what I mean? Like, he was ready to get turned into a Channel 4 person in the next 2 years, man. That's what I've been saying. But suddenly, yeah.
Hello, what? So the time is 7:41. I've just woken up. I've been through the mad things still. Look, I had to cut all my hair off. I don't know if you saw that last video, but yeah, I did get sectioned. Got a section under Section 2 of the Mental Health Act. I was in a mental health institution for 20 days, bro. They violated my thing, bro. Bro, there was a violation. I'm doing a story time on my YouTube channel. The channel's called Mizzy or the TikTok Terror. Just search it up on the internet and you'll find it. But we're outside. Make sure to support up the thing, bro. Like it up, comment it up, share it up. Tell them Delilah.
Yo, he doesn't seem like the youth that it was before either.
Yeah, he's drained, boy.
Seems slurry, drained, subdued, all of that.
Mad.
Yeah.
20 days. 20
Yeah, I
days.
don't know. I think my question is like the really sectionable stuff that he's done. Like, has his online stuff that him and the other youth have been doing really caught the attention? Because obviously it's, I don't know, but then you could just say it's religious. Where's the line?
What's religious? What?
As I said, that I'm talking their whole reality is an illusion bar that they was really kind of running with since they started to get popular or whatever it is. That whole narrative that they're doing and punching walls and telling everybody that everything ain't real. Is that what's caused this? Or has he gone off someone? Has there been an incident? Like what? I don't know.
What's happened? Something's happened.
Something's gone.
Mizzy, the TikTok Terror, I can't find you. Yeah, I'm trying to find
this drugged version of him just don't look good, man. Don't look good at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that video again, but yeah, that's a mad thing, man. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Channels, isn't it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Mizzy topic. Mizzy, the TikTok tab. Here we go. Let's see if I can find anything else. Is this the channel? Oh, boy, there's nothing on there right now. I don't think this is his. Something tells me this ain't his real channel though.
Shit.
Like someone's watched the video where he said, "Yeah, we're rare," and he's.
Yeah. Let me make it quickly.
It might be his channel. Boy, feel it for the brother, but I don't really know the full story. Obviously, he's gonna tell his story. That shit's mad. Big up, Cactus. Yeah.
Yo, big up, Shani.
Yeah,
Big
game
up.
Big up, man.
Sorry, I'm driving, so that's why I was taking ages to press the unmute button. I'm just quickly jumping on because I just got to go in the shop. That's why I'm outside my house. Other than that, I'm not really allowed out. Anyway, as somebody that's been a resident in the old institution, I can tell ya that he most definitely is on some sort of antidepressants, antipsychotics. He's on an anti-something, an anti-life tablet at the moment.
Why are you so sure of that?
Because that's what they give you at night time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, depending on your. So, remember I told you about my story, but one time when I first was there, I wasn't on any medication. And then they called my name when they were doing meds, and I was like, huh? And they were like, I got upset because I was like, yo, like, I don't take meds like that. And they were so annoyed at me. They were like, no, you do. And I watched a guy who refused to take his meds get the phone called on. Sorry, the people called on him. I'm so sorry because I was just trying to park there. He got the people in the. Oh, I'm so sorry. He got in trouble basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
He refused to take his meds. I'm standing there saying, no, these aren't mine. He's like, I'm not taking this. I don't need to take this. Like, it's going a bit funny. And they're like, take it, or we'll have to force you to take it. And then he's like, no, I'm not taking it. And then they press the alarm, and then like these huge men, because that's who they've got working in the hospitals, right? You have to have big men. They come up in their white suits and whatever. They like dropped into the floor, pulled down his trousers, and injected him in the bum.
Wow.
Yeah. So like, I obviously then just downed whatever they gave me. I was like, because obviously I didn't want that to happen to me. But yeah, so I'm just saying, like, I think most definitely he's been on them. And if he'd been on them for 20 days, he would have been on them the whole time he was there. The fact that he'd been on them the whole time he's there means that they're in his system now and they're working, hence why he probably doesn't seem the same person as he was before.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. It is mad. Like, I'm going to change over to my headphone. Let me just mute up, sorry.
Yeah, it's a messed up game, boy. Not to say it's a game, but boy,
it's sad and scary. But to be fair, like, I don't want to take away from the fact that this has been happening to a lot of us for a while.
Yeah,
I mean, he's definitely not the first, but one of us for that happened to, innit? Like, to get misunderstood. Sorry,
misunderstood.
And end up in the wrong location. You can argue that he brought it on himself with certain type of actions and putting certain things out there, but he was just playing the game that I'm sorry everybody is playing right now, which is turning attention into some kind of currency. So you can
some kind of currency, do a madness, whatever, rare.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I ain't seen him do anything that why I feel he should be sectioned.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't mean, doesn't mean that there's not good reason or whatever, but from what I've seen, I ain't seen no reason for him to be sectioned.
Yeah.
You know, he comes across as maybe being a troubled young man.
Yeah.
But who isn't? And who wasn't?
Trust me, I don't. When you say troubled, I mean like goes through the same shit that most youths go through. I wouldn't say troubled like especially, but
right.
I don't know his history in it. But like, he don't seem like especially troubled to me anyway. Like,
no, I 100% agree, man. So I don't know, man. It seems really strange. But like you said, man, it's like part of this movie, the Mizzy movie, and the what do you call it? The reality TV. They don't even use that term no more. It's TV. It's just viewing it. Yeah, reality TV merged into reality.
Hence all of this, because obviously it's it's via social media, really, isn't it? We have this such like a kind of long-standing relationship with all these characters, whereas before you had to wait till 9 p.m. to see them or whatever.
Yeah.
No, do you know what I mean? Like now, it's like they don't really go away from. You've watched, particularly, obviously there was So there was the ones like challenges, Big Brother, I'm a Celebrity, all that type of thing with the alleged normal people, and then there's the Towies and the semi-staged things, where it's like following these people around with their life. From we went through that phase, everybody kind of just followed with them and stayed with these characters.
Yeah.
In their life, and it's a long-standing. Honestly, like the people who were into this shit, because it's getting beyond 10 years now, really. Because it's when I was studying, when I was seeing this. They've watched these people grow. They've grown together, like Anna Montana and shit.
Yeah,
like,
you watch the Disney Club and all that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they've watched them grow, and it's like this summer, and they all become like, like how 50's done. Yeah, 50 was this rapper that got shot 9 times and all these things. Now he's just a mogul.
Yeah, now he's just
a respectable guy that makes films and one of the deepest series that's come on fucking TV. If you're into that, like, and you've been around for that whole transformation. It's like it's under your skin now, of course.
Man grow, watch your man, hearing who he's fucked, who he's fought, who his friends are.
Trust me, he took his side for that whole time with the Ja Rule thing for what? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I think there's nothing he could have done. Like, I just feel like because of the kind of thing that he does and the entertainment that he makes for people, it's a bit erratic, isn't it? So he kind of can't win because, do you know what I mean? Like, so either he is unwell and that's why he does the stuff that he's doing, or he's not unwell.
He doesn't do anything that's unwell, though. He don't do nothing. What does he do? What does he do? He's not the one punching the walls and saying pain is an illusion and that.
Yeah, that's your brethren. He got joint enterprise, bro.
The only thing he does is his little hand sign, and that's it. Like, yeah, he walked into someone's house. That might have been a bad thing, but I don't think it wasn't a crazy thing. And he did it with like 2 other people. So then they have to all be crazy too.
Yeah, that's true. But what is he doing in his everyday life? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is he doing that we don't see in the camera?
That's what
like,
we don't know. Yeah, that's what we don't know.
Might just be a bit scatty. His family might be a bit worried about him.
But he's committed to denying that reality is a thing, or denying the parameters of reality. That is the one thing that I've seen him kind of consistently doing since.
Yeah, but what? Like, he's not saying pain is an illusion.
Pain's an illusion, but also like it's also
he's never said reality isn't a thing. Like, so, we got to be careful not to misquote him. He never said that.
I'm sure he's been saying like everything's an illusion, all this distractions, blah blah blah.
Not everything's an illusion.
Right.
Just that. Maybe he has said that, but I
mean, for me, like that's not valid reason for me personally to decide that someone's mad, because a lot of people think these ways in varying versions. However, I'm just looking at, because of the stage and the attention that he has, if he's consistently saying something like that, then obviously it's a risk to a lot of people.
Is he not like quite a hyper guy?
How does that be? What's that?
Yeah, I'm saying, is he not quite hyper?
Not in a way where I would be like, oh, this guy needs sectioning.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
We might see him on his. That's the thing. We might see him on his.
Just like, what? Shut up, you dickhead. What? Shut him out. What? Like, you get me?
Yeah, just a kid.
Stuff. Teens. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Like any teenager.
Yeah. I mean, the concept of pain is just illusion is actually true. I believe that. Like, 100%. Like, I mean, if you're taught pain hurts, then it hurts, isn't it? Like, because I have a friend, for instance, and we were walking, and some guys were in the bushes. This is when we were younger, teenagers. Some guys in the bushes, and a guy threw a stone, and it hit her in the head. And she's just like, ow. And I was like, all right, is that it? But obviously it was, and then I was like, like it whacked her in the head. If it was me, I would have been crying. I would have been rolling about on the floor.
Wait. Sorry, 1 second. Who was in the bushes?
Some guys. Yeah, some guys. I don't know.
Normal Scottish Australian stuff.
I might be remembering it wrong. There might have been little boys. Just there was boys in the bushes. And they were throwing stones. It was probably kids. I don't really remember, but I know it wasn't girls. And it hit her in the head, and she didn't. It wasn't as painful to her as what would have been from me. And then I was like, why? Like, what the hell? Like, are you all right? She's like, yeah. And I was like, like, it was so, like, it's a stone hit her on her head. Like, wow. Anyway, and she said it was because her dad just said to her, like, you don't cry at pain. Like, there's nothing to cry about. It's not going to hurt. It's not going to help the feeling that you have. Do you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like, so you just, you like, that's it.
Yeah, to be fair though, yeah. Who cries at pain as an adult though?
Oh yeah, if you broke your leg.
Yeah, no, you're gonna scream and shout, but you're not gonna cry.
Actual, yeah, it's true. Even water will come from your eyes, but it's not.
Yeah,
it's
you're
not,
gonna
it's not.
remember. Yeah, when you was young and you'd fall, you'd cry because of the shock and the trauma of the incident, or and the pet belly's hurting, and you don't like the fact it's hurting, so you're crying. But as you become an adult,
you know the humiliation as well.
All you do is hop around, run around. You don't actually cry. You don't actually be I hurt myself, and tears run down your face. They don't happen.
You don't, do you?
No, you don't.
I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, when did I cry? I cried obviously when I was in labour because that fucking hurt and I had enough.
But
then again, that's got a whole load of emotional stuff.
Well, and it's emotional as well. So I think it's the emotional side you're crying for more.
That's true. Because I messed up my foot hitting walking past the door, like somehow the door frame and the skirting boards just don't like my feet. Like
physical pain doesn't make you cry.
It doesn't make you cry, does it?
No.
Can I ask you this question? I a cactus, by the way.
Hello.
Hello. You good? The only thing that comes to me in this time is childbirth, because I did not scream or shout. I had no painkillers, no gaps in there until I realised it was there. But I got through that, and I was actually embarrassed at the girls screaming and wailing, on the ward.
Yeah.
I think everybody deals with pain different, because I was in massive pain, but
you didn't cry.
I didn't know. I don't. I was up and down. Like the midwife actually thought I was being petty. Up and down, off the bed, on and off. And they said, buzz me when she keeps still, thinking I was being petty. And literally, my baby fell on its head on the bed, on all fours. And I was like, told ya, dickhead. That was my first words. My baby was born, told you, dickhead.
Mad.
I think we all deal with it.
I missed that. My reception went funny.
Oh, no, it wasn't anything like.
No, I think.
But honestly, I can deal with pain. I find I can deal with it, like without saying to you. I've had a good dig to the face, but I knew I was going to take it, and I could brace for it off a full-grown man, and I knew. But I didn't cry. I wouldn't let anyone see me cry. I got up and went, is that it? Pussy out. But I think it's adrenaline that gets you to it as well. But I think different people can deal with it differently. That's my opinion.
Definitely learned behaviour, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if nobody cries at pain, then less people are gonna cry at pain. If it's not a like a done thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, for instance, in Africa, they have the tribe where the women don't make any sound during childbirth, and they go off and have the child on their own.
So, I think that's what must be sort of in me, because I didn't want anybody around me. I wanted to walk away, go on my own, just leave myself to it, and I didn't want to make a noise. I was just panting. That was it. That's all I did. Both times.
Yeah. Sneets, like you said, fuck off trying to tell people how to cope with your pain. But like, how is crying a coping mechanism for pain?
No, it is for some, because I'll be honest.
I'm asking how. Like, if you're in physical pain, yeah, how is what does crying do for your physical pain? That's what I'm asking because she's in the chats and that.
Do you know what? Yeah, I read something recently, but it was more about sadness.
Yeah.
Some kind of chemical reaction that's going down, so the process of you crying helps you do something.
So I don't cry. It does. It releases. Oh, what's it called? Oh, there's certain hormonal chemical that's released in your body that is sort of a relievant, and it can be released by crying, but in some people, it's also given by physical exertion. I think I'm one of them.
Right.
I want to
Yeah.
run it off. I'm that angry. I want to run. I don't know what to do. I get that sad. You know when you get that sad that you're angry, that you're crying in anger.
MD says, I suppose it's less painful when you are expecting it. But I don't think so. I feel like when you're not expecting pain, that's when you confirm it. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously you get hit with something. I think some people say adrenaline, whatever. A lot of people don't seem to feel it. You hear about even people getting shot or stabbed.
Yeah, shot and stabbed in fights and continuing
till
the
they talk
end.
about not really feeling it until like maybe getting to the hospital or some other thing, and then they start feeling the pain.
That's
a lot of the time.
adrenaline. And
Yeah,
it's all
adrenaline.
everybody puts it down to adrenaline. That's if we look at it, our scientific methods right now, that's all that we know to put it down to. Obviously, it is more than that, and there is
definitely. I think there's
mind over matter. But
a
I
lot of
didn't
tension
know.
stuff to it as well.
I didn't know going
A
into
lot of people feel the pain when they see the injury, right?
Yeah. So
As soon as
I
they see
knew.
the injury, then they're like, ah!
Don't forget, this is where this conundrum is quaffed, sort of, because I knew I was going into childbirth, which would be painful. I chose not to think about it. I thought I'll think about it when it comes to it. When it came to it, I was so freaking scared. Oh my God, it's gonna hurt so much more. And I was like, is this it? Is this it? Well, I knew what a period felt like. Any woman, you can't empathize, but any woman can tell you the worst period pains. But it's just that intensified, and I was just like, okay, is this it? Like, am I supposed to
He's
feel
waiting for it to
something
get
more?
worse, and it never did.
Yeah, I was no. To me, it didn't, but to others, they were
Well,
screaming.
yeah, but
Like,
that pain is about nerve endings and the efficiency and the intensity of the messages sent from the nerve endings to the brain. So everybody's body is obviously different. So there's no telling what somebody else is feeling. There's not even any telling what pain is to someone else.
well, have you seen the new epigenetics where they say that you can change your genetics? So when we say, oh, we got this genetically, you can change your outcome of your genetics. You can also change your neural
I
pathways.
don't
And
understand. I don't understand what do you mean?
So you know when you say, oh, I've got this genetically. Yeah. I've got diabetes because it runs, or somebody says, if you've got arthritis, does it run in your family, sort of thing, that type of thing. And they go, oh yeah, well, it's genetic. Epigenetics, well, that's quite an awful thing if you Google it. But
yeah, I know.
There's a certain, it's not eugenics, it's epigenetics. So it says.
Well, I thought epigenetics was about like genetic memory and ancestral memory and stuff.
So it's saying that the memory can actually be changed. And this is within the past 8 to 12 years. The most recent peer-reviewed papers have said that you are able to change your genetics. So instead of saying, okay, you know, Khan, you're going to get diabetes because all your family has had diabetes. It was just an example, and it sounded worse when I said it. But instead of saying that, you can change biologically, you can physically change your biology, which adds more to the grievance.
Yeah, but by eating right, by doing the thing that avoids diabetes, this is what's mad. Like, you got the same disease as your parents because you eat in the same meals. Like, you literally handed the recipe book to your youths and wonder why. What the fuck?
You can actually change your genetic outcome. So I can. It might bore the tits off your audience. I can put something in the back, but it's up to you. But I think the best one is the one on pain. So I worked for a little while at the NHS as a medical secretary on pain management, and a lot of the people there had what do they call it? And the unknown
chronic pain conditions and that.
What's it called? I used to type it a million times a day. Well, you couldn't explain, but they couldn't explain, but they were in chronic pain, and at times they weren't. and they were saying it's psychosomatic, and they'd refer everybody to a psychologist. And I was the medical secretary doing that, and I'd take minutes and I'd take whatever, type them up for everyone. And now they've found something genetically, so you never ever know if it actually is something. It's their neural receptors receive it in a different type of way. So even though the same message might be sent to your neural receptor, and that says, "Oh, that's a pain," avoid it. Say you're at the gym, and you know to build your muscles, you've got to rip them, and you build them again when it hurts, when they're ripped. Do you know what I mean? Where ripped comes from. So your neural pathway might be built. That's a positive. Even that pain, it becomes a pleasure because you build it that way in your neural pathways. So their neural receptors aren't ever receiving that. They're only ever receiving that as negative. And it's something to do with the ions that they receive it differently. It's quite fascinating.
Oh, it's quite deep.
Yeah. Well,
It's quite deep. Have you ever been sectioned?
no, but I did find out the other day that somebody that I knew had, and they showed the discharge papers and stuff. I used to, well, a boyfriend of mine worked as a mental health nurse in one of those places. T2, quite famous. A few of the serial killers and stuff got put in there. Yeah, not a nice place. Seemed all right. Seemed all right to walk around the common areas, but if you saw where like the absolute the crazy ones were locked up, and the medical rooms that they'd be strapped into a chair and taken into, wow, nah, not a holiday for me. Have you been sectioned?
We're kind of preparing the U.S. population, at least, and by extension, the world population, into that reality that there is a presence here, and that we need to explain this presence. Because if they show up and we continue to do what we did before, previous decades, and they show up, there will be mass panic. But if you understand that these are real, and we have 5 years from 2022, or maybe now 4 years, if they come in 2027, for the U.S. government to prepare the people about what is up there. And in many ways, I think the word got out within the government that they're showing up in 2027, and we better be prepared. And if not, there's going to be a lot of explaining to do. And so I think that dialogue has happened within inside the government, in certain areas inside the government, that we need to prepare. And that's why in 2017, that set a clock of 10 years. And why Lou Elizondo earlier in this year said, just find a hobby for 5 years, and it'll all be out in 5 years. And he said that this year, so that was 2027. And I would say I've heard 2027 in a kind of an official capacity that I can't reveal. So I think I would say that people in the government are aware of something happening, and that there's limited time, a few more years to prepare the people. And that's what's ramping up this acceleration from the previous 7 decades of not even acknowledging it to now we are acknowledging it at a faster and faster pace. We're kind of preparing the...
Sorry, family. What do you think?
What do you mean acknowledging at a faster pace? Like, I don't like these people. I don't know. I'm kind of struggling with this one.
I think that's pure American verbiage. And if you did a summation in British, it means waffle, waffle, waffle. That's it. Like, come on.
Oh no, I don't know what you lot were listening to.
No, I don't know. No, I'm sorry. I'm just.
No. Sometimes I know what kid you was in school, Mag. Right? You would have been my brethren. I said I know what kid you was in school. You would have been my brethren, but I wouldn't have sat next to you because you would have jarred me.
Good.
Yeah. You would have been like, but like, no. Why are you trying to like overlook what was clearly said? He said that the American government, his opinion, which could be all fake, which I probably whatever. But anyway, dealing with his opinion, the American government are ramping up information and putting out things about UAPs and UFOs because they are in the knowledge that by 2027, these, whatever it is going to become too big or too obvious to deny. So in order to keep some kind of control over it, they're doing a slow release. Now, this is not nothing new. This is what has been known in the conspiracy circles for about 20 years, maybe more. But as far as I've been aware, as disclosure. It's
Do you
just
know
that.
Do you know why? Have you ever heard of Jordan Peterson?
Nah.
He's dead now. Okay. So
Yeah,
he's ex-CIA from back 60s, 70s. He spoke on this. He's one of the first so-called whistleblowers. He bought land.
Hold on, are you on about Jordan Maxwell?
Yeah.
Jordan Maxwell, sorry, and who's Peterson
Because
is
Peterson's a psychologist that's still
Right,
alive.
he's the outspoken one, isn't it? Sorry,
Yeah.
Jordan Maxwell. But I don't know if you ever listened to the Richie Allen show.
No.
Okay. If you get a chance, have a look. He's only on podcasts and stuff now. He dropped YouTube off. But yeah.
Oh, Richie Allen. Is it? I don't know. Is that Richie from Boston? It's not the same guy, is it?
No, he's a little Irish guy.
Okay.
He's Irish, and he moved over to Manchester.
Okay.
And he has loads of ex-UFO people and like stargazers in this country. They have like little setups where you go to certain peaks and hills and you watch for common movement and things.
Yeah.
And they all film it. But yeah, it is well worth a listen if you've got a podcast.
Okay. So Jordan Maxwell, yeah.
Jordan Maxwell.
Yeah. The bald guy with the glasses. I've definitely listened to him speak a few times.
Now, R.I.P. Jordan.
I'm gonna say that people like Jordan Maxwell and Bill Cooper and Alex Jones and all these people that have gone and come and are still here, yeah, they're all
no.
They are. And
shills, yeah.
They all. Well, I hate the word shills. That's why I try to stay away from it because you know what it is. It's like a word that you use when you haven't individually put in enough thought to describe what you're talking about. Right? You just jump on the train. Oh, everyone's a shill. And I feel like it's one of that guy. That's why I try to stay away from certain words.
For real. It's one of them words. It's a bit like the I words. Like as soon as we say it, like you're dead in the conversation about the stuff that's really going on behind the scenes.
Oh yeah.
Let's not say the I word. Let's just talk about what going on behind the scenes.
Right.
What? How are you buying weapons from the same guy?
So that being said, Zara, the reason why I say that is because I've been privy to certain information that's let me know about certain key speakers in this consciousness or conspiracy or whatever network, and I know for a fact that these people are affiliated. I know 100% for a fact that they're affiliated.
I believe that to be true. I really do. I don't believe Jordan was. I really don't.
Yeah,
I really do. But
because of the information that he brought out, yeah.
Because of the intention behind it was so original. It was not part of a trend. It was not popular. He also bought land and moved his entire family into this tiny village in the middle of nowhere in a valley where he knew he had a water source, where he knew this and that. He was away from certain things. But have you ever heard of somebody called Harold Kortzfeller?
No.
Man, this is deep. And I mean deep. This is like 2-3 hours if you've got time.
We got time. I'm here. We here.
No, 2-3 hours of a lecture.
Okay, so we here. What's he talking about?
Okay, so he started off as a bioscientist, and he was hired by, I think it was Sweden, to test why the farmland, the rainfall, to test the rainfall to see what is different, that all the farmland was not being as, what's the word, as flourishing as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Am I?
What's his name again? Sorry, Zara.
Harold. It's not Harold. It's Harold with an A. Harold Kautz, Kautz, hyphenated Vella. And
if you can get the link to the video.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I think the first thing is introduction is the best. If you put in Harold Kortzfeller bases, Is that you, Mobbish? Sorry, hiya, Zulu.
Hey, Zara.
Big up Zulu.
Big up family. Big up Jets. Big up.
Come on, broski.
Yeah, this is my topic. UAPs. Come on. 2027.
Hold on. What does UAP stand for? I'm behind.
Unidentified air phenomenon.
Yeah, so it's what the Clintons changed it to for UFOs, basically.
And we all know they're fake, right?
Africans, Americans, black people, black Americans.
And we all know they're fake,
Americans,
right?
Moors.
And we all know they're fake, right?
I don't know if they're fake. I mean, until last week, I thought they weren't even real.
All right, let me ask you a question.
To be fake.
Zulu.
Yeah.
Like, because you stimulate a lot of thought for me, right?
Right.
Okay, you definitely a young Jeds, man. I don't know how you've managed it, but you're definitely a young Jeds. And I'm gonna say this to you, right? Is there anything in the Bible prophesying weird movement or weird things in the sky?
Yes.
Could some of the things in the sky be actually part of prophecy, and the elite are trying to fake things so that you can't tell what's what?
100%. Because I believe it's part of the Antichrist coming. Because he's going to make people think he's Christ that's come back. It's in the Bible. Like, we know the Antichrist is going to come back and be as if he's Christ, as if he's the Messiah, the Mahdi, all these people's saviors.
That's definitely not happened, yeah? Or that's definitely not now?
It's going to happen soon. Things are playing out that way as we're seeing.
I'm saying, are you sure that the Antichrist has not arrived and made himself known already?
No, he hasn't.
Why do you say that?
Certain things that need to come to pass before that event, and it seems those things are already happening now, leading up until that event. There's a sequence of events. For example, we know about the third temple being built now in Israel. The Refers, they're trying to get ready for the coming of the Messiah. We're seeing a lot of unification with religion, the Pope meeting with all the world religious leaders. Things are being steered into that system for the Antichrist to arrive and lead it.
I hear you. Just asking random questions. So, okay, cool. So in the lead up to the Antichrist, there's not supposed to be any there's not supposed to be any phenomena originating from God right now.
It's debatable because you could say that the natural events is God punishing humanity, like the floods and the earthquakes and all these different things. But then on the other hand, I'm very well informed about DARPA and about humans' ability to manipulate these events too.
The climate, weather, all sorts, right? Yeah.
Even when it says these things will happen, it doesn't necessarily mean God's going to do it. It just means these things will happen. It could be that they will happen that because they're going to make it happen, not because God is making it happen.
That's the point, actually. Does it say, I will send this?
No. And then the last point is, all right, cool. Let's move on. I was gonna say, like, if it's written in the Bible, yeah, that these things are gonna happen, then the Antichrist is gonna come, and then God's gonna basically send whatever he's sending and gonna be victorious. If for instance you saw a program written out of how a war is gonna turn out, why would you go and carry out those actions? No, like, do you understand? Because obviously you must know that God knows and God's written it, and now you're gonna start creating earthquakes when it blatantly says there's gonna be earthquakes. You're gonna start creating this when it blatantly says this. You're gonna present the Antichrist when the world is when it says there's going to be an Antichrist, and then you're going to be defeated. So what is the point? Why are you carrying out your part in the story that's written and there for you to read? Why would you do that, knowing that leads you to your destruction? That doesn't make sense.
I've thought about it.
I was gonna quickly say, Jets, is because they don't want you to know God. You know, they want you to be as far away as possible to question, the type of questions you're asking, the type of questions that they want you to ask. Like, I agree with you with, yeah, they're playing out a play that's been written or whatever, yeah. But that play is there to align with actual God's principles, which they don't actually want you to know about, because God is what you naturally believe in is what God is, you know. Things that I've seen you at times talk about. I think that's what God actually wants, and you're on the right path without even kind of knowing it.
No, that's not what I'm. That's not. No. What I'm saying to you is, it's not just a script that they're carrying out. It's God's script, and I'm able to read it, and they're able to read it. Now, being the fact that I'm not an enemy to God, the script doesn't. It's worrying, but it's not in the same way as somebody else that's actively trying to be an opposer to the creator. Why would you wouldn't follow the script, because you're like, okay, if we bring the Antichrist, this is what's going to happen. He's going to give us this many years, and then he's going to do this. Like, he's written. Yeah. I'm not learning this because this is going to fail. It says, and you can't tell me that this ain't real, because we're actually doing everything that it says in the book.
But so what is the script?
One second. Unless it's not God's script and it's theirs.
Thank you. I was about to say.
Can I respond?
No, it is theirs. Wait, one second. It is theirs. Yeah.
Zulu, I want to hear from Zulu.
The whole point is, the real question is, why are they doing that? Like, what is the end goal for them? Like, what is it that we're not seeing? That why they do these? They're not doing it for no reason. They're doing it to divert you from something. So you need to find out what is their end goal and what are they trying to divert me from. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's this side, and I've seen it, and Jed, you've talked about it, like I've had friends invite me to certain things, blah blah blah. Yeah. So you've seen the dark side of it. So what are they actually trying to divert you and invite you to? Yeah. Because you know why? The reason why they even ask you to even come is because you ask critical questions. And they're like, right, this brother is the type of soldiers that the other side wants. And the other side doesn't really talk. It's kind of like science, like we're the real side. And it's like, yo, you need to find out. And these side, the side that's doing the most. Like, like, let's say, for example, if I'm lying, I'm going to do the most. I'm like, yo, Jed, listen, I feel like that's what they're doing. They're like, yeah, align with this, do this, blah, blah, blah. And just like, don't make sense to me. What is this? Like, why?
They are hiding us from our hidden power. Our hidden power as human beings. If they fucking distract us with religion, with segregating ourselves, you believe in this, I believe in that. If we all feel slightly different about the slightly different things, we are no more human than that person next to each other's. And we don't look any deeper. All we do is look at these faux gods in front of us. If we look throughout history, there's been so many different gods. I was looking at the god Thoth earlier on, who wrote it doesn't really matter, in ancient Egypt, but there's a video in the back. Jedi, I believe that this is how they are going to bring this fake UFO invasion to us. This is the whole point of the chemtrails in the sky. It's been scientifically proven. I hate the bloody new religion of science. But if you look at it, if you spray enough of this shit in the sky, they've tested it on China at the floating island in the sky. Don't know if you ever saw it.
Now you know what. Let's get sis. Let's get straight to the point here. There's companies like Vanguard, innit? Let's just get deep, bro. Like, Vanguard runs shit. Yeah, that's one of the companies. There are about 3 or 4 companies that own everything that you can think of, from television to drugs. Like any industry that you want to think about, the influences the people. Yeah, Vanguard is at the headboard, and there's like 3 other names as well. I forgot them right now, but these men run the country, and they want certain agendas. Yeah, I even seen a man say,
companies talk about the families.
No, it's not families. Let's get straight to the point. Vanguard is a head person that owns it. Yeah, and Vanguard owns shares of everything. So he owns most
Which
shares of
family
everything.
sit
So
behind?
he's able to.
Which family
He's
sit
able
behind?
to.
It's not a company.
No,
It's not a
no,
company
he
that will have
runs.
the money.
No,
It's
no,
a
no. He
family.
runs. Listen. I used to think that as well. Yeah, till I did my deep thing. Yeah, it's actual guys. Yeah, but they run the families that you're talking about, and the family that you're talking about runs government. Like so, there's a hierarchy on
Yo,
top of
Zulu.
the. Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Zulu, was you going to answer that question that I asked about?
Yeah, I was thinking about it because I've actually asked this question to some of my elders as well because I always think, why is Satan continuing to rebel, knowing that his end is eternal damnation? And the answers I was given were interesting. One of the answers was because Satan is like a child, right? His anger for God is so strong that irregardless of his eternal damnation, his only goal is to make sure that the thing that God loves the most, which is us, doesn't get to see him and have eternal life, which is why he's working so hard to lead so many people astray. That's one of the answers I was given.
Okay.
Doesn't that in turn make
no one's got that amount of passion. No one's got that amount of anger. Because when we thinking about the possible, let's say the possible millennia that this has been going on for, this is unfathomable and it's unrealistic. I'm sorry, it's unrealistic.
I'm big into history.
I believe. How about this?
Go on, sorry.
Sorry, just quickly, yeah. How about the possibility, Zulu? This is like, hold on to something or sit down. You get me? How about the possibility that Lucifer is aware that there's a possibility for him to win?
Nah, there is no winning with Lucifer. Absolutely not.
I don't know. I hear you. I agree. I understand. I'm saying that this so-called being is moving like there's a possibility that he can win. So he may be deluded. He may be deluded, but he's moving like he can win.
I believe.
Okay, let me just say one word. Let me just say one word. I'm going to say one word. Sponsors.
Why is he fighting so hard to stop us from being aligned with the Creator?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, yo, Jed.
Are we talking about a selfish being, right? So for any selfish being of that nature, self-preservation is going to be key. So obviously, you're thinking of a way to survive this fiery pit that's predicted that you're going to be in. Yeah, you're thinking like I don't even remember. I've asked you a couple times. Yeah, can Satan, can Shaitan, can the devil, can the opposer, can he say sorry?
No, he won't want to say sorry. He doesn't want.
We say that. But can he?
He full well knew the consequences of his decision. He saw God in all his glory, and yet he chose through jealousy and through wanting to be like him to rebel. There's no forgiving of that. We have aspects of that on earth, the unpardonable sin. There's things that we can.
Now we do have aspects.
Hold on, D-Block. There's things that we can do that are unforgiven. Let alone Satan, who beheld God in all his glory, yet still chose to rebel against him. That's unforgivable. It's unforgivable.
Not only that, yeah, but in general, if you look at human beings, like when a girl cheats or when someone's lying, they just make up a lot of excuses, man. They do a lot.
I'm just saying, yeah. They can't be unforgivable sins and God be the most merciful at the same time.
Thank you. It's an oxymoron, and what you're doing is saying there is unforgivable. Both of you.
No, but listen, you guys. Here's the oxymoron.
Let her talk for a minute, and then you jump in. And can you fix your mic at all, D-Block? It's a little bit like I don't know if you're close to the mic or something.
You can go on in 2 seconds and click on or off his cancellation, and it should fix it. Whatever it is.
I've done all that.
I'm sorry. Trying to teach your grandmother to suck eggs here, aren't I? Sorry.
You was gonna say about the merciful, the oxymoron.
You guys is better, yeah.
You cannot be ultimate merciful and then tell Noah to build an ark because I'm gonna fucking wipe out everywhere you go. And if you go into every
But that's
single
mercy, though.
religion,
No, wait 1 second. No. See that's not true, Zara. Sorry to cut you, yeah, but just to say, yeah, that God offered everyone an opportunity. If you repented and got on that ark, you would have been cool. But they laughed at Noah. They didn't help, and they laughed at Noah. And when the flood came, there was outside of the ark that God provided for His mercy. So in that context, that's not true. But in the context of there being unforgivable sins, like let's say metaphorically, can Lucifer get on the ark?
right? I believe that there is unforgivable things on this earth. There are unforgivable things, and there are people who are natural demons walking this earth.
Well, then you can't be most merciful then.
Most merciful isn't a bit.
No, I don't claim to be. I don't claim to
No,
be.
not you, but I'm saying the being, the being we're
I'm
referring
saying,
to
if you
cannot
believe,
be the most merciful if there's something He cannot forgive.
Most merciful is not a biblical title.
Okay, but he's still
Hold on.
merciful,
Are we using-
loving God. He's
Wait.
still all of that, right? I'm sure there is something about mercy.
No,
Wait,
he's merciful. But
What
most
you're missing
is
is the etymology. There's
That's an
etymology
Islamic
of language, okay? And we can use language. It's unknown to us how language was actually used previously. It's partially known, but it was not used the same as it is today. So our legalese is ridiculous. It's
All right, I hear you. Hold
our
on, though.
language. So the
Zulu.
things that we're saying, when you're using words towards him, it's not necessarily what it meant in the original Bible and how it was translated.
I'll take
And
that on
it's been
board. And I do
translated
understand that still. Zulu, what was you gonna say?
The title "Most Merciful" is an Islamic title. That's
I
not
hear
good.
you.
So
I
I
know
think
that.
it'd be fair to apply that to the God of the Bible.
Okay, so the God of the Bible, what does He have in terms of mercy attributed to Him?
No, there's definitely an aspect of mercy, but judgment and execution of judgment, we see that throughout the whole Bible. God will lick people down if they're messing up. Even the Israelites.
Yeah, but He will give them a chance to repent. And I don't know if there's ever a time where He doesn't give you to repent. When the fire is coming down, then you can't repent because the fire is coming down. Yeah, but before the fire comes down, the perspective I get about this God is that if you seek Him, if you seek Him out and ask for forgiveness, He'll forgive you. Is this false?
Yes, you will be forgiven if you ask for forgiveness, but the punishment will be the punishment. There's no way around that. The consequence of sin is death. This is why Yeshua had to die on the cross, so that anyone could even have a chance, because we were all destined to die from birth. So the consequence of iniquity is death, because iniquity can't reside with the Most High in the same space. One will consume the other, i.e. God will consume and destroy iniquity. So someone has to step in that place and fulfill that thing, which is Yeshua. So to bring it back to Satan,
yeah.
The reason why personally I don't like to view it that way, like they're making it happen, is because it takes away from the possibility of prophecy being evidence for God. Because it's like things can only be this true because they're making it happen, not that, well, God is supreme and when he says something will happen, it will happen. Why isn't that angle not being given any possibility?
Because there's people with free will and beings with free will that can see, okay, you've written this out before it's done. Now, I was walking along this path and you said I was going to pick an apple from the tree and I picked the apple from the tree. You said I was going to sit on the bench and I sat on the bench. You said a bear was going to jump out the woods and rip my eyes out. And I've decided I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to leave the bench and run off before that stage. Maybe there was 2 stages before that. Yeah. And I'm not going to do those 2 stages. I don't want to do that anymore. Can you not do you? But you're saying this is the thing about predestination and freedom of choice, right? Yeah. This freedom of will that we think we've got, I believe, doesn't exist in that Abrahamic paradigm. It's not real.
I would agree.
So therefore, the only reason why Satan or Lucifer won't get forgiveness and can't get forgiveness is it's not in the storyline. So he can't now. Even if he wanted to.
Can I add an element to that? When it comes to this whole free will thing as well, the way I see it like this, right? when it comes to why they're doing these things when they know that they're going to, you know, have eternal damnation, I think a lot of the times we look at it with a rational mind, having our eyes opened, seeing the full picture, and not being blinded, not being demon possessed, not actually being indoctrinated and, you know, initiated into these orders and taught all these things. We're looking at it from a clear mind and seeing, okay, this says this is going to happen, and we're seeing certain things happen, so that therefore the whole thing is going to play out. A lot of these people have been blinded that are following through the script. A lot of these people are demon possessed. They have no voice of reason in them to think, wait a minute, am I following the wrong side? Or all these things you're thinking is because your eyes are open. You can see the full picture. And there's
Okay, well,
examples.
somebody that's been blinded and not allowed to see the truth is only half culpable in my eyes.
It's called the reprobates. People that have been given over to their carnal desires and that only seek the things of the flesh. They're called reprobates. And I am of the opinion a lot of the people in these orders, especially at the highest levels, are reprobates. They only want to do what is evil and what is wrong, irregardless.
Dulu, can I just say I've never resonated with something so much. I completely concur. I don't care what religion you are. I presume you're Christian, but wow. Yeah, what words?
It's called a reprobate.
Yeah, I
And
didn't
we see countless
I
times
never
in the Bible,
understood what a
people-
reprobate was, but yeah, thank you.
we see countless times in the Bible where people are given over to their carnal desires and all rationality is lost, and they do essentially.
Do you not think that we all are? We're all reprobates in a certain way. We all give over to our phones. We all give over to music, not music so much, but you know, radio. We all give in to something that is definitely not good for us. Do you know what I mean? In some form or
But then,
fashion.
like, I think that we live in a world that's made up of those things.
Yeah, so the
You know what
whole
I mean?
world's gone absolutely mess. But no, I find a few people that say, I'm a man of the earth, not of the world. The world is a matrix version. When somebody says I'm a man of the earth, I walk the earth, and that is me. I get that. I get that. That is somebody that I want to, and I am drawn to.
Yeah, but
Not-
even this whole concept of the world versus the earth, where did you get this from? This is the problem with people that want to think, say the Matrix. You steal all the good things about the Bible, but then you want to dismiss the validity of the being that the Bible is revealing.
I'm not dismissing
I don't
anything.
understand. All this concept of the world, you're getting all this from the Bible. Babylon, all of this is from the Bible.
No, you're getting it twisted. Okay, maybe it's just me personally, and the majority do think that way, but I personally don't. I think very different ways. I've read up on so many different religions, organized religions, and I'm really, really, really big on history. So, and their ways of thinking, and you can call them religions, you can call them what they want. You can call it a cult. It's more cult-like than religion back then, but that is what I look at and what I deal with. So please don't diminish me, as JP would say.
I'm just pointing something out. This may not be directly to you, Zara, but I'm just pointing this out in general. People that want to say, "Oh, I'm against the Matrix, I'm against the system," it's like they will use biblical ideas, biblical concepts, biblical terminologies to describe the system.
All right, Zulu.
Yeah, but
wait. Go on then, man, because I know you're gonna say it. Go on.
So isn't that just to do with the language you've been given?
Okay. Yeah. What I was gonna say is
you can't really copyright it. You can't copyright
it's all sitting on the top of the hill, and saying, "Yeah, I'm that G," but you forgot about the staircase that you actually fucking climbed up to get to the top of the hill. Yeah, meaning someone else got there first. So if we're gonna talk about attributing copywritten material to its rightful owner, then somehow we're still gonna have to deal with the fact that there's a lot of material in the Bible that can and has predated the Bible, right? Like in terms of the story and the format. Now, you can go down the road of saying, "Oh, well, that's because they predicted that it was going to happen, so they tried to get in there first." But I think it's a little bit lame. So yeah, the Bible does have concepts in there that people have borrowed from, but then I believe that the Bible has concepts in there that may be borrowed from other.
Oh, the Bible has so many things. Half of the Bible is in the Quran.
Zara, can you let me finish?
Yeah, but the Quran is older. The Quran is younger than the Bible. The Quran is derived from biblical.
I know that. I
Now,
do
can I?
know that. But try and find what's the original version of the Bible. Like, it's ridiculous.
Torah.
Thank you. Thank fudging God. I knew the original Jews.
You're talking
Yeah,
to
well,
me.
I don't think there was any Jews.
Yeah, you're
fair.
talking to Israelites. But anyway, can I respond? Can you
moving on?
Okay, can I respond to what you said, because I agree with some of what you said in regards to it taking from things from before it. No one can deny cultural exchange. This is just a common thing. When you have a group or a tribe living around neighboring civilizations and tribes, there's going to be cultural exchange. This is why you see Egyptian words in Hebrew, although the meaning is different, we see that there's that connection. Even when it comes to the cosmology, they all share a similar view of the earth and the stars and the heavens, etc., etc. So there is that cultural, even religious exchange slightly to some extent. Of course, the Israelites were monotheistic and they had very different ways of interacting with the Most High than other people in regards to not having images, etc., etc. But I would expect to see those connections because they're not an isolated group. Now, when it comes to the previous example,
I'm talking about stories, though, bro.
People share stories, and I'm going to get into that point now. I'm going to get into that point now.
Yeah.
So no one's claiming that the Bible is the oldest written account of the stories, but I would say that it's the most accurate account of the stories. Purely because not only does the book itself show signs of divine revelation, and I'm not just saying this in a blanket and generic way, I'm genuinely convinced through various different aspects that this thing is not of this earth in terms of the words and the contents within it. But when you look at the oldest stories, there is no synchronicity, and there's so many varying versions of the same story from one group of people that shows that there isn't actually a clear idea on what actually happened. Whereas in the Bible, there is one flood story. And when you look at the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Sumerians had a dozen versions of the same. They had a dozen versions of the same story.
Yeah.
When you look at the Epic of Gilgamesh from Nineveh,
No, go on. This is my jam. Let him roll. Let him roll. This is my jam.
No, there's loads of versions of all the biblical stories now.
Because there's so many interpretations,
so
that's why. There's not different versions, there's different interpretations.
What people are going to say is those old civilizations had different stories about the same event, so they weren't clear on it. So like the epic of Gilgamesh, from when it was noted or recorded to when we discovered it, how many years in expanse were they for different versions to come out? Doesn't mean that they never had the original story.
Just imagine
we are on the other side of time, looking back, saying, "Oh, look, there's loads of stories," so they never knew what really won. People make up new versions all the time, and there's new versions of the Bible coming up now, and they're going to tell us in 2,000, 3,000 years that we never had one version.
3,000 years, they're going to go. There's different versions of the Bible. There's so many different versions of the Bible. I'm not trying to shoot you down. I'm just trying to have my little tiny piece. That's all. I'm agreeing with the majority of what you say. I really am. I am in your corner, so please don't feel any way otherwise. But seriously, you can't completely agree with what you are reiterating. I feel like you're regurgitating something that you've been fed quite a lot, when you could have a little bit more critical thinking, just slightly more, just 10-15% more.
So you said you agreed with me, but then you're saying I need to rethink what I said. So
I said I agree with the majority. That was my wording. I agree with the majority. Okay, dude?
Okay. Thank you, Zara. Can I respond? Cool.
Well, hopefully you can change my mind completely. If you want to, I'll be Cult of Zulu all you want.
Only you can change your mind. You have to make the decision, not me. Only you can do that. But anyway,
I'm listening to your teachings, brother. Let's go.
Thank you. So when it comes to, for example, the flood story, every civilization has a flood story. All of the oldest civilizations, let me make that clear. All of the oldest civilizations has a flood story, and they all seem to sync up. Key aspects of the stories seems to sync up with the story found in the Torah. Now you could say, well, Zulu, the Torah is not the oldest found, version of the story. So why are you trying to sync everything to that version of the story? Well, when we look at the world today, what paradigm does the enemy not only seem to attack the most, but parallel from himself? What paradigm is that when you look at the world? Be objective. What paradigm is that? Anyone?
Sorry, what are you saying, brother?
When you look at the world today,
what parody?
with all these, hold on, Zara, with all these different spiritual systems and practices and beliefs on what happened before, what paradigm is the enemy most attacking or most rejecting out of all the other paradigms?
I don't know, man. I would say that in our day and time, the most prevalent paradigm is Christianity. Whether it's been attacked or upheld, either way, it seems to be the most pushed for. So, or the most popular, or the whatever. So, it's like the Nike of religions. Christianity is the Nike of religions, and Islam is the Adidas.
Theodora.
Not Reebok, the Adidas. Or the no, I'm lying. No, hey, watch this. Head top.
It's Jordan. Don't tell me it's Jordan.
Bro, man, let me go, man. Why do you like to do that, man? Yes, it's Jordan.
What? No, don't do that. Come on.
I love Jordan. I love Jordan.
People love.
Nah. Christianity is way more popular, bro. Christianity.
Yeah, but Nikes are more popular than Jordans.
It's upheld. So you get it, Zulu. This one,
and Jordan came up a Nike.
Thank you.
Actually, that is a good one.
Sick one, bro. It's a sick one, bro.
That was a sick one.
You know what I mean? Yeah. We could possibly push it and make Nike actually Judaism or is the Israelite faith. We could maybe push it to that. Do you know what I mean? If you really want to be 100% real.
Yeah.
Then it's just Saturn worship. Oh shit.
Yeah, but they're not attacking the Jays. Jesus is the most hated. You can't deny this.
Hold on, one second. So
they're attacking Jesus, bro. That's a fact.
No, I'm not gonna say Jesus. No, I'm not gonna say Jesus. No. No. I'd rather say Yahweh than say Jesus. Nah, I ain't saying.
They don't say
Yahweh. You're fully in your Trinity bag, but I'm not in it. And even from an outside perspective, looking in on the Israelite faith or Christianity, I still hold back I still hold back from the understanding that Jesus and God are one and the same. I'm not convinced by that one still. You know what I mean? I'm not convinced. Yeah.
No, Jesus is God still. I'm not going.
Yeah, I hear you, but God is God, innit? So we can agree on, like, if we're looking at the paradigm, I can agree with you on Yahweh.
But can you at least admit?
Not even Yahweh.
Say the Tetragrammaton.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I don't even know why I was saying Yahweh. I can agree with you on.
If you want to get, I
can say the divine name, but I'm not.
You want to get on this religion? Do you want to go deeper on religion?
Before you change the subject, I want to, because I'm
not changing the subject. I'm saying, do you want to go a little?
I want to build on what he just said, though. I want to have back and forth on what he just said, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but we can agree though, Jez. Like in terms of the entertainment industry, in terms of like when they're calling out, it's usually Christ. Let's not cap now. They're not going to do this to Muhammad the way they're doing it to Christ, and they've been doing it for years. The TV shows, the films.
Yeah. I can agree with that. Hold on. Could that not be a paradigm to make us focus on Christ when it's really about Muhammad and Allah and the teachings of the Quran? So from another paradigm, they're like, yeah, they and then we can't say that Islam isn't getting its fair share of persecution and bad press.
Yeah.
We can't say that it's not. So what the Muslims can say is Christianity was most hated for a while, but now Islam is our turn, and you might have to agree with that in a way as well. Because you know why? Because a lot of the morals that are being attacked if you are a Christian, you feel like your morals are being attacked. Muslims would concur with most of those things.
Thank you.
And they would actually feel like an attack on Christ was an attack on one of their prophets.
Yeah.
Well, would you not agree that the media, at least from a liberal perspective, I know the right wing will say we want them out of here, whatever, they'll say the racial slurs, whatever. But from a general mainstream view, it's very taboo to critique Islam or say anything bad about the Prophet or anything. With Christianity, you could say, "Oh, Jesus Christ." People say Jesus Christ when they're cussing.
Yeah.
It's more normal to say, "Oh, anti-LGBT Christians are anti-LGBT." It's more normal to see Christians as the bad guy and Jesus as the bad guy than it is with Islam generally.
No,
like, you can't deny that.
No, that's not true.
That's
not true because even though the mainstream has propelled all these things, we have to remember that even in England, yeah, every hotel had a Bible in the drawer and that.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Let's be
Can I
real,
just
man.
say-
Like, do you know what I mean? Churches everywhere. Everyone went to church. Everyone's been to church.
Still got to swear to God to go to
everyone's
court
been
and
to
all
church,
that.
so it can't be the most hated because we haven't all been to a sex club. You understand? But we've all been to church. Yeah, we haven't all been to a mosque, but we've all been to church. So we can't really act like it's the most hated and it's like Christians are mad underground and they're getting shot and stabbed for being Christian. It's not really the
In a
truth.
lot of places, they're being killed for being Christian, especially in Islamic places, for sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that. You know what I mean?
The persecution is definitely not like how it was in the Roman times.
Remember, we just started. You're gonna say this is another piss take, but we just started opening shops and working on Sundays. I know what you're gonna say. It's not the real Sabbath.
Yeah, the Sunday.
But to many Christians, it is an attack on Christianity and their ability to worship and and blah blah blah, and the sanctity of what they see as a holy day in reverence to Christ. Now, whether they've got the day wrong, they've got the day wrong. I don't know if they're gonna go to hell for getting the day wrong if they truly believe in Christ and they're living good lives. So,
okay, but what about this interjection, right? I do agree that this country has given this facade that it's a Christian country for the longest time. Fine, I'll even play into that. I'll give you that. Fair enough. But what about when we look at the social political situation, right? When it comes to marriages, abortions, what is the religion that's usually the opposition to the liberal values?
No, that's not fair to say that.
Always Christian.
Any steadfast religious person, and this is one thing. This is why religion doesn't get totally disrespected or whatever by me, because I understand that I've seen people that believe in their religion and I believe they are good people, right? So disassociating people with, oh, because you believe something I don't believe in, then you're a bad person. No, if someone's a true Hindu, they're going to be a beautiful person. If someone's a true Sikh, true Muslim, true Christian, and they really practice what their book says properly, yeah, with love in their heart, they're the best people on earth. So as much as we can diss religion and say, oh, it causes all this war and we know that for some people it has actually polished their stone and made them shining examples of humanity, because they based it on the morals of whatever their doctrine is, and they're actually beautiful people. Yeah, it's the hypocrites and the fuckers, yeah, the bad man people that we like to make the face of the religion. But real Muslims are fucking beautiful people, and you know it, Zulu. You know, you can't even fault them. You just have to pray and just say, yo, listen, he's a good person. I hope he finds whatever. I hope he finds Jesus in your opinion.
Even a better person if you followed Christ, the best person. But to add on to what you're saying, because yes, religion provides structure, provides stability, right? Moral grounding. Right?
What you've just said, Zulu.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
No. I'll let you roll. Not a problem.
We'll let you in. Let her in, Zulu. Let her in, bro.
Okay.
Jesus, you can't. Sorry. See, I've just done it again.
It's on Jesus Christ, right? You see? There you go.
I didn't say Jesus Christ. I just said Jesus, but whatever. But yeah, I get your point. I get your point completely. But either way, I'm just like, oh, you distracted me from my point, bloody arsehole. Absolutely.
Is that it? You stopped that.
Yeah, I was gonna say something that was freaking relevant then.
Anyway, Zulu, do you remember what you were saying? Let's not get distracted. Just keep it moving. Come on.
Yeah, I remember what I was saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Religion provides structure, provides stability, moral grounding. So generally, religious people seem to have maybe more nicer people. I can't say that atheists aren't nice. I've experienced nice atheists for sure, but the religion tends to have nicer.
Let's not say nicer people.
That was it.
Good people, bro. We're not saying nice.
To be a nicer person.
There's nice bad guys, man. Like, I'm saying good people.
Can't do that. There's
people.
great and good people. There's nicer, good. We can look at the wordage. We can look at the verbiage of everything. But I'm telling you, there's good and great people in every single religion. There's good and great people everywhere. So there's no way you can say Christianity holds. Oh, just because they found Christianity, the better people. So please don't do that, hon.
Yeah.
Okay. So while you remember what you were gonna say, Zara, let me say this.
Do you know why? Because I got distracted because my kids.
Please, we don't care, man.
I'm losing patience for you, sister. I'm losing patience.
What did you say? You asked me a question and you wouldn't let me answer.
No, it don't matter. Let's just let it flow. You don't have to explain why you forgot your point.
He's saying he's losing patience with me. What?
Because you're interrupting the flow, man. Can't you see that?
Nah, don't worry. Carry on. Just carry on, Zulu, man.
I'll just mute.
No, you don't mute.
Zulu, if I'm honest with you, bro, like if you understand the flow of the conversation, then I feel like you're playing a little bit of part in this. Just keep going.
I'm aggravating it for sure. I can agree with you on that. Yeah. I'll stop doing that.
Yeah.
So yeah, to finish, to add to what I was saying, how about this aspect of things? Okay, we've dealt with who's getting attacked, whatever. What about this aspect of things? When we look at the enemy's ideology now, and of course, there's so many different, versions. There's the Rosicrucians, the Masons, the this, the that, whatever, right? What is the prevailing symbology, right, when it comes to who they worship? Is it not in some ways connected to the Bible in terms of the pentagrams, the goats, the Baphomets? It's always
the pentagram is not biblical, so I'm not sure why you say that.
Okay, but the entity seems to always be this.
Yeah, not really, because then you get next man telling you that the secret of Freemasonry is Islam. Albert Pike himself said that.
No, did he not say that in the World War III that it would be the cause?
Yeah, no, the secret of thingy is Islam.
Have you seen the ones with Islam written on the hat and that? They wear fezes.
Yeah, I self-law and master.
I'll have to fact check that. I'm not saying you're lying. I have to fact check.
Yeah, you gotta see. You see, there's a lot of adepts and that claim that the actual secret of you remember you got the Shriners, the Muslims,
and Sufis and that.
Yeah, because they say Sufism is at the core. Because that's the Sufi magic and this and that is very deep and a very tangled web. And my suspicion is that their concept of the true God, and I'm not talking about Lucifer, but like the opposition to whatever, is a slightly different being from what us, the regular folk. I think that's inevitably has to be the truth. Anyway, that God is slightly different from the regular version that we've been given.
I mean, I would agree that not everything about the Most High is revealed in a book, and I've even openly said this before. But I will say that to add on to the point I was making, yes, you can say the pentagram itself isn't a biblical symbol, but even when we talk about the naming convention within these orders, whether it's the levels that you rise up, there's a biblical name, the Joshin, what's it called, the Boaz and Joshin, the pillars, and then beside on either side, and then these are all biblical concepts, biblical ideas. And yes, it takes from Kemet. Yes, it also takes from other things too.
Some would say that some would say it's evidence that the Bible that the version or whatever that we have is evidence that it's in itself has Masonic coding. I don't know.
Or the Masons have usurped and taken those aspects as their own.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, but still, like you said, even the Bible in itself is a coding, or contains some coding, and the mystery is what is the coding for, and what is it saying to people? What's the occult? I suppose the esoteric information or message being given in the Bible that the layman is being blocked from.
This is why I'm studying Kabbalah. This is why I'm studying Hebrew. I'm trying to understand the deeper meanings of the Bible and the being revealed through the Bible.
Right.
And studying Kabbalah, I'm not going cap. Listen, I know it's dodgy. We've gone through it here. We know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what I'm getting myself into, and we've gone through this before.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of the times when we look into things and we hear things about, remember like that video we watched about that guy that was exposing a certain community, the guy that got banned from the SDA church. He was doing like a sermon or something.
Yeah.
He was trying to quote something that was in the Talmud, and then some guy did a reaction. That thing wasn't even in the Talmud.
Yeah. Just started talking some random stuff.
So how much of that are we being told? Oh, stay away from the Kabbalah, stay away from the Talmud. But then when you actually read it, well, it's kind of not actually there like that, like how we're told. And I think that's the trick. When I was reading Morals and Dogmas, they actually like to put smoke screens out there to deter us away from going deeper.
Yeah.
So they'll make
definitely,
they'll throw in some obscure things like, oh, you have to do something very immoral or this and this and that.
Yeah.
But when you actually look at it, it's like, oh, and why do you think Emmanuel comes in and laughs us? Or not everything we're saying is a lie. We know they worship Lucifer, right? Of course, at the highest level. But he's sitting there thinking, I'm not seeing that. Yeah. What are they talking about? Because maybe they're not really seeing that, and we're being told lies most of it. You know what I mean? That's a possibility.
It's also just a step thing in terms of what the last thing you just said. There's a step thing and a need to know basis situation. And now what that does is creates an army of useful idiots who are in the club but not privy to most of the information. And they're the ones who wait a second, they're the ones who you end up talking to, or you end up interacting with. And when it comes down to, oh, you're a such and such, oh, you go there. So does that mean you do rah with a goat? They're like, no, don't be ridiculous. We've never done that. We're just friends. We just meet up and do charity. And it keeps up the smoke screen. Do you know what I mean? It keeps up the smoke and mirrors of what really goes on and what's really behind the process and practices. And then so what we have is they're doing their rituals. We're doing ours when we put the football on and when we're all watching Coronation or whatever it is. And we don't realize that we're all just doing different things going on with the thing. But there's only a few people that know what the actions and activities mean.
I'll be honest with you, Mike. There's smoke screens on both angles, like what you said, right? There's a smoke screen to deter us away from looking at the deeper levels. Then there's also a smoke screen to make it look like it's not as bad as you think it is. So on either side, you have to be careful, because even now when I'm reading the Kabbalah, I'm not seeing anything super out there like when I'm reading it at the moment. But I know
it's a massive subject, though, Zulu.
It's a massive subject, and I know there's aspects of it that are very questionable, right? So I'm not going to deny that there's that aspect where there actually is some nefarious stuff in here. You know what I mean?
Well, see when you read it, is it a particular book or is it a collection or what?
Well, I've got access to the Zohar in Hebrew, in the English translation. Ideally, it's best to read those things in Hebrew because that's where the true message is revealed.
Right.
But I've also got a summary from Manly P. Hall on the Kabbalah, and he basically runs through the basic teachings of Kabbalah as well as what the idea of the God is in Kabbalah, the Ein Sof, right? The eternal state. Because the way they actually break it down in Kabbalah, I think we should do a show on this, Jez, like sometime. Like, it's very interesting. The way they break down God in the Kabbalah is basically it's a reductionist type ideology. You subtract everything and make it have no description of the being, and just an eternal state of existence. And then God himself, then the Ein Sof brings forth God, makes God. So God isn't something that was always there. It's the Ein Sof, the one that's subtracted from all descriptions, that's always been there, and he brings forth God. And then God brings forth reality. And then there's this chain of bringing forth, almost like a Big Bang Theory type thing.
Into the material, the growth.
That's why it's so important to read these things.
And they believe that the Ein Sof, aspect of the Ein Sof, is in us. The being in us that hasn't got a personality, hasn't got all these things that have been put into us from being in this experience, that innocent essence is the same essence that brought forth God and everything outside of itself.
Okay.
So it's deep. It doesn't sound bad, does it? It sounds deep. It sounds interesting. I know there's going to be a part where I'm reading. I'm like, oh, okay, this is a bit okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because is that the little reptile mind or whatever the people will try and call it? That little bit of God that's inside everybody. The Ein Sof.
It's more so the essence, right? The consciousness itself. That's what it is.
Yeah. But then that's weird. I don't know, because it's just like, is this Satan's world?
And then when you look at the tree of life, right?
Yeah.
Each aspect of the tree of life is supposed to be emanations or those things that God is bringing out. Yeah. So one of them is mercy. One of them is male, female energy, this, that.
There's two sides and then various little nodes in it. And
These
there's a
are
middle one as well.
precisely nodes that come forth out of the first emanation. So it's emanation leads to emanation leads to emanation. So it
But
sounds
you know that they're in a fractal as well, which is so the most interesting way when they start talking about how, because obviously that's a diagram in it, how we see it. And inside each one of those little circles is the same diagram.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And beyond it, and if you
What's that pattern called? What is the pattern? It is a fractal, but there's another name for that.
The flower of life.
The Seraph or something like that. The tree of life.
Yeah.
But then when you look at the description of Ein Sof, the way the Kabbalists, they say it's rubbish. It's doing it injustice to even depict Ein Sof. But if you were to depict Ein Sof, they depict him as a circle, and a circle that goes into itself, so like a spinning circle, and then at the center a black dot, and that black dot is supposed to signify the central point that brings forth each emanation. So each circle or each layer is an emanation, and it leads into where we are now in terms of humanity. I can actually probably screen share it. I don't know, but it'd probably be better. But I'm reading. I'm like, yo, this isn't really what I was being told. Like, it's not that. But then I know there's an aspect of it that's like, okay, this is getting a bit.
Everything is all layered, isn't it?
It's all layered. But I don't want to miss out on some truth because I'm being told things and I'm being, you know what I mean? Because that's the smoke.
100%. Because you know what it is, like the way it relates to against, just like the Greek thing we was watching, the way this type of stuff relates to so much of what we're looking at is just dumb to not look into it and to be scared of the book itself or the information itself, like it's gonna jump out and turn you to something. Like, you need to use your own navigation system. Do you know what I mean? Because if we can sit down and watch the news and listen to gangster rap and everything else, then I think you're safe from a bit of a book that's got a little bit of judging in it or whatever.
So this is the Ein Sof, in Kabbalah, and those three words here are supposed to be the summary. Because when you actually break down Ein Sof, he's actually summarized into three different manifestations. And if you know what I'm already thinking when I read that, I was like, oh, interesting. Because interestingly enough, people will say, oh, the Trinity, they just made this up and it's not part of the Israelite thing. And The Pharisees in Jesus' time, not only did they believe in the Kabbalah, but they believed in 10 manifestations or 10 persons within a Godhead. It wasn't 3. So this concept is not separate from Judaism. When you study the Midrash and all these rabbinic texts, they had all sorts of different theories on the nature of God and on who God is and what is he composed of.
Yeah. Do you know what? Do you again in them Jewish circles, that's what they've been discussing for the last 2,000 years. A major chunk of Christian people have just been focused on the straightforward story, and in Jewish circles, they're talking about what God might be like, what God might look like, the nature of this, the nature of that, allegories on top of allegories, on top of stories, on top of stories. They got bare literature.
And you know what they do, man?
Like, it ends with the Torah in terms of holy books, but their literature goes on and on and on and on and on, and everyone else's just stops. It's quite interesting.
And man, do you know what they do to stop people from reading? They'll tell the Christians, "Oh, the Talmud says Jesus is burning in hell," and then we just say, "Oh, rubbish." And then we just rubbish the book, right? And then we never touch it again. Yeah. But inside that Talmud, you will realize, in the Bible it says that.
Decode the Bible for you, like all the shit that you hazed over when you was reading the Bible. It's like, oh shit, okay, whether you believe it or not, but
when you read the Bible, you realize, what was Jesus referring to when he spoke to the Pharisees and said, "You don't keep the law of Moses, you keep the law of the elders"? What is the law of the elders? What are the traditions that he's speaking of? He's speaking of the Talmudic rabbinic texts, the explanations of the Torah. Oh, this is how you keep the Sabbath. This is how you do this. This is what the Talmud is. It's literally instructions on how to keep the Torah, because they believe that the Torah is so complex that they had to break it down to have actionable steps on how to actually keep the 613 laws. That's what the Talmud is. And you will find that, this is maybe my opinion, but when you see certain aspects of what Jesus did, it seems as if he kept some of those traditions. For example, it talks about him keeping Hanukkah. People think, oh, Hanukkah is just a made-up thing, or the festival of the lights. It talks about him going in and keeping that festival in the New Testament. Even the whole idea of calculating a Sabbath day journey, because obviously when it's Friday sunset, you can't work until Saturday sunset. So you couldn't walk a certain amount of miles according to the Orthodox. So it's like, oh, you're working, you're overexerting yourself. It talks about Sabbath day journey in the New Testament. The only way to understand and calculate that is through the rabbinic text, the traditions. The rabbis will sit there and say, okay, if you walk this many miles, this is a Sabbath day journey. But you see those Talmudic concepts practiced as traditions, not law, fair enough, but as traditions amongst the Israelites in Jesus' time.
Yeah.
So who am I to just rubbish the whole thing? Because I see 1-2 references. If anything, I would expect to see them trashing Christ because they're the ones that crucified him. I would expect to see some aspects of that in there. Cool. But doesn't mean the whole thing is rubbish. Because they knew more about the Torah than I could ever know. They knew Hebrew, they knew Germancia, they knew all this stuff. How can I rubbish what they're saying altogether, fully? That wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair.
Man. It's a shit sandwich, though.
It is a shit sandwich because, again, they're mocking Christ in it. But at the same time, again, it gets back to this question, well, was the whole Talmud written after Christ? Because I know some of it stems from older texts, even from before Christ. Some of it was oral before it was written down. So
yeah, exactly.
Not the whole thing is rubbish. So I don't know, man. I'll be honest with you. I've been reading the Talmud. I've been seeing some really profound stuff in there, man. I'm not even going to count.
What are you asking?
I'm not going to count, bro. There's a reason why the Jays don't want us reading it, bro. Why do you think? Listen,
Thank you. Now, do you know what? You're on the right.
Reading the Talmud, bro.
I think this is with a lot of the things that we like to write off as judge. To be honest, like, I'm not gonna lie. That's the way I see it.
Do you know how hard it is to get like an explicit Talmud? There's 2 Talmuds, right? There's the one you can get on Amazon or whatever. Yeah, it's got the Hebrew. Then there's the explicit Talmud. That only you have to go to a temple to get that, G. And they got all sorts of stuff in there.
Mm-hmm. So you got the Amazon one, I take it.
I've got PDFs and stuff, but I've got physical. I've got physical. Listen, I've got a proper book collection. Thanks to Jez, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
You get yourself,
I've got a proper collection of books now.
What? Jez been sending you books?
No, it inspired me to get books because I was on this thing of just getting PDFs in it because obviously I didn't want, because I had this belief that certain books have energy. I didn't want that in my house, especially if it's some deep stuff. But to be honest with you, it's just words on a page, and I feel like I'm spiritually grounded enough to not get too sucked in and to not allow whatever's in there to change who I am as a person. So this is why I've got these books, and I think it's very important to study what the enemy believes or even just what's happening. So even like with the Rosicrucian order, I've been looking into the Rosicrucianists. I've got a book from the Rosicrucianists, the handbook of the 6 basic practices and all this stuff. And I'm just trying to understand the mindset of the enemy, right? That's the goal. It's not more so like I'm trying to like add to my beliefs or whatever.
Yeah. Just trying to understand what people are putting out there. You want to see the information that's being put out there, man.
100%. This is why I've got the Rosicrucianist book. I've got the Kabbalah. I've got Morals and Dogmas. I'm going to get some of Manly P. Hall's work. What's that book with the? What's that book called again? Do you know the one with the planets and then the flat Earth and then there's what's that book called again? Manly P. Hall. It's like the main one that he's written. Oh, The Secret Teachings of Ages. Yeah, that's the one.
Ages. I was thinking that.
That's the one I want to get. There's some other books I've gotten as well. Like there's one that talks about the celestial stars and the Bible and how even nature has connection, like the 12 disciples, the 12, all those connections, right? I've got all these different things. And I'll be honest with you, even after having all these books, I'm not going to cap. Nothing beats the Bible. I'm not even going to cap. Every time I read the Bible, I just feel like, okay, I feel safe now.
You're biased, bro.
I don't have to put my guard up.
You're biased. You're sounding hella biased. You're doing Zulu Dawa now.
And I'll be honest with you as well. Looking into Kabbalah, Germancia, it's made me want to study Hebrew even more because when you look at the codes in the Bible, oh my gosh, it's crazy.
No, I'm literally looking for one now whilst you're speaking, Zulu.
Mike, just the first verse in Genesis. Forget
everything. No, bro. That's the one I'm looking for.
Just the first verse in Genesis. Bro, you look at the pure Hebrew, you look at the numbers, and the things you see is insane.
Bro, this is the one I'm talking about. I saw a video about it recently.
Share your screen. What you got?
Nah, I need to look for it and then But yeah. Just Zulu, you talk and explain it, and then we can explain it to the Goyim after, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and here's another thing as well. Like, obviously, we can't talk about the no-hurt laws too much because it's a bit JE, right? But there's definitely some, the Goy type behavior in the Talmud. I'm not gonna cap, like, the Goyim is like animals. You can lie to the Goyim. There's some crazy stuff about the Goyim. I'm not gonna cap. And you can see how that's fueling what's happening in that land over there, right? And how they're treating certain people, right?
Yeah.
So
it's subhuman and that.
So there's good and bad in everything, I guess. It takes a strong spirit to be able to, discern what you should take in and not take in. But yeah, Germancia is like, even 666. People think, oh, that's some made up like J stuff, right? Germancia. What do you think the mark of the beast is? That's literally Germancia. It says the number of the beast is 666. That's literally Germancia in the New Testament. Shows that concept or idea isn't specific to J.
Why is it Germancia though? Because it's just referring to a number, but it says what 6 score. We got to say it in the way that they say. What do they say? They say 6 score something, innit?
Yeah, because obviously we're also looking at the KJV, Old English, the way they kind of number things as well, isn't it? There's that aspect of things. But when you look in the Hebrew or in the Greek, because it's New Testament, it's 666. And they attribute a number or way of identifying the beast through numerology, through Gematria. It's the same idea when you look at Gematria even in the Old Testament. When you look at the number 12, 12 occurs with similar things. Like, for example, the number 40 seems to signify a moment of judgment or a moment of reflection or a time before judgment. I'm butchering it. I can get you the list of like what each of these numbers mean. But every instance in the Bible, when Moses was in the desert for 40 years after he killed the Egyptian slave master and he ran away, Jesus was in the wilderness for 40 years. Israelites were in the desert for
40 days and 40 nights.
40 comes up for the same thing all the time when you read in the Bible. Same thing for 12 tribes of Israel, 12 disciples. Like, we can keep going. The numbers match up.
Yeah, they match up, but what are they saying? And are they saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fair enough.
Like, this is the thing now.
Match up to what?
When people start saying, "Oh, these numbers mean this," you got to remember that they're pulling from a non-biblical source, and there could be something behind it. Now, I'm sure that does the Bible not warn you away from numerology?
No. I've not seen them. You know when it says, "Oh, don't be astrologer, don't be this, don't be a necromancer." I've never seen the word numerology.
Okay, that might be the Quran then.
And I think numbers. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I have a suspicion that numbers might be the most truest language, or one of the most truest languages.
You see, I don't agree, Zulu.
Why?
Well, okay, no, that's actually no. I agree, but I don't see it as something positive necessarily.
Why so?
Because I'm confused as to who's really made the numbers appear to us. If we weren't here to count, we were here to experience. So then codifying things and turning things into numbers and capturing that code, is that what we're meant to be doing here? So yeah, you're right that I think the numbers, this is a very true form of existence, but it's like, because it's from nature and somebody's extrapolated it from nature, as in from their observation, and made this.
Do you think
it's a thought that I've had, basically.
Okay, so obviously I've seen Awaiting Wisdom. Big up Awaiting Wisdom, man. Big up yourself. It's a real one there. I've seen Awaiting Wisdom in the chat talking about 666 is the number of a man. Now, obviously, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons.
Right.
I lie. Was it true?
I've never seen a proton, a neutron, or an electron. So I don't know.
Only for black people. Only for black people, they say that. Did you know that? They said that's only for melanin, apparently.
Yeah, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons.
Only for the humans, then.
I don't know. So we say the mark of the beast is being black then.
That's what they're trying to say. It
Who's
seems.
trying to say? All right, first and foremost, yeah. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. Is that true? Radar says it's carbon. Is that true? Is carbon 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons? Is that fact?
So. Let me have a let's
Let's fact bust. Let's do some real FTK. Because these men are took FTK and run with it.
All right,
yeah,
cool. Is this a
like,
Thomas that we're referring to? Sorry.
I ain't been on my FTK shit for a while.
Yeah, as soon as I typed in 666.
Oh shit, 6. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. All right. They're saying it straight at the top of Google. Let me share screen. Obviously, we got your diagrams now.
Wow, look at that. And that's for
So,
carbon.
Electrons is the little green ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 on the outer ring. Always 2 on the inside one. And obviously, you got your protons and neutrons in there. Protons
so it's not melanin, even though carbon makes melanin, right?
Carbon makes almost everything natural, though, I swear.
Yeah, it makes everything.
No, but melanin and carbon have a relation.
They have a relation because they've tied it to that, for sure.
Who's tied it to that?
I was watching a video with this trippy red saying, "Oh, the reason why I've got 666 tatted is because obviously melanin." He tried to cope, obviously, but because melanin, it's 666 and whatever. It's a TikTok thing. It's probably a TikTok thing, a made-up thing, to be honest. I'm not gonna cap.
All right, this video is gonna play music. I guarantee you. Let's play it. If it plays music,
First
stop
word
it.
of the Bible. I saw this girl on TikTok break it down a few months ago, and I needed to find out if what she said was true. The first sentence in the Bible is, "In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth." So here's the word Bereshit, written Bereshit. They read right to left. So I just took Hebrew alphabet charts and copied them here. Each letter is also a symbol, and each symbol has its own meaning. If we break down each letter, Beit, which means tent, house, the body, the household or family inside, within, and amid. Rosh is head or most high. Aleph is Adonai, ox, bull, or sacrifice. Shin is consume, destroy, or El Shaddai. Adonai and El Shaddai are both names of God, and they mean the Lord God Almighty. Yud is hand, finished work, or dienst done, and Tov is covenant or cross. So already we could say the body of the Most High was a sacrifice to El Shaddai to finish the work of the covenant through the cross. Now we're going to break down that there are words within the word. Hebrew is a very poetic language, so there's always something going on. This word is bar, which means sun. Barash means crown. She means gift. And sheet means thorns. Watch this because I swear the Hebrew Bible is a Da Vinci's Code. If we make a story out of everything that's on this board, I've included the letters and the words of what each thing would mean, but it says the body of the Son of the Most High God was a gift of the covenant with a crown of thorns on his head to be the sacrifice that destroys the deeds done through the cross.
And everything she's saying is not even a lie.
Yeah, but have you checked it out yourself?
Yeah, I was about to say, because you're the only person who can check this for me, actually.
If you take the tetragrammaton, you do exactly what she's just done with the Bereshit. You look at the tetragrammaton, it reads, "Behold the hand, behold the nail." When you look at the hieroglyphs, the Paleo Hebrew, and the meanings of that, behold the hand, behold the nail.
Cap.
Oh, I'm capping, right? Look it up. If you think I'm
He just wanted to say cap. He just wanted to say the word cap.
I like saying cap.
Dad, you know me too well.
My family, I don't think they understand what I'm saying, but I love saying cap. I'm not even going to lie. I say it all the time.
You know me too.
But yeah, man, like that's why we need to learn. We need to learn original languages. This English language is dead, man. I promise you, man. We need to learn the original languages, bro.
That's if you're invested in these books, bro.
Ooh, are those the chewy ones, the toffee ones?
They're slightly chewy. They're not very chewy. They're not like the other ones, whatever they're called. Medjool. What?
The Medjool dates.
Yeah, they're not, but they're similar though. And I'm sure. Remember when we was going through the thing about dates, and it said that if you eat 7 dates, you'll be protected from witchcraft. And we was like, what dates are they? It's these dates. It's a special. It was only a special date, right? I'm sure it's these ones that were like that are from like the Prophet's area or whatever.
Yeah, this sounds real judgy.
The Sufi dates.
Yeah, it sounds super, like super sharp.
The things with dates is they're so rich.
The hadith. The thing with dates is they're what?
They're so rich. I can only have 2 at a time. I can't eat a whole box there and then. You know what I mean?
We should eat a couple, look.
Yeah, but like they mash up the teeth as well, man. They're really sweet, man. They mash up the teeth, man.
Nah.
But nah, dates was good to stunt their hunger as well. You can eat a date from being hungry and you're full.
Mm.
But yeah, man. Listen, we need to do a Kabbalah session one of these days, man. I'm gonna keep reading. I'll come back. We'll do a little presentation with the diagrams and the you know.
Yeah, I know I might need to have a little refresher of it.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, one of the books I had, but it was a bit.
I got Kabbalah books sitting there. I ain't read them.
You gotta read it, fam. It's so sick, fam. I'm not even gonna cap.
Yeah, the one of them I had was a bit too much of a how-to. It was like, sit here, do this, and it kept. Do you know what I mean? It was kind of new agey in it, but it was about the Kabbalah like unlocking it for you or whatever. So it helps you to understand what they were talking about because it's in quite basic terms. But yeah, there was too much how-to in it, and I was just like, nah. It's not
and you got to ask yourself this reason as well.
I'm not sitting down doing the demos like of most of my books, but this one particularly, like, stop it.
You got to ask yourself this question as well. Why are most of the what is it called when the scientists win an award? What are they called?
Nobel Prize?
Yeah, why are most of the Nobel Prize scientists Jays? That's the one question. The second question is what secret right? But what secret teachings are they abiding by to give them inspiration for some of these theories? Ooh. So when you're looking at Big Bang, sounds a bit Ain't Sophie to me. When you're looking at all these, obviously, yes, I don't believe in it, right? We know it's fake. We know
you're biased.
No, we know space. We know space is fake. Like I'm with that 100%.
Right. Okay.
But it's interesting to see where they're getting the inspiration from for these theories, and it seems to be from the Kabbalah. I'm not gonna cap.
But would you go even further then? Because there's other places where they're kind of dominant.
Right.
Would you go even further to say that? Because I know that there's also more reasonable sociological explanations for their place in our societies.
Yeah, they say, do you know what they say, Mag? The naturalist perspective is, when you go through suffering like that, you tend to come out trying to be a survivor, having a high IQ.
I mean, there's that, and I think also there's ones that are a bit more realistic, like the dedication to study, the types of allegorical stories that they share, and the way they share stories as a culture, working together and just rating each other and boosting each other a bit. Do you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's both, to be honest. Realistically, secret teaching goes a long way in no matter what field you're working in.
All right, family. We back. See, this is why I love the show.
UAPs.
The segue is all relevant.
Now, fuck it, his name's Ramirez, though.
Did you watch the hearing, Jeds, when they were talking about UAPs?
I saw bits and bobs. I saw people's reviews. I saw bits and bobs.
What do you think?
This was predicted.
I swear. Yeah.
This. So I've been, we knew this was coming. We've been waiting for this to come. Here it
Remember,
is.
like a year ago, they said, "Oh, do you know what? We're going to talk about UFOs in about a year."
Yeah, no. Do you remember about a year ago they said, or 2 years ago they said, you know what? President Trump had a meeting with
the Canada
the Galactic Federation.
Yeah, that's what started it, innit? So is that, and then but they literally said that the thing that they did the other week with the little expose, whatever, they said they were going to do it. Imagine sitting down twiddling your thumbs to bring out.
Let's not forget a year ago the Pentagon released. Let's not forget a year ago the Pentagon released footage of supposed UAPs and UFOs. So they're making it way more less conspiracy theory and more mainstream as we're going closer to the time.
Of course,
interesting.
Right on schedule.
Mm-hmm.
But all this stuff, you would have been a dickhead for talking about it, like literally in 2019.
100%.
Don't worry, the government are even going to tell you. They're even going to tell you they got a press conference about this. Yeah, save your breath.
But even the whole Project Bluebeam now, no one can question the technological capabilities. When you look at AI, making people say things they didn't say, making people speak and do things they didn't do. Technology right now, just on the commercial level, it's very plausible. A lot of these things.
Also, have you seen the new school fireworks, which are basically drones?
Imagine they can fake a second coming of Christ with all that stuff.
And then the other thing as well, have you seen the big round screen in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so basically, it's a big eye. It's a big eyeball, but it's a round screen, so you can use. It's basically used for advertising, screening stuff, and obviously it's cool because it's like spherical shaped. But yeah, it's just a decent bit of 3D kit that you can create a lot of illusions with. And that's again, it's like if you're giving us that shit thing, then when you want to do something, boy.
Yeah, man, our eyes are deceiving us now, man. We can't trust our senses anymore, man.
Yeah. Big up, Dev. Big up, Radar.
Blessings, everyone.
Big up, Dev.
Big up, Dev.
What are we looking for, UFO?
Aliens are coming, Uncle.
Let me play this video for you, look.
Okay. The U.S. population, at least, and by extension, the world population, into that reality that there is a presence here, and that we need to explain this presence. Because if they show up and we continue to do what we did before, previous decades, and they show up, there will be mass panic. But if you understand that these are real, and we have 5 years from 2022, or maybe now 4 years, if they come in 2027, for the U.S. government to prepare the people about what is up there. And in many ways, I think the word got out within the government that they're showing up in 2027, and we better be prepared. And if not, there's going to be a lot of explaining to do. And so I think that dialogue has happened within inside the government, in certain areas inside the government, that we need to prepare. And that's why in 2017, that set a clock of 10 years. And why Lou Elizondo earlier in this year said, just find a hobby for 5 years. And, it'll all be out in 5 years. And he said that this year. So that was 2027. And I would say I've heard 2027 in a kind of an official capacity I can't reveal. So I think I would say that people in the government are aware of something happening, and that there's limited time, a few more years to prepare the people. And that's what's ramping up this acceleration from the previous 7 decades of not even acknowledging it to now we are acknowledging it at a faster and faster pace.
2027, hey?
Like 4 years away.
It's hard to really believe like eyewitness testimony, because they say that's the lowest level of testimony you can get, isn't it?
Bro, Radar, I've seen a UFO, bro. Like literally a few months ago. I saw one, bro. So this
you don't like optical illusion. Like
bro, how do you know that's a UFO?
Okay, let me make it clear. When I say UFO, I'm just saying what they call it. I know really and truly it's either a hologram or some high-tech drone of some technology
So
that
you saw something strange.
Yeah, when you look at the TikTok thing, right? The way they frame it is, we found this device and they've got technology we don't even know about, bro. For all I know, this could be some pre-flood technology that they've been keeping under the bag all the time, and now they're just releasing it, and we're so unawares we think it's aliens. You know what I mean? It could easily be that. 100%.
Like, I don't see why aliens wouldn't chat to scientists. Like, you think if they got the intelligence, like beyond what we've got, why wouldn't they go to scientists and try to go to the intelligent people there?
And you know how I know it could be also demons? When you look at most of modern day, hello? When you look at a lot of the inspirational inventors and scientists like Jack Parsons, Albert Einstein, Charles Darwin, these people have reported to have had dreams or interacted with certain entities and even indulged in the occult to muster up these theories or these inventions. And a name comes to mind, John Dee. What was his whole thing about Enochian magic? Speaking to fallen angels to get greater knowledge, right? And we know that in the book of Enoch, it talks about the fallen angels teaching men how to make weapons, makeup, all these sorts of things. It's not to say that humans can't innovate and actually creatively make up things, but I do think a lot of these technologies are taught by fallen angels. That's what I think. So it's not aliens. I don't believe in no aliens, no space, no planet, no Earth, none of that crap. What's happening is this is technology, fallen angel tech. Let's call it fallen angel tech, right? And they're posing it as if it's some alien invasion. That's my opinion.
Did I remember we had a chat about when I told you that my grandmother said that she saw mermaid and so forth, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, as the brother just speak there, many people not aware of demons can transform themselves into many different creatures. Like literally transform themselves into, even look like human.
So like shapeshifters.
Yep.
Exactly. Even to look like humans. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now we giving them a label that they want us to believe it is something alien because we are not used to it, which by hindsight, it is an alien coming, professing what the word is. But a lot of people forgetting that or don't know that even the scripture said Satan transformed himself even like the Most High. So
Like
what do you think about his workers, which is his demons?
Yeah, I think the one you're quoting, Dev, is he even saying can become like an angel of light. Not
Exactly.
that he can become like the Most High, but I get what you're saying. They can shapeshift, you're right. And angels, even the righteous, good angels came as men when they spoke to the prophets. And numerous times, the Malakim, the angels, are described as men of God. Man of God. A man of God came to me and said, interesting how he uses that way to describe an angelic being.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the word angel in the Hebrew is malak, and malak just means messenger. So a lot of the times we're saying, oh, this is this angelic being delivering a message. It could just be a normal person doing it as well sometimes. That's what the scholars are even saying. Because there's no angel in the Bible. Malak, messenger of God. There's no angel.
But you see, that's how they translate it. Because even the scripture says, be careful, how you deal with people you meet along the street, because you may encounter an angel on the way. So he's telling you that angels can transform themselves into human beings. They look like human. Sometimes. So all these.
Where in the Bible is that? Be careful that scripture.
I'm trying to remember the scripture exactly.
I can find it for you if you know.
When I remember, I'll let you know.
What the one? Be careful, you might be passing an angel.
You might be encountering an angel.
There's one where it talks about don't mistreat someone because you could be mistreating an angel or something. Because angels can even become as good people in our lives that help
people.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the scripture? I need to.
I'm gonna get that right now.
No, thank you, bro. But Jada, you from a part of the world where, and I heard it from some friends of mine from Nigeria, saying that they see people turn into goats and different type of animals and so forth.
Yeah.
Snakes, these type of things.
Yeah.
Do you believe that though? Like people can do that? You really?
I go one further. I believe that every human has the capacity to turn it into a certain animal, right? And different people are. So this is where the whole concept of spirit animal comes from. And different people have different animals that they and their bloodline can turn into if they use certain powers and whatever. Now, from my understanding, this is due to the intermixture with man and animal in our bloodlines. But we all, basically, most of us have got Nephilim in our bloodline, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Right. And and the Nephilims violated humans and animals, right?
Yes, I agree with that as well.
There you go, then.
So like chimeras, right?
Do you mean?
No, I don't know what it is. It could be a spiritual thing. I don't know what it is, but all I know is different people have the ability to turn into different animals, and some people know how to actualize that. That's why you hear someone turn into something weird. Some people it's a mosquito. Some people it's a panther. Some people it's a fox. This is why they say you've got your spirit animal. Now, when check this now. The golden compass esoterically shows you that when it tells you about the daemons that are associated with little children, it's their spirit animal. You see how different people have different animals associated with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, Jada, what you're saying is true, because I remember growing up, and the old folk used to say, we call them ligaro here. Men that turn into some creature at night and comes in and suck you. You wake up in the morning, like come in and wake. You wake up in the morning and seeing a big red thing either on your shoulder, your chest.
Oh, you mean like the sleep paralysis? The sleep paralysis.
Why they asleep? Yeah, while they asleep.
Wait, Dev, have you ever woke up with scratches on your chest?
Yes.
Or something? I've had that. Bro, that's
Yes.
demonic, bro. That's demonic,
Yes.
bro.
Yes, on my shoulder actually.
That's demonic.
Yeah. And they used to say that these people, when they're ready, they can turn into owl and come and literally, like, come and rest on your house and spy on you. Even cat. Yep. Even a cat. They'll turn into a cat. And rats.
Sorry, go on. I was gonna say I posted that verse. Hebrews 13, verse 2. Do not neglect hospitality to strangers, for by this some have entertained angels without knowing it. And a perfect example of that is in Genesis, when Abraham literally invites angels into his house and feeds them and has hospitality for them.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, one more time. Read that one more time, sorry.
Do not neglect hospitality to strangers, for by this some have entertained angels without knowing it.
And do you remember Sodom and Gomorrah, where they wanted to have sex with the angels? What's his name? Wanted to give them the wife, but they didn't want the wife. They wanted the men.
To keep the daughters, and then it's like, we want those beautiful, looking angels.
Those angels, but they transform into men.
Yeah, man. But they're always called men of God.
You really try to say that they transformed into men without penises.
I still kind of hold by that. I'm not going cap, G. I still kind of hold by that.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see it.
I can't imagine an angel having seed, having a bloodline when it's not it's not human. They can look like a human.
They look like it. They transform like it. But
you might as well make a dick if you're making one of those.
Yeah, but then they take the whole idea of a man being created.
But the reason that they're not human is the reason why I say they can breed with man, or they can mix with man, because they're not human, so they may have the ability or access to science or understanding that we don't, because I believe that more animals can intermix than they tell us can, and there's techniques and ways of doing this.
Okay. We're talking about some high science then.
We're talking about manipulating nature now, right?
Maybe
high science. Mm-hmm.
Like alchemy, like gene splicing, etc. But those are manipulations of what already exists.
If you're a being from a higher dimension or from a higher realm with higher information, pretty much the earth is like your plaything, right?
Yeah.
You
Is it limitless though? Do you have limitless authority over Earth?
I don't think that being able to breed or learning how to splice and that is limitless. I don't think that's anywhere close to limitless.
I think there's rules though. I think there's parameters. I'm not
There
gonna
is. There must be.
The parameters, the most parameters are in your mind of understanding and knowledge and information. That's the biggest parameter. Once you understand, this is why the concept of magic is foolish, because if you're intentionally doing something and you know how you're doing it, then it ain't magic.
Yeah, but
It's a
Jedi, when you
process.
tap into the
It's science. It's a process. It's an action. Magic is like attributed to some unexplainable thing that just happens and very rare. And really, all it is you don't know how it happened.
Ignorance.
Yeah, it's
So
just
are you
ignorance.
so are you saying, Jedi, too, that so there's a I think they still do it in Haiti now, where they wake up the dead, like you go bury the dead yesterday, and at night they go on. There was I think there a documentary on it. A man make a potion using a papa fish, and give the dead a potion, and literally you take them to work on the plantation, basically. I really don't know how true it is because I never witnessed it. But I
I'm
saw
not
the
gonna lie, we've
documentary.
got something like that in our ends too. Like we call them like zombies. Like they have their eyes rolled back and they're just walking around, just kind of aimless.
You have them working on his plantation. I mean, it's farm, not plantation, but farm.
Wow.
But see, when it comes to the dead and necromancy, we have to be careful because if demons can masquerade themselves as living beings, they can
Sure.
also pretend to be our loved ones that have died. So I even with the necromancy thing, yeah, there's all illusions, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's never going to be the person again.
Yeah, the person's long and gone.
The person's past their past. So if you manage to reanimate a body, you animated it with some kind of problem.
It's a demon.
It's a demon.
Yeah.
That's why people are talking at graves and doing all this stuff. Dangerous, man.
All sins and all this foolishness.
You see the talking at graves one though.
Dangerous, man.
Okay, you say it's dangerous, but I think it's also just the person's actually talking to themselves.
As I grew up, no one looked back at it and do the curse.
I can talk to the person here. Why do I need to go to a graveside to talk to them? And even if they could even hear me, that's assuming they could even hear me.
You, but this is what I'm saying, Zulu. The person is actually talking. They don't know they're talking to themselves. They don't think they're talking to themselves. But the act of going to your dad's grave and talking to him and just having that time, you're actually reflecting for yourself. You get it. You're thinking about what dad would have said. You're thinking about what dad would have done, and you're doing it in a space where you can actually focus in that way. I think psychologically, that's a lot to do with what's going on in that situation.
Are you excited? Is it sturdy?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's sturdy? Yes. Okay, he says it's sturdy. I want you to put your hand like this on the glass. Put your hand like this. Perfect. And now put on your blindfold, please. Put on your blindfold. To keep the secret safe. Put on your blindfold. Perfect.
It's like a carnival ride.
Okay. Perfect. Put
You
your
guys
hands.
fine? Everybody good? Thumbs
Put
up.
your hands on the glass, please.
Put your hands on the glass.
Perfect. And don't move, no matter what happens. Don't move. Even if you feel that you've been touched, even if you feel anything.
Don't move.
Because, ladies and gentlemen,
what's going to happen?
Here we go. Come with me.
Come with me.
Live from New York, from Rockefeller Plaza, surrounded by people from all over the world.
There's no way.
1, 2, 3. No!
What's going on there?
How were they doing?
Jedi, why do they have to pull down a curtain and hide it and then reveal? Why can't it be done in the open?
Because then you see how it's done.
So then it's not real.
Who said it's not real? But just because I don't want you to know how I did something, yeah? And there's perfect examples of that, yeah?
Yeah, but it's saying it's
because I
magic.
don't show you how I get into my laptop, yeah, it doesn't mean I don't know the pin.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, they're doing a thing like that in the open.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yo, listen, I can get into this laptop, and you're like, how? And I'm like, all right,
Watch this. Turn it around.
Get me? And I turn it around, bam, 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 turn it back around, and I'm like, look. And you're like, how the fuck did you do that? I'm like, don't watch that. And you're thinking, nah, this is nuts.
That comparison.
That's it. That's how it. Because if I show you how I did it, then I show you how I did it.
Yeah, but what do you have to hide?
Yeah, maybe I've got some demons up my sleeve. Maybe there's a trap door. Maybe there's some mirrors that I don't want. I don't know. Maybe you get me. Maybe I found I found the secret to teleportation. And I got a device in there that I don't want you to see. Maybe it's aliens. I don't know. Maybe there was no one in these. Maybe there was no one in the boxes ever.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They probably weren't in the box in the first place. That was probably the illusion.
Yeah. So when he was talking to them, they were never in that box anyway. He was just facing them, and everyone's looking at that box. But somehow he's managed to project that box using technology.
Yeah, like a hologram.
There's technology that can show what's behind something, right? They got this glass that shows what's behind it, so it technically kind of gives you a certain level of invisibility. Have you seen that shield? They got a shield that kind of replicates
the invisible cloak thing.
It's mad, yeah.
Yeah.
Jedi, are you coming down for carnival?
Well, up your area.
Yep.
I wish, man. I wish, bro.
Perfect.
I'd love to.
Are you excited? Is it sturdy? Yeah, it's sturdy. Yes. Okay, he says it's sturdy. I want you to put your hand.
It's definitely shaking.
The glass
Definitely
is
shaking,
like some
right?
plastic shit.
Yeah.
Like this on the glass. Put your hand like this. Perfect. And now put on your blindfold, please. Put on your blindfold. To keep the secret safe. Put on your blindfold. Perfect.
Would you say to keep the secret safe? Did you say?
They're definitely touching them. Thing is moving.
So now, yeah, if I was in there and I was a genuine member of the public, which we can't be sure they are, but let's just assume that they was, and I was one of them, they say put on your blindfold, and I put it on in a way where I could see it.
Yeah, trust every time.
But then there's no one there to check my blindfolds, right?
There's no one checking.
Yeah, but then again, you tell him to put his hands up on there.
Yeah, that's all a distraction. I know that. Oh, it's wobbly. Put your hands up, or you might fall. Or that's the distraction.
That's always where the sleight of hand happens. Oh, watch you step.
Maybe if I keep my hands on the thing, no matter what happens, then I don't get to see what happens, because they're trying to ensure that I don't peek while that curtain's down. I don't peek. I don't know.
You have to think, and it's 2023, so magicians are obviously going to keep up with the technology of the times, and that.
Yeah. Maybe they're not there. Maybe that's a hologram.
Most definitely, it's a hologram.
Like
Because you see them on
by hologram, I mean the people inside.
Yeah, like a projection. Because see on Britain's Got Talent, they use holograms on there now, like the magicians and that.
Do you know what? It might be the other way around, you know, bro. I think the people are in there, and then when it shows them not in there, that's when the hologram is.
Yeah, but eventually they're gonna have to come out that box. So you get me? So they're gonna come out the. Yeah, so I doubt that. I doubt
Man,
that.
that guy that waits at the end where everyone's gone. Like, I'll wait. I'll see.
Yeah, but
Hold
you
on, hasn't
everyone leave now.
everyone leave. Hasn't the crowd watched
to
them
the
go into
trap
that
door.
box though? Because the way this looks like they're members of the crowd or something. So they've all gone up them steps and into the box.
Put on your blindfold. Perfect.
Definitely not ordinary glass.
Perfect. Put your hands.
Everybody
Everybody good? Put your hands on the glass, please.
Put your hands on the glass.
Perfect.
No funky stuff
And don't move, no matter what happens. Don't move. Even if you feel that you've been touched. Even if you feel anything.
Don't move.
Even if you feel like you've been touched. That's the funny line. That's the line that would have shit me up.
Because, ladies and gentlemen,
what's going to happen?
Imagine that you're walking through Times Square or wherever this is, and a man says, "Hey, do you want to be part of this?" And you're like, "Yeah, go on then." And you get in this, you put on a blindfold, you're in one box. When you open your eyes and take the blindfold off, you're in another box on the other side of the road or whatever, yeah? And you watch this on a video. That's gonna spin your fucking mind.
Yeah, true that. True that.
That is gonna spin your mind, let alone watching it, being the people in the box, if they are actually members of the public.
Yeah, it's true. But it's always a stooge. That's the way with magic.
Yeah.
It has to be a stooge. What?
And you know what's even mad? This video could be part of the setup. As in, if this is the only video of it or whatever, then we can't be. We don't know who anyone is in this shot.
After seeing the James Randi challenge, like, I'm bare skeptical when I see magic and all these illusions and shit like that.
Do you know what? I think cameras and the way things are is a shame, you know, for magic.
Sorry?
Because it's like, well, no matter how good it is, these have moved on the stuff so much. All I can think is, yeah, but you just use the cameras or special effects for that, so I'm not even in it. Like, unless you can do it live now, like, I couldn't give two shits.
So look at the reflection. It's like holographic, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say, look at the reflection and how bendy
It's
the glass
holographic
is.
in a way. Look at the how it light.
Look at that. There's like
rainbow.
When it spins, you can see there's like a two-way something. I don't know how to describe it.
It's got like a rainbowy like reflection of the light. It's not some normal material.
There's like a thickness discrepancy. I don't even know.
You don't chat shit.
No, like look at the way
look at the reflection.
Like, it looks hella wobbly, like as if like you could just slip out through the glass on one side or something. But even then, it's like, where did they go? Because you're surrounded, allegedly.
And our brother ripped to the other side.
So they move from one to the next.
That's effed up, man.
No, I don't think it could be a trap door. Because look at the time. It would have took them way too long to be like the time.
I know, brother. Look, obviously, you would have
It
seen
wasn't there in the beginning.
walking across the
It
whole
wasn't there to
square.
begin.
Yeah, I think that's the best one. They weren't there to begin with, but it looks like they're people.
And the real people are over in the other one. And they make it look like they switch over.
Yeah.
Are we ready for this one? Are we ready for this one?
No,
we already know that the Egyptians really liked dreams. They like dreams. But what did it mean for them? Well, their way of saying dream actually meant to come awake. And their symbol for dreaming had an open eye. Okay, here's the part where my jaw dropped. Now, what do we think about the fact? The Egyptians developed an advanced practice of conscious dream travel. Trained dreamers operated in their society as seers, remote viewers, telepaths, advising on affairs of state and military strategy. They used dreams for their military strategy. I mean, we know how powerful ancient Egypt was. We know how much they accomplished. And the fact that they use dreams like this really makes you think.
Lucid dreaming, huh?
They say Tesla was able to access his mind at the end. Like he could like visualize like a creative scientific kind of space.
What did they say that about Tesla. What did Joseph do with his coat?
You mean in the Bible?
Yeah.
No, well, in terms of dreams with the Joseph story, it was the Pharaoh that had a dream.
Are we all hearing this?
And he interpreted.
It was the Pharaoh in the Joseph story that had a dream, and Joseph interpreted the dream for the Pharaoh.
Oh shit!
Also the baker.
And it's not the first time the king had a dream. Even in the Daniel story.
Hold on, but was it a Technicolor coat or Technicolor dream coat?
I don't think the coat had anything to do with dreams. It was the many-colored coat was given to him by Jacob because he favored Joseph out of all the sons of Israel. He favored Joseph, and the brothers.
Royalty.
Might have been one of those back in the day things, isn't it, where colors are rare and not to get colored clothing and.
Now, when you get a color code, it means that you're royalty.
That's what I mean. Having colored clothing back in the day might have been difficult to access certain colors in the end.
Yeah.
He was showing favoritism to Joseph over all the other brothers. Hence why they sold him into slavery in Egypt. But interesting with dreams, King Nebuchadnezzar also had a dream from God about the destruction of the kingdoms. You know, the statue with the many different metals, and interesting how kings seem to be given a lot of dreams.
Remember the butler interpreted the dream as well too.
Yeah, Daniel interpreted his dream.
Yeah.
And a lot of what from that dream seems to be
right. Play out right. He did die.
It's playing out right now. Everything in that dream is playing out right now.
Yeah.
Let's get to this one. Someone's got some background noise. Be mindful, please.
Tesla.
This, are we all hearing this? Nikola Tesla, the man of electricity, is rumored to have never slept more than 2 hours a day. You guys know what else is rumored? It's rumored that Tesla used something called the hypnagogic effect. What's that? Hypnagogia, we all experience it. It's the transitional state from wakefulness to sleep. Because he slept by taking a bunch of naps, he would experience this all the time. And Tesla said his brain is only a receiver. In the universe, there's a core from which we obtain knowledge. Where is the knowledge from? I don't know. Maybe it's from the imagery and hallucinations that humans experience while you're transitioning from wakefulness to sleep. Maybe it's from the images, colors, sounds, and even dreamlike stories that you experience during hypnagogia. Maybe Tesla's biggest gift was simply learning how to exploit the human mind.
Shut up, man.
Yeah, his voice is mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Big up the homie that's sending these though, Abdi and that. Yeah, hypnagogia. Yeah, there's definitely something to that whole in between sleep and wake, that little moment.
Yeah, isn't that what the lucid dreaming thing is?
Did you know the Rosicrucianists would practice that because they believed to be like God never sleeps. So they'll try and stay awake as much as possible so that they could experience these things too.
I don't know what to say. I
I've seen this. This ain't nothing.
don't know what to say. The CIA released step-by-step instructions on how to leave your body during sleep. They call it remote viewing. There is a ton of stuff in here, starting with the fact that they look at human consciousness as an energy grid. And the part that got me, that there is a reachable human frequency that would propel you outside of the time-space. Yes, during astral projection, where you turn your energy into a vortex and receive information from it. They literally outline one of the benefits of this experience is the information collection potential. That the information collection potential is one of the most attractive parts of the research. Not only that, but it all happens during REM sleep. And now I'm not going to sit here and just like promo myself, but this is particularly crazy to me because I literally sell a sleep supplement that specifically helps people go to sleep. And
How's going to plug his product at the end of that?
Now hear him out, man. Hear him out. He just said he's not trying to plug him in.
What's in that product though? What's in that?
Nah, he just said he's not trying to plug. Like he was just so happened that he's talking about that thing. So you need to hear him out, Zulu.
Hey, you want superpowers? Get the
I would never advise anyone sleep deprivation. You can have an early grave doing that.
That can cause insanity, isn't it? When you don't sleep for a certain amount of time.
You have dementia, you can deteriorate your brain. Sleep is essential. We all need sleep.
100%.
Even when you're not getting the 8 hours, you're saying 5 is enough, 4 is enough. You're gonna have brain damage when you're 70, bro. Get the 8 hours, get the 9 hours. Don't play with sleep, man. No talk. You know, there's people that will practice this. There's this military method where if you elevate your legs above your heart and you nap for about an hour, it's as if you've had like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And that's how a lot of these people are productive. That's going to have some long-term effects, bro. All this little napping here and there, it's not sufficient.
I think you need to process.
You can't say that.
You can't say that. Might be better still.
Zulu, that's inaccurate and unfair.
Really? Come on, man.
Yeah.
How so?
Why do you say that, Joel?
You're trained to sleep in a certain way, but like lots of people, even in their lifestyle alone, they don't even sleep in the same way as we do. So no, napping and sleeping in the day and whatever, that would be part of a lifestyle where you're relaxed and living the way you want to live and in more control, or you're outside of society's regulations of how you need to be. Like there's hunters and that they will hunt, they will set a trap, have a nap, wake up, check the trap, do this, go hunt, bring it back, then eat food, then nap, then wake up, then be at the campfire with the man them all night, then go sleep. I don't know, man.
But you know why?
What is it doing to the brain, Jay?
But you know why?
What is it doing to the brain?
Because someone was up all night.
If he was asleep for 8 hours, yeah, it's curtains for you and everybody around. Like you have to kind of keep waking up.
But Mag, if you're getting the full 9 hours, you're not gonna nap during the day. If you're getting the full 8 to 9 hours, you're not going to nap. The reason why these people are napping is because someone has to stay up at night to watch the camp.
Siestas and things like that are like kind of cultural, bro. I don't agree with you, man.
They're more normal.
Give me.
So you're saying nothing is healthy? You're saying nothing is healthy?
Yeah, man. Say that what?
You're saying nothing is natural and is healthy?
Yeah, it's natural. Shush, man. It's
Yeah.
natural.
Do you think the human should be sleeping when it's sunny like that?
No, obviously your meridian cycle, and it's day and night. Your day and night cycle. If your body tired, you need to sleep. Sleep.
Do you think the baby is defective?
The baby is in a growing state. That's a totally different.
So are we. And the baby gets it. If it's good enough for the baby, it's good enough for us.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know about the military now.
The only reason we force the baby to match our sleeping pattern is for selfish reasons. Because we want to go sleep, we want to work, we want to go this, we want to go out, we want to do that, we want them to go to school. So we're following the pattern of society. It's not necessarily the pattern of nature. Yes, I agree. When it's dark, you get the hormones that come out and make you tired. I agree with that. But like to say that you have to sleep 6 hours straight and you can't sleep in the day, and I don't know. I don't think that's true.
I think what's important about sleeping at night time is melatonin production, because melatonin is like a master hormone that regulates all your hormones, and it only produces when you're in the dark, innit? So for optimum health with melatonin, obviously sleeping at night would be good for that, innit?
Right. And do you not think sleeping throughout the day is going to ruin that sleep cycle because you're not going to be as tired when it's time for bed?
Depends, really. Like, it can fuck up your sleep cycle sometimes, but some people can just go sleep, innit?
I promise you, I've done it. I've stayed up until 4 watching a fight, whatever it is. Then I'd sleep throughout the day, and then for a whole week, I'm trying to get my sleep cycle back to normal for a whole week.
Yeah, you should have first it after fight night, and you'd have been live.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I always take a nap after the gym, so I get tired, man, after taking a nap.
No, but you save that tiredness for when you go to sleep, so you have a proper full rest. But if you take that nap now after gym, later on tonight, you're gonna sleep at like 1 or 2 in the morning. That's the problem, because you're not gonna be tired. Because you can't control unless you put a timer and say, I'm only gonna nap for 30 minutes. Fair enough, but some people go over that. They nap for 2 hours.
Do you know what though, Zulu? I must say, with naps, you tend not to go over unless you're knackered. Like genuinely, like we see when I end up having a nap, like it's 20 minutes.
Really?
And yeah, if not like half hour, and you come back feeling right as rain. The only time when a nap will mash me up, yeah, when I actually haven't been sleeping, like I've been doing madness, and then I decide to have a nap, and then it turns to 3 hours, and then suddenly it's dark and I've woken up. Like
that's the worst, bro.
If you don't have a nap in the daytime, if you don't have a nap in the daytime or need a nap in the daytime or by midday, you ain't been doing enough. How about that?
Come on, man. Come on.
Really? Jeez. It's true though, because I think if you started at the natural start, when it's like, in the AMs of AMs, then yeah, you are going to be kind of finished.
If you're up at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then exactly this is when the sun's in the highest point in the sky.
My sister wakes me up at 4 o'clock in the morning singing, hanging out, washing that she's done. So who knows when she's up? Yeah, and that's how you know. By 9 o'clock, yeah, that thing is a ghost town, cuz. Like there's no, get me, everyone's knocked out. 9, 10 o'clock.
That does change everything still when the time you wake up. I can't count. You're right about that.
Because who's walking around in the midday sun trying to do stuff, trying to be productive?
Okay, but then how about this then? If you're waking up
this is Englishman behavior.
If you're waking up at 5 or 4, you're not going to go to bed at 11 though.
Not necessarily.
You're going to go to bed at like 9, maybe even 8.
But this is the maddest thing. It's like, what does your day consist of? Like, does it contain of like exertion? Does it contain work? Does it contain rest? Like, there's so many levels to what you think could tire you out, yeah? And you'd be surprised when you live a certain way and you exist a certain way, you realize you got 18 hours in the tank and that.
No, that's true still.
Do you know what I mean? Like when you
what you
eat and all these different
what you eat as well that makes you stay awake.
What you eat, exactly. Like I think I'm down with 8 hours still, but I know that
I'm down with 8 hours.
No, I am. I appreciate it.
You can function at 7 hours.
I know the difference that it makes compared to 3 and stuff. However,
I never had 8 hours before. Like,
But this is
bro,
what. Wait, this. Let me say
You never
what
had
I'm
8
saying.
hours of sleep.
I'm down with it as a
Nah.
concept.
Man, of course
but
you had 8 hours sleep.
In reality, I don't get it.
You must have had 8 hours of sleep, Jez. There's no
not
way.
in my adult life.
8 hours is a long time for everyone.
Nah,
Not
'cause
in my
even
adult life.
even if I go to bed early, I wake up early.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's not gonna work out. But I'm down with the
You've had
concept
a
of
lion
it
before.
because
You've
when
had
I
a
call
lion.
it that, when I'm saying
Yeah,
8
you know
hours,
what, man? Yeah, I hardly lie in though. Like,
Yeah, I'm
like,
talking about
you know what?
downtime.
It's I wasn't raised on lions. I was even saying this to my son the other day. Like I couldn't imagine being in the house with a parent and being in bed at 12:30. Never.
Yeah, when they wake up, you wake up. That was just a rule. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, bro.
That's standard.
No, but Zulu, back home, day starts at dawn. Because schools start earlier as well.
Yeah.
Way earlier than England. You're back home for like lunchtime.
Come on.
Everybody chills out, and then you're back to work or tutoring or other things that you're doing. That's why people need a break in between, because you've done basically the whole day by 12 o'clock.
Come on.
You've
But
cleaned the
napping
house, you've gone to
napping is in
school.
our culture.
You've done everything by 1 o'clock. It's done. It's finished. Everything else after that is just recreational.
Recreation
Or
and
extra
family life.
studies or random like chores that you need to do.
So you're saying a nap every day is healthy if you're having a
Yeah.
productive.
I wake up at 5. I try to squeeze in at least. I try. I'm not gonna lie.
You wake up at 5 in the morning.
I wake up because that's prayer time. I can't go back to sleep.
Oh, okay. But you go back to sleep
Yeah.
after innit, or
No, I don't.
That means what
big
time
up,
do you
yo, big up, because but you see them little dickhead sleeps that you can do as well.
Yeah, I try like here and there.
Yeah, but sir, if you're going to bed at 11,
5 to 7 and all these, nah, it's
You
not
know what
gonna
it is
work.
though? When I was studying, because the studies were so intense, I'm just accustomed. I few hours and get up. Like I'm.
So you're using the nap
functioning.
to supplement for waking up early then? That's the thing that you're doing now. Because it's not like you're going to sleep earlier to accommodate that you're waking up early. You're going to go to bed at like, what, 11, isn't it? Or 12. But you're waking up at 5. So that's why you're going to nap later, right? Right? Hello?
Oh, she thinks she fled, innit?
Yeah, she fled.
Sorry. Someone what did you say, Julia? Sorry.
I'm saying if obviously you're going to sleep late already and you're waking up early, you're going to definitely nap the next day. So
Yeah.
if you go to bed today at 12 and you wake up at 5, of course you're going to nap.
I've always been a night owl. Like I like to study at night, or I like to get my work done at night. Even emails, I'll draft all my emails, leave them in draft, and then send them all out in the morning.
You can do a timer now, you know, Sarah.
Pardon?
You can do little timers now.
Yeah.
Because I'm
I don't know. I've never really been big on the sleep thing. I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal for me. Maybe it's I'm still young. Maybe the older I get, I'm gonna be
I think it's
tired. I don't know.
As you get older, it gets
I
worse.
can do 4 hours, and I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I think napping is an old people thing.
Even if I don't nap 4 hours, I'm good. I can function. I'm not.
Yeah. But the level of your function, though, Sarah, like you see when you're running on 4 hours.
We'll get to the time where burnout will be like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Thank you. Do you know what I mean?
burning
You
out.
become a bit zombie-ish at 8, 9 o'clock. And even if you can stay up late, what?
But I enjoy
more
the
you-
idea of getting everything done by 1. I try to do.
Trust
I
me.
try that. I try.
1 p.m.
1, 2
Yeah,
p.m. I want
nice.
everything
come
done.
on, man.
It's so nice when you do that, though,
House
man.
has to
Yeah.
be clean, all the food, everything outside of dinner, everything needs to be done.
You know when
Remember,
people
I was
say,
going for a stage.
Even homeschooling, I used to stop at 1. 1, go away. Like just go.
yeah, you see when people say to you, "Oh, can we meet at 2?" And it's for it's a meeting, productive stuff, and that. And you just like, for fuck's sake, like, okay, I've got my time to do my thing before 1 o'clock, but at the same time, like, we could be done by 1 if you just pull your finger out. But nah, you want to be.
Start at 5. I'm done by
4.
1. Kids wake up 8. We could do our homeschooling from 8 to about 1. We're good.
See.
Right, it doesn't need to be that long.
That's a really early finish to a day, though, isn't it? 1 o'clock. Mad.
I'm saying really early.
Yeah, you still got a bare of the day left.
Outside of dinner, what else is really left? No, I don't know. What? Oh, is he back again? What's happened now?
Hello world, it's your boy Mizzy.
Hello world.
So as you've seen from a lot of videos on the internet, I did get sectioned. I was under section 2 of the Mental Health Act. I don't know why they sectioned me. Apparently I had psychosis and I was talking a bunch of buffoonery. It's not even a word, buffoonery. But I actually wasn't. I was actually talking the truth. The age of Aquarius is here.
but there's certain guys that are trying to prevent it from happening.
Oh shit.
Men's mental health is not a joke. So if you feel like you are in any sort of way down or depressed, because I don't believe in depression. Depression can be easily cured. All you got to do is believe in yourself. It's all about belief and manifestation. Yeah, have you heard about the recent events that's been going on in the world? They're trying to end the world with what they're doing, bro. There's a war in Ukraine, but they're talking about it here. There's troubles all over the world. The Barbie film, they're trying to, bro. I even want to get into it too tough, yeah, because then it sounds like I'm just rambling on. But I want to become an advocate for mental health. I want to help people that are under mental health issues. So anyone that has like some sort of mental health issue, or you've been diagnosed with a mental health issue, just come speak to me. We'll have a chat. I'm gonna start a podcast soon. I'm going back to school. When I go back to school, I'm studying psychology, I'm studying philosophy, I'm studying philanthropy, and I'm gonna do all those 3 things. And once I do those 3 things, it should help me progress my knowledge even further. Right now, I'm tired as hell because I just come back from the hospital. Like literally, I can prove to you I come back from the hospital. Like man got my blood taken and all of that. But yeah, you man need to understand that the movement is real, and it's been real from the moment I started doing social media. It's not no joke thing. It's not no, yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's scary, man. That's actually quite sad.
I think that's the calmest I've seen him though, in a weird.
Yeah, it's the calmest you've seen him. But you know when something, you know about forced calm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
His
yeah,
eyes look-
I mean,
yeah.
imagine it's a bad thing, you know, where you deal with
Just
it.
from his eyes, you could tell. Yeah, he wasn't.
The eyelids and the slurring is not a healthy
Yeah.
look, man. It's actually really nice, proper sad.
I
man.
feel like he needs to be like someone just needs to take him out of London, man. That kid needs someone needs to get him out before it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it's peak for
He
him,
needs
man.
to go to a place where there's no social media, no internet, no just nature or whatever. Just that's it.
He's one of them, man. He's one of them.
He needs to go and clear his mind because I don't think it's just compounding in it now.
Do you know in hospitals, yeah,
Hmm.
they don't like they turn on your lights like all throughout the night and like they fuck up the sleep cycle and shit. It's weird. Say if you're sleeping in bed, and I'll turn on your light and then look through the door and then be like, "You still sleeping? You alive?" And I do it all throughout the
Check
night.
on you? Is it
Yeah.
to check on you? Oh, okay.
They'll keep turning on your light. I'll fuck it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a sleep
And they have
deprivation
to, innit?
technique. And then even the color of the light that they turn on is like some emergency type of dim, weird,
Okay.
tinted light. Yeah.
In some hospitals, they got green lights in it. I don't know why they got the color green, but they got like green light in them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not nice still.
Mess up your eyes, innit? I don't know what that does. Yeah. Feel sorry for that kid, man. I'm not gonna lie.
No one should have to go to a mental hospital.
He's one of them, man.
He's so young, man. It's just such a
Actually, I
way.
don't believe that, you know.
Hello,
Sulu.
world.
And
It's your
even
boy
if he is,
Mizzy.
yeah.
So, as you've seen from a lot of videos on the internet, I did get sectioned. I was under Section 2 of the Mental Health Act. I don't know why they sectioned me. Apparently, I had.
Who knows what Section 2 is?
28 days of assessment.
Okay.
Psychosis, and I was talking a bunch of buffoonery. It's not even a word, buffoonery, but I actually wasn't. I was actually talking the truth. The age of Aquarius is here, but there's certain guys that are trying to prevent it from happening.
Feels to me that he fell into the trap of talking too much to the wrong person at the wrong time, and they decided that they was going to try and section him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that's kind of what I was getting at earlier, Jeds.
It's a possibility.
Having certain ideas is like it's quite commonplace nowadays, and more so, particularly when they literally coming through on the mainstream news. But at the same time, talking them to the wrong people, yeah. Particularly when they know that you've got a following.
I've seen people whose own people.
You know what I mean? They're going to
get
go
them
into
sectioned.
emergency battle stations as soon as you
Yeah.
start talking certain talk. Like, make a little report. And
There's people whose own family members get them sectioned because they genuinely believe in the system and the
Yeah, the hospital people hustle your family, man. They make it
Yeah,
seem like
yeah.
they look
They
after
could do it
you.
without your consent. They don't need your
They'll
consent.
they'll get in there just so they can get control of you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for such a young kid, man, I don't even know what they did to him in there. Was he on medication?
Yeah, look at
Men's mental health is not a joke. So if you feel like you are in any sort of way down or depressed, because I don't believe in depression. Depression can be easily cured. All you got to do is believe in yourself. It's all about belief and manifestation. Yeah, have you heard about the recent events that's been going on in the world? They're trying to end the world with what they're doing, bro. There's a war in Ukraine, but they're talking about it here. There's troubles all over the world. The Barbie film, they're trying to, bro. I even want to get into it too tough, yeah, because then it sounds like I'm just rambling on. But I want to become an advocate for mental health. I want to help people that are under mental health issues. So anyone that has like some sort of mental health issue, or you've been diagnosed with a mental health issue, just come speak to me. We'll have a chat. I'm gonna start a podcast soon. I'm going back to school. When I go back to school, I'm studying psychology, I'm studying philosophy, and I'm studying philanthropy.
Can you study philanthropy?
Nah, well, not to my knowledge.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, is that something you study? Especially at his age, well, where would you access? Unless it's his own studies. I don't know if that's what he means.
And I'm gonna do all those 3 things. And once I do those 3 things, it should help me progress my knowledge even further. Right now, I'm tired as hell because I just come back from the hospital. Like literally, I can prove to you, I come back from the hospital. Like, man got my blood taken and all that. But yeah, you man need to understand that movement is real, and it's been real from the moment I started doing social media. It's not no joke thing. It's not no, yeah.
Interesting. Kind of the depression thing, I kind of agree with him, even though I'm trying to be more sensitive the older I get in it, especially in the West, because it's such a big deal. So you got to be conscious of how you express your disbelief in it.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I've seen people in like deep issues in the world, and I've never seen them use that term in it. So I don't know, man.
Yes.
It's been thrown around a lot though, but then people are so like locked up in their homes and whatnot, like they actually go mad. They literally go mad.
Getting sick, yeah.
Yeah, it's a sickness. It's a self-induced sickness, basically, because of the environment.
Well, studies have proven that even animals get depressed. So the depression is a real thing. To be fair, but I like how the way Jim Carrey describes depression. He says depression is basically, it's like an actor playing a character, but he hates the role. So your body's basically telling you, I hate this life right now. I hate this role right now. It's a very interesting way to analyze that. I kind of think it makes sense, because you're not depressed when everything's going right, when everything's going the way you want it to go. You're only
I don't know, Zulu. A lot of people who suffer with these things have got, on paper, amazing lives.
That's true.
Just to throw a spanner in the works and say what people are saying, innit? Like,
but are they real or are they fake? Because maybe the depression aspect of living an amazing life is this is fake, right? There's no genuine.
Yeah, true. I think in this, you're right in terms of the actor thing not lining up, but in terms of, there's people who don't have problems and all that type of stuff. They've got nothing to worry about, and often it's said that this is where the stuff comes from because your mind's got too much time to fuck about, basically.
I see depression as the positive negative thought.
Go on, Radar.
I see depression as the balance of positive and negative thoughts. Like everyone's got an inner voice, everyone's got a conscious stream, and you've got certain positive thoughts or negative thoughts in it. And it's about which one balance is where the balance is on the scales, isn't it? And I think you can counter depression just by applying or planting like positive seeds and.
There's parts of the world where mothers don't even know what they're going to feed their child for the next meal.
Come on.
And they won't use that term depression. Literally, they don't know what they're going to feed that child. People that are in like extreme war scenarios, no one's using that term. So it's like, why is it being pushed on us then?
So do you think
You
it's
gotta
a
question
do you think it's a thing of frequencies and chemical imbalances? Do you think that's what it is as well?
Oh, definitely.
Mm.
Definitely, especially with the hormone. Yeah, a lot of people are very imbalanced.
I strongly believe that the majority of people, they're living in delusion, and they need that delusion to stay stable.
Yeah, it's mad.
I feel for Mizzy though, man. I hope he don't get put on.
Have you seen, just get a before and after photo? I've never seen this geezer's eyes like this.
Look at his eyebrows.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
eyebrows like fully lifted up, but his eyes are like just tired, like just
A lot
dropped.
of the medication they give is so heavy, and they always start
Yeah,
you off
this is
at a
it's
super high
pacifying stuff, innit?
dosage,
It's all pacifying
just so
stuff.
that you can be on it for longer, because it's not one of the medications you could just jump off. Like, you need to slowly get off it from
Right.
15 to 10 to 5 milligrams or whatever, and they do it on purpose.
Well, Shani was saying
Lord
earlier
knows
that
what they
these
gave
things
him.
stay. These things
Hmm.
stay in that. So even if he's out in the world now, like he's gonna have to be, releasing it from his system for a good few weeks or whatever. Like,
And he hasn't got a choice. He has to go through the system. He has to do the 15 milligrams, 10 milligrams, 5 milligrams. He has to go through their literally go through the system on how it's done.
He has to go through the rigmarole. He does.
Yeah, he has to use the doses. He has to follow the doses and stuff.
Like some people, they just straight put you on the depot, fam. That's 6
There
months
was
of medication at one time.
one brother, my husband knew, and they put him on 15 milligrams of lorazepam or something. I can't remember the name. And then they went to a brother, like a Muslim brother, and the guy said, "Listen, that is way too much for him." Like, he was just so shocked they put him on that. He goes, "Don't even tell them. Just put him off. Just take him off slowly. Like, literally reduce it to 10 right now. Just do it." Because he goes, he will literally turn into a vegetable. It will fry his brain.
Do you know what
He was
depot
so
is?
young. I think he was 18 or something.
Do you know what depot is?
Pardon?
Do you know what a depot is?
Yeah. So
No, what is
so SSRIs, antidepressants, they don't know how they work. You know, serotonin, that the happy hormone that's released in your blood. So SSRIs are known to release serotonin into your blood, into your whole stream. But once they are chemically released, so you're taking it via a tablet, your body clock will go, okay, let's stop producing it, because it's already incoming.
It's counterproductive then, isn't it?
It will counterbalance it. Yeah, exactly. So it will never, ever, ever go back. So you starting from 20, you go down to 15, you go down to 5, you go down to nothing. You will never, ever feel happy or balanced.
So the
You will
little
never-
serotonin they had is now been stripped off them, basically. The natural serotonin.
Your natural serotonin, it's the actual root that makes it, and that's what they can't get to scientifically. They cannot get to that. All they can do is induce serotonin. They cannot stop it being stimulated naturally. If they
Nah,
could
I
stop,
disagree still. The body can heal itself through anything. Man.
so this is what I say. Dr. Sebi is my god. In my house, we don't do pharmaceuticals.
Sorry. Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Was that just metaphorically or literally?
No. But the book of Dr. Sebi is it's what I go to. It's my go-to. If the kids have a headache, if they have this, if they have a certain ailment, I'll go to that.
The worst thing to go by.
Dr.
God's wrath for these two. Sorry.
What? No, I look at the plants. I look at the tinctures, and then I speak to my friend in New York who makes natural tinctures, and she'll make natural tablets. She say, "How are you feeling?" Like, you know, she'll ask certain personal questions. What are your periods like? Which flow like? Blah blah blah. And she'll be like, "Okay, what's good for you?" And she'll make me little personal tablets and send them from New York, and then or Brooklyn, and then I have
What if
the
that's
same thing.
placebo though? You see stuff like that, yeah. You were talking all right until
Might be
somebody
mental. You're mentally
until somebody was sending personalized tablets from
Nobody
New York.
sends me.
Random
It's like,
tablets from New York, like.
So if it's natural, why can't you just
See,
use
to source
it
it yourself.
natural form?
Take
I
your
don't-
own health
no,
into
but
your own
that's
hands.
it. That's it. Once you do it, hang on. I did a test. So once you did it yourself, I said, yeah, okay, I'll take that. But I've got obviously natural iodine, which I put on the skin each day. That's just what I do. I've got natural colloidal silver and zinc and vitamin D. I've got all of those, but if I feel like I need anything more, if there's a certain, sickness or anything going round my family, that's when I'll contact her. But yeah, perhaps it is.
What does the iodine do?
Iodine?
Yeah.
I think it's every single thing it does, but
So why do you put
really?
it on your skin? That's what I'm asking. Why do you put it on your skin?
Because you can see if you are deficient in it. So you actually need 102 chemicals every single day, to be deficient. You can get a lot from what's called something CMOS.
Yeah,
Minerals or chemicals?
There's something called
minerals.
silver caudal as well. Drinking
I've just said colloidal silver.
Yes, and
Not
then
silver.
colloidal gold.
That's what I just said.
Yeah,
I get
gold,
natural
yeah.
colloidal silver, which the kids have every single day. That I've just said this.
Wait, every day?
Zara,
Whoa,
Yeah.
Zara.
Have you seen that body that turns himself blue?
Only in tiny amounts.
It's
Only
like
in tiny amounts. Don't
Zara,
be careful.
Zara. I
Liquid
don't
metal, the T1000.
you
Get
shouldn't be
down.
I need to pull the video. I need to pull this up.
No, it detoxifies the heavy metals.
You
But
shouldn't be
either way,
giving them that
don't
every
forget
day.
what the children have Monday to Friday in school. Either way, they either get the
tools and
home
blunt
packed lunch,
objects.
but they
My
get given.
beloved, my sister, do not give them that every day, please. What are you doing?
But well, they're not coming out, and I know what the bad enunciation is. They come out with purple tongues and purple fingernails and shit like that.
Bro,
No,
it gets worse than
giving them-
look at the video in the back chat. The brother turned
I'm
himself
giving-
purple from colloidal silver. He's purple.
Don't-
Should not be taking that every day, man. What are you doing?
Okay, well, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong in the wrong amounts. You're wrong.
Please play the video.
So have you seen any side effects with your little ones?
Yeah, I've seen one because my son, I didn't. He was 6 years before I did anything like this, and he's got chronic asthma, and it's so hard. I've been to a chiropractor. If anybody knows, a lot about asthma is about the neck and the alignment of the neck. So that was very expensive, but that really, really helped him. And it's basically asthma can be 90% of asthmas can be cured with the alignment of your neck. If you look at the angle of your neck, etc., look into the science of that. But I'm not big into science. I'm more into holistic. And
So where do you get this information for holistic health? Is it
books? A lot of books. So many fucking books. But they're so bloody torn up, and you've got to reread them. To reintegrate the information. You collect so much information, you're withholding the rest. So somebody asked me a question about bloody 9/11 or something, 20 years ago, and you're like, right, okay, you've got to go back. So I do have a precarious amount of books. I really do.
No, I
But-
respect that, man. Books is literally wealth in and itself.
Yeah, but it's stuff that doesn't go away. Never mind the internet. Somebody
The
can shut the internet
best
down
wealth you
tomorrow.
give your kids is books and knowledge.
That's it. My daughter was 7, and she robbed my entire encyclopedia of Shakespeare. But they were like proper, like I was a bit pissed off because they were like proper backed books with a beautiful ribbon, in the middle. They were old page books, and she took them,
Why
and
do
I
you
went,
say
"You
like
I was pissed off.
No, sorry,
and I
I'm
said,
watching. Do you know what it is? I'm watching this geezer dish out the colloidal silver for
Oh,
himself.
okay. I was like, what? Sorry, go on.
I
Sis.
said,
No, she's talking about the book. I was rating the books.
No, but honestly, and I said to my 7-year-old, I said, you can't possibly understand what's going on there. And it was the tragedies. It was like, so there's 4 versions: do the comedies, the tragedies, blah blah blah. And she opened it up on the first page. She went, yeah, Antonio, he's a bit of a posh knob, and all the others are laughing at him at the back. He's in front of the ship and he's at the back. And she absolutely got it more than I could have. So from the mouths of babes, she absolutely overstood me in every single way. And I was like, dude, how can I like kick off because she took these books from my shelf? That's it.
Mate, that's crazy that she understood it because Shakespeare's tricky, man.
Yeah, but she
It's not
she
really
doesn't
in the
look-
proper English and that.
but
Well, it's
don't
in the
forget,
proper
There's a
babies
lot
are
of children's versions so that they've sort of toned.
No, but
like,
she just.
if you
Well,
look at
Zara's saying it's her book.
how old
No,
is she?
and-
Sorry, how old is the little one?
No,
Just
now
roughly.
she just turned 10. But
Okay.
but she was 7 at the time, and I'll be honest, I've never seen anything like it. And I was like, do you know what? This little girl is like so shy, so the opposite of me. And I'm like, I didn't even know what to do with her because I'm like, fucking.
When you're teaching kids, it's always good to do the top-down model, which means you teach them something above their level, and then you work your way down. Whereas, so society is usually doing the down going upwards. So you start at a low level and you slowly go up. Whereas it's better to do it. Teach them a very hard text and work your way down. So your model text should contain language that they wouldn't even come across.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because they say to like
It's not too late. Do you know what? It's not too late. It's not too late. It's 10:30. I like to do something on my lives, usually at 10:30. At the weekend, it's are you clever than a 10-year-old? Do you want to do a quiz and see if you're cleverer than a fucking 10-year-old?
I think I'm cleverer than a 10-year-old. I'm not going to cap.
Zudo was like,
No,
I can be modest, but that's taking the limit.
It's one of them technical ones where like you ain't mastered the curriculum. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's not.
Children are like they're just they're sponges and they take everything.
What I'm saying, like,
what you really
what
need to work on is the comprehension. A child can memorize anything for you. Whatever you say to them, they'll
No,
memorize and regurgitate it.
it's not parrot fashion. It's not parrot. My son is nearly 16 as well, and my son has been called out of school, and he goes, "Go ahead, ring me mum," and he's been in history class, and he's got A star. He's A star, and it's like he's a rude boy. He's
the kid's bright. Then do work with them at home, don't.
But I'm telling you, my boy is the naughtiest boy, but he is so bloody clever. He's not actually naughty, he's polite with it, but he gets away with it because he's so polite. But then he's like, by the way, sir, I'm just letting you know, you do seem a bit of a chump. You know, you'll just let him know. Like, you're just being dragged by your classmates. But he's so funny. I can't, and he goes, "Go ahead, ring me mum. And I know I should be that one to go, oh God, hasn't he been terrible? But I'm like, what he said? And he went, well, he's questioned the Second World War and what you're saying. And he knows I'm a big revisionist. I'm a big David Irving fan. Don't know if anybody's read him, but yeah, huge David Irving fan. He actually lived in Germany for 25 years. David Irving. People say he's an anti-Nazi. He's not.
Sorry, Radar, you've got something playing in the background.
Yeah, I don't want to get his channel into trouble. I won't say anymore. But yeah, sorry. But that's
good on you, man. If you got your kids, you know.
No, he questions the school and he says, "Go on," and he went, "I'll ring your mum," and he went, "Ring me mum," and I went, "And what? What is he doing? Question you? Question the curriculum? Have you never done that? Or are you just a slave to the machine?" And he went, well, I'm actually, and he whispered down the phone and went, "I'm actually proud of him, but I can't say that." And I went, "Well, fuck off then."
I think it might be better in your best interest to maybe train him to be less combative, because once you're identified as a combative child, you will be basically, you know, so and so. They'll literally be in the staff room talking about your child like they're just the annoying kid.
You don't get it. They're talking about me. It's only.
So you've got to teach your children some things we just keep to ourselves and you tell your parents at home.
No, he's not like combative by nature. Even though he's big, he's 6'3". You know, he ain't small, but he's known as being like a gentle giant. He's uber polite. Where they comment, "Your kids have got such well manners," and I'm like, "No, that's standard. To me, that's just standard. Saying please and thank you, hello, opening doors. That's standard." Now apparently that is amazing, and I'm like, "That's not amazing. That's
just have no manners nowadays, to be fair."
Yeah, but I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Your kids learn more bad manners from their friends than they actually do anybody else.
Yeah, well,
your kid will go to school well-mannered, come back.
You know, he said to me, he said, "Mum, I can get you a vape. I'll get you a better vape than that. My mates have better ones." And I was like, "Dude, are you thinking about smoking a vape?" He went, "Nah, never. He's got bad asthma." And I was like, "Promise me." I said, "If you were going to think about it, promise me you would tell me." Because I'm just like open. I'd rather him talk to me about it and then I can stop him, you know, in that way. And I was like, "Nah." I said, tell me the truth. And have you ever even tried one? He went, no, Mum, because I'd have a coughing fit. I'd make a show myself. I said, yeah. And he said, it'd be.
So did you say you smoke vapes?
No, I do. Yeah. No, I used to smoke ciggies. And then when I went on to vapes, he was like, Mum, I can get you a better vape.
Vapes are really bad for you, Zara.
They're really,
No,
really
no, I know. I don't want to suck on a lithium battery, but he said to me, it was him trying to give me advice. And he was like, Mum, I can get you a better vape. And what he was saying, he didn't even know. I said, okay, what ones would you recommend? They were weed vapes. And I was like, dude, they're weed. And I said, do you want your mum to smoke drugs? And he went, I said, I'm not saying like weed's bad, in certain circumstances. My dog's on CBD oil for seizures. I was like, weed isn't bad for everything. He is. That's not funny, you dickhead. You laugh.
Yeah, but Zara, you shouldn't be inhaling vapor and all these chemicals anyway, man. That stuff.
What have I just said? What have I just said in every single context? Have I said my son has just inhaled any fucking chemicals?
Hold on. First of all, tone down, relax. I'm being
No,
very.
because you just like insinuated that my son is smoking.
It was an innocent suggestion, sis. Just chill out a bit.
It wasn't even an accusation. That's based on what you're telling me. So relax. First of all, you don't need to talk to me.
Dude, sorry, it's just the fact that you could even think that. I can't even think that.
I promise you, I'm not the one.
Fucking hell,
So go on then. Go on, carry on.
No, we're listening to you. We're listening to your maddy talk.
Picture just makes me laugh more because
you've just said fucking listen to you. And what have you got to say? He shouldn't be inhaling this. I've just said my son's not around it and he doesn't smoke it. So what's your point?
It's not good for you, sis. And also children will imitate you.
Listen, I'm just saying my son gave me this advice. He's thinking he knows better because this is what his friends do and this is what he tells them. So listen, I'm trying to listen to a
but
child's point of view.
But you're still taking vapes. You're still vaping. They're talking about you
Are
now.
you taking the piss?
I just protect your body, innit? You've only got one body.
Are you taking the piss? My son has.
You're not gonna get another body. Your lungs are done out. They're just done out. Like,
Yeah, chill out a bit, man.
Because if you're gonna say Dr. Sebi's your god, what did Dr. Sebi say about vaping?
What would he have said?
Dr. Sebi said that you should vape more. Like you should vape every hour of the day. You shouldn't even breathe.
Yeah.
Pull up your sources.
No, you can't do the doctor like that.
No.
www.sebi said you should suck on this.com.
You're being silly now.
Now you're being degenerate now.
Yeah, but please, man.
You're actually taking us for the lip.
Please tell your son not to vape, please, man.
Stop.
Like, literally.
Yeah. Stop. I can go. Not about my son. No, not about my boy. No, my golden boy.
Sorry, you're funny, but man.
Please keep him away from vapes. I'm begging you.
Literally, it's heartbreaking. Have you seen how young they are when they start? Oh my god!
Do you know what?
They're little nitties at like year 7.
Stop. No, it is. Oh, do you know what?
So sad.
It is because I've seen my friends, little kids, and I'll pick them up for school. The mums have been on like the beak all night. They've been on the sniff, and they're off the fucking bonnet. And I'm picking them up, and they're going, "You don't know where your blazer is, Kyle." And I'm like, "Oh fuck's sake!" And it's not his fault. I'm like, "You're making us late." Like, just fucking be it. Oh, it's just horrible. It's horrible because I try and fix every family, and then I realize I can't. Then I take a step away, and then I feel like, God, you're abandoning that kid. Do you know what I mean? Because you know that they're in
How you
need.
the families when you're vaping, man?
I know. Stay away from families while you're vaping, please.
Do you know what? You're all fucking pieces of shit. Fuck off.
Literally, whatever I'm thinking, this guy's actually saying, but I'm just trying to
beg you, man.
But I literally thought that it went through my mind.
It's hypocrisy, man.
Do you know what?
Yeah, just stop vaping, man. Just throw
Because
them.
if the other kids see you vaping, then they want to get on it as well.
Right.
Yeah, you're setting a wrong example for other people's kids.
Then you're dragging. If it's fine for you and your son if that's what you lot are doing, but
Yeah, don't involve other people's kids.
There's some coming like they're too
Who said
playable.
that? It's bad for you and your son. Who said that?
I want to question the mental. Yeah.
Who said that? Could you fucking get it? Who said that?
What's known
Who
doesn't need
said
to be
that?
said, bro.
Who said that? You're fucking
I mean,
getting it.
you know, question it like.
You know, you can't quite, bro. What's known doesn't need to be discussed.
I know.
We just keep it
You
moving.
know what?
We pretend
You know
like,
what?
yeah, the
My-
sky's blue, man.
I
Keep it
swear
moving.
to God, I'm going to charge you for surgery. My cheeks are hurting that much. But my boy's just come in. Boy, listen, do you vape? I'm gone. Here. Do you fucking vape?
Don't
He's
threaten him.
on
I
a
beg
live
you.
stream before
And
you
don't
put
put him on live. Don't put him on blast
doing.
and expose him on blast, please. I beg
And
you.
isn't that a criminal act? Why is your child vaping? Is that even legal? Like, what are you trying to do?
Why are you trying to
Yeah,
get him
shut
to
the
slip on
panel.
himself?
Hang on, that could be
Are
my
you threatening
boyfriend.
him? Are you threatening him not to speak his
threatening him.
truth?
Yo, do you vape?
Don't have an
Listen,
underage child talking about he does whatever he
Yeah,
does.
we
on
don't
vaping.
want to hear the
Allow it.
details of what he does.
Like, we don't want
We
to know.
shouldn't
He
even
just
be
told
speaking
us
to him.
he's in school. Like, we don't want to know about this.
Has he got permission to talk to us?
Yeah, he's got full permission.
I'm not
Listen,
feeling
I don't
it,
think you
bro.
can discuss that,
he's
Jedi. By
laughing.
the way.
They're not
Yeah.
funny. They're not
That's
funny.
legal. You shouldn't even be
I'm gonna
having
have to-
access to vapes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
Out
you
here
in the
telling your
green
child
room
to come on the
until
internet talking about he vapes.
until you get the minor off the stream. I'm gonna put you in the green room
Now, what is she
just
doing?
for his protection and for yours, to be honest, for your
I
sake.
heard, yeah.
Hopefully he's gone now. Yeah.
Don't put him on, sis. Just leave it, man. Don't ask him anything. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
He's got. He can't. Honest to God.
Leave it.
There's
All he
wolves
said,
out
he
here.
just looked at his
There's
phone,
wolves.
and to be honest, when you drilled me a little bit, he laughed. He smiled. He was looking on his phone, and he just smiled and went. He went, deal with it, and walked
Okay.
out. That was it. He said, deal with it. Thank you. Thanks, son. Love you
I still
too.
writing a worried about the dog. Do you have a dog?
Yeah, hold on, wait. Did you say your dog is vaping CBD?
Can you fuck off?
I don't get it. Why is everyone laughing?
You are.
So your dog smokes weed. So does your dog smoke weed in front of your son, or?
My son at the minute
stomach, man.
he takes the drops. He takes the drops for his seizures.
You're a joke, man. Like, whatever you are, yeah, you're a joke. Yeah, so that made me laugh. Oh.
Oh, that's mad, man.
Good to your God.
I'm still envisioning this vaping.
So wait.
dog.
So has your dog ever thought about getting clean?
Wow.
Is there a rehab for dogs that vape?
Oh, yeah, dog rehab. I was trying to-
No, we've decided
Oh, good
it's
Lord
too
have
late
mercy.
for him. We're gonna let him go in, and we're gonna give him massive amounts of opiate and midazolam, like all the old people.
Is the dog all right, man? Do we need to do a wellness check?
Dog
Do you want
Is that your dog as your thing, as your picture?
Do you want proof of life?
Your dog in the picture.
Yeah, that is actually my dog. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Okay. And you don't mind having your dog's face just out on the internet? There's
Like just
there's
out
literal
here.
predators out here.
It's not my dog, but it looks similar to my dog.
Yeah,
That's a small dog,
buzzing.
you know. You
The
got a
dog looks
small dog
buzzing.
out here.
My
Maybe-
dog has his tongue hanging out. He's got underbite.
I don't
That-
You know,
is that-
like-
is that from smoking weed?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Zara, you are a character, aren't you?
Proper, man. Proper.
No.
Look,
What do you want me to say? It's the truth. Stop it.
you got a
Stop
dog.
it. You want to be horrible. I can be. I haven't got the energy.
No, there's no need for that, man. We're having a peaceful evening. Let's just keep it peaceful.
Yeah,
I'm drained
please.
from yesterday. I don't have energy for you, man.
If there's one thing you can learn from your druggy dog, it's how to chill out, man. Please.
What, do you know what? I'm so tempted to take that CBD oil, but I get fucking drug
And this
tested.
is why you shouldn't have it in the house, because obviously there's vulnerable people.
And
Well,
dogs and animals, man.
I'll be honest. I do. Is it bad to add it into Calpo?
What?
What?
Yo, I'm
I
done,
didn't-
bro. I'm just gonna tap
Yeah,
out.
lean.
Can you get my drink?
This is
That's
I don't find them things funny, to be honest.
You're all stupid if you think I did that.
But I wouldn't even
I wouldn't
joke
put
around like
past
that.
you. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, come on. See, this is where,
Why would you? Why would you joke? Why would you joke
Why
about a
would that
thing
come
like
to your
that?
mind? Like, who's
Yeah,
even thought of that?
that's a sick mind that
Why are
comes
you
up.
so specific? Like Calpol, like that's not any type of medicine.
Well, that's what you give kids. That's what you give kids when they're sick.
That was for
All
you.
right, then.
Yeah. Okay. I
All
didn't
right.
even ask that question.
I take it you've got no kids.
Can
I take it
we
you've got
change
no
the
kids.
subject because this has got really dark, Zara? I'm not sure why you've
Very
taken it there, but I'm
Sorry,
not comfortable with
you.
it.
No, I've
identify-
never put vapes and CBD in my child's Calpol. Like I
Yeah,
don't.
me neither.
I've
And I'll
never.
say that
Has anybody
online.
done that? Like I don't know.
And do you know what? Like,
you
just
never had the last of the bottle left. You didn't know
We're not
what to
out here
do.
making scientific concoctions in our kitchens. Like, I don't know.
Oh well, big up. I'm not saying it.
I'm not even like Calpol. It's disgusting. Anyway, I don't even know why. Unless they're bad.
Exactly. Makes it taste a bit better, and they sleep better as well. To be honest.
Well, that's not funny, man.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
don't even want to. Yeah. I'm a
Or can I
tap
just say, like, yeah, this channel does not advocate any type of child abuse whatsoever, whether real or hypothetical or comedic abuse.
Can
I
I-
don't.
Of any sort.
Yeah, comedic
Yeah, man.
abuse. Like, who are you, Frankie Boyle? Like, what are we doing there? Like, come on.
I know. Why does everybody compare me to that dude? I like him. He's very funny until he sold his soul to the BBC. He used to be very funny. Now he just toes the line. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Come on, just say things. Just say things because they are funny.
No,
I don't.
Alright.
Not everything's
I don't
funny.
really- Especially when it becomes like about abuse of children, and I just don't. No, I'm not feeling.
Come on, abuse. You've just heard my son completely coherent. Are you freaking mad?
No,
You're talking about Calpol. I don't know if there's any other kids in the house.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah,
20. I collect them. Yeah, I've got loads of
Oh,
children.
now we're gonna do trafficking jokes. This is poor taste.
No, that's not even a trafficking joke. It was me being sarcastic. How many kids do you think one woman can have?
This is sadistic.
Very.
At this
A lot of
point,
kids actually. If you start
Yeah.
early.
Oh, yeah, but do you know, I didn't start
I have a
too late.
stepmom who had 11. My mum had 9. What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know, I
I've got a
honestly,
brother
I
that's
wish,
same age as me, just
I
before me.
wish I could have a big family like that. I wasn't able to, but I did have two, and I'm so happy with them.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
there's enough
that's
CBD in Calpol in the world for.
And don't forget the vaping dogs and that. It's a lot going on. Man.
Yeah, listen, the dog doesn't vape. He can't
you'd have
even
to be
shut his
growing-
mouth. He can't shut his mouth.
What
He's
flavor? What
100
flavor do dogs like?
So now you want your dog Stardust,
Men-
obviously.
mental and raspberry.
Star human.
Mental and raspberry.
Dog smoke Star
Seems
human.
to go down
Star
quite
human.
well.
Killing my dog. Starman, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I hate you, Styler. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Stardom.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just
Like I'm just trying to tap dance around this. I don't even know what to say. I'm scared to say anything.
It's chilling. It's chilling.
Unless we get another confession, that's wild.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
man.
I might
I'm kind of
confess-
scared of the confessions. I'm not gonna lie.
I might confess a little bit more. Sorry.
Good team.
Let me hide. I don't know. I feel like my caterpillar is looking to get walked.
Yeah. Stretch its legs and that, man.
Yeah, man. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I really do.
Wear off some of that.
Pick up
part.
Stopzilla.
Stops, you know, big up.
No, do you know what? I feel like sometimes I feel like, oh, am I like completely unwelcome? Do you not want me here? Okay, because I can just piss off. It's fine.
No, don't do that, man. That's dead.
Yeah.
Boo.
Well,
Boo.
Nah, you just want
that
me.
angle's washed.
Tomatoes.
That angle
Tomatoes.
is so washed. Don't be like that, Zara. That angle is very washed. Why would you? Why would
Come
you
from.
say that?
Come use a different angle, man.
What does that even mean?
It means basically, if we didn't want you here, we'd just tell you to piss off.
Yeah.
No, we're like we don't do all that tap
Just
dance.
wouldn't let you on.
I definitely
Oh.
would have told you to just.
Just be like, oh, fuck off, Zara.
Daddle.
and just-
Daddle.
It's not that.
You've been,
It's
you've been
it's
horrible.
one,
I
Zara. What you
understand.
saying?
Like literally, you know what it is, chat.
Zara,
Esther.
Zara, do you know
I
what it
said
is? You're the
hello
world's
to you.
shittest
Never
troll.
said hello to me.
You're
Never
the-
said hello to me. Yeah, you.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Jedi?
You. I'm talking to you, Sarah. Fucking you.
Oh.
Oh, behave yourself.
Popcorn.
Yeah, you really want that Zoom. I'm drained, man. I thought odd last
I'm
time.
not gonna cap. I want to see Savage Sarah. I'm not gonna cap.
Nah, man. Savage Sarah was yesterday. Go back to yesterday's show.
Okay.
Today is
Fair
just
enough.
us. Listen, Zara, I don't remember you saying hi to me, and it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you don't like me, cool. Just say.
I don't know
listen.
you to like you, bro. You're non. Like, I don't know you.
Yeah,
What is
exactly.
this? This is the internet, man. I don't know
You have
you.
seen- don't forget, you've seen the worst side of me first, and that's generally
Kind
what
of scare
happens.
me, to be honest.
Why? Why me?
He's a very
Little old me.
you're an unpredictable character, and I don't like him.
No, you say unpredictable. I'm just fucking.
And I feel like
rambling.
respectfully, you come across like a and I mean this in the most respectful way, a knockoff Mona.
No, it's the vape. It's the vape.
That man says she's a little
You know what?
Like, I want to see you. I want to see the real Zara. I just feel like
The
you're
real
trying to
you,
be
yeah.
You know what?
Mona. Like,
You know what you say?
I think the real Zara would be super.
Mona from Wish.
Do you know what?
£1 land Mona.
I feel like you're trying to imitate Mona's style of trolling, but it's like Mona. No one can do a Mona.
No,
except
but
Mona.
hang
You know what I
on,
mean?
right. I'm not in any way. Mona has infiltrated my circle, and I feel like she's used me for fucking likes and views on a new
I thought you were
variation.
friends. I thought you were best friends.
Yeah,
And she...
no, we're not friends. We're fucking
Oh.
internet friends. Where I've met somebody and she's straight away she's jumped onto everybody, and I've gone, don't go onto that panel. He's a smackhead, and he's just doxed me kid's school and my address, and she goes, okay. She brought him on
Why
panel.
does anybody have access to that information?
She brought him on
Yeah,
panel.
man. Don't see.
Sorry,
That's how
no,
you do
you
it.
sorry. Why does anybody have access to where your
Why?
kids
Why?
in
Because
school?
he's watched like 300 odd of my videos and
Why are
watched
you
me.
showing where your kids live? Or go
No,
school?
no, listen to me, please. A little lake near, as I'm walking through the darkness, opening the lightness, and he's gone, oh, I've geolocated that. Just by
Determination, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the.
if you think
guys are
people on
putting your kids
he
and your
jumped,
lives
he jumped
and
on
your
here.
local-
He
That was
jumped on here.
immaculate timing,
Hang on. He jumped on here yesterday in the chat and went, "Where's Zara?"
What's the person's name?
Determination, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Okay, that don't call. Okay, carry on. Okay, I get it now. I'm on program now.
I'm not saying it. I'll put it in the back chat, but not saying it. But yeah, he
anyways,
jumped
I got
on
it
here
now.
yesterday, and
But anyways,
literally
that's
he
your
docked
fault, to be fair. That's not his
my
fault.
kid's school and said, "How about getting some printers to print everything around that area and send DVDs?" That's how old he is. Send DVDs. This is a 200-300 little tiny fucking community.
Then you
And
shouldn't have put it on the
no-
internet if it's that easily located.
But
Like you can
no,
locate.
but nobody
That
had
was
anything against me. He didn't have anything against me. Nobody did until he teamed up with somebody that did. Do you know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
I was so fucking naive, and now I feel so stupid because if it was just me, fucking bring it on. Bring
Did
it
you
on
learn
right
about
now.
cyber safety in school? Like, do they even have internet?
Nah, not when I was in school. No, there was no.
You don't show people where you go work or school or where you live. That's weird.
No, but I didn't. All I did was show the parks around me, and it was like, from that,
Nah.
I've got a map. I've got a map,
Yeah.
and he
People are
put the
weird,
map.
man. People have time.
I went, well, her daughter's school is 5 minutes away. She said several times. I kept showing the clips of me several times. I went, she's doxed her own kid's school, and I was like, he was basically showing every fucker on the internet where my kid's school is. And I was like, why would you do that to primary school? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You can't control people's what people do with the information
I
you
know,
give them.
I know,
Just
but
don't give them the
jumped on here
information.
yesterday. He jumped
It's
on here
quite
yesterday, and I know you were reviewing me. I know that, but I said to Khan, please tell him to fucking pause that, stop it now, and just say no clipping, because he's a big clipper, and he clips everything, you know, to do me down, and he wants to clip everything and send DVDs to my kids' school. And
How
I'm
do you
like,
characters find each other? Like, it's like a little maddie association on the internet. Like,
I tell you what,
is there
this
like
is
some
the
sort
most,
of
it's the
signal
most
you guys
like,
have to find each other?
come over to
Hit the like button, family. Slap the PayPal. Show some love. Make a donation to the stream. It's been banging today. Sorry, ladies. Please continue.
Right, honest to God, come over to mine just one time.
You guys can't do this to me. I'm really trying, you know.
No.
Carry on. Carry on. I'm multitasking. Go on, sis.
Make me feel like you're really trying just to even speak to me. Right, nice one.
No, I don't know what to say. I feel like you're talking about your kids. What? Just
no, my kids have been brought into it. It's me on the internet, nobody else. Come for me.
I hope you've
Don't
learned a
come for
lesson
my
and you
kids.
don't do that again.
What? Do what? Show
Camera in the location where your kids are located.
Show a fucking local park.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's stupid as well. Nice.
Yeah, but I didn't know I had to be that fucking secretive. I didn't know.
Calm down.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of bass in your voice. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary, sis. It is what it is, man. You learn a lesson. We move. What's the problem?
The problem is I'm still gonna have to deal with it.
Well, that's the consequences of your actions. What do you want me to tell you?
I don't want you to tell me nothing.
And why are you sharing the story with me?
That's called sharing. That's what humans do.
All right, cool. Zulu, what was the topic today, man? I'm done now. I've lost too many brain cells. Like, let's bring back those brain cells.
You run out of patience, yeah?
No, I can't. I tried, man. This is like Sneety's area. This is Sneety's arena. She can do this really well.
Sneaky body there the other day, though.
Oh yeah, she did. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was it you that was actually no, I don't even want to go into that today. I don't have energy, man. I don't.
Do you know what?
Yes, yes, sir.
I was going to do the interrogation. But
you're all really, really lovely people. You really are.
No, we actually are, Zara. Don't say that.
You too, Zara, man.
Yeah, man, we actually are. But like, Sarah's just being strict today.
I know, man. What's she doing?
You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to be peaceful. Like, what do you guys want me to do?
No, I get the peaceful
What's
thing.
going through? What I want to say, I'm not going to say in it because that's just a bit mean.
Don't worry, Sarah. You're doing it's not like you're doing the wrong thing. You're doing the right thing still. But
yeah, I'm trying to refrain from really saying my internal thoughts.
yeah, but you see now you're refraining and telling us you're refraining.
No, I'm not going to tell you then. No, my internal thoughts. Let me keep it to myself.
Yeah, all this, I'm going to keep it to myself. It's not keeping it to yourself.
No, Mag, yeah, boo. It's not going to work, okay?
It's alluding. It's very much alluding.
Yeah, anyways. I don't know what she was on about, to be honest. Vaping dogs and what?
She's messed up there with that art thing, innit? She messed up there. Well, so what is she talking about? What's his name? Can't remember his name now.
I think she's insinuating the gentleman, whatever his name is.
Called himself Gypsy Dave or something.
But I don't get these characters, man. They just follow each other all over the place, doing weird stuff. I just don't get them.
Yeah, so when it starts to get to doxing and all, that's when it becomes a problem.
It's weird, bro. It's disturbingly weird.
I don't know how the interest of it works.
But I feel like if you're a Maddie, you will attract Maddie, innit?
Right, yeah.
That's all it is. It's just the same collective of people. They do the same things and they just attract each other. What a day, bro.
So back to the sleep topic. So this thing of waking up at 5, would you recommend this for all ages, or is it just?
I would, because we did that from young. We had to wake up really early, pray, and then we had to get whoever's on breakfast or whatever, and then you do a bit of your chores, then you go to school, then you come home, then you have lunch, then you can chill for about an hour and a half or an hour, then you go back to doing tutoring or more chores or helping parents out with whatever they need, babysitting. Do you know what I mean? So your day is actually a productive day.
That's true.
Whereas we wake up like 8, 9, 8, 7, and then come home from work at 7. So half the day is just spent earning, which is a bit crazy to me.
So what about the weekends? Same thing?
Weekend, same thing, because there's no weekends and you're still working. Even if it's weekend,
Nah, you can't have a weekend.
We have chores, like it was things that we have chores to get done. So the rule was by 1 o'clock the house has to be spick and span and completely clean for lunch.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So as soon as Dad goes, you have to go clean his room, make sure the room's on point, make sure the toilets are on point. It was bloody. Listen, we were literally doing housewives before we were housewives. I was telling you,
I'm not going to cap. In my ends, we had maids to do all that shit. I'm not going to cap.
Oh no, we could have had maids, but one was like, hell no, you're gonna learn.
So what was this in Zimbabwe?
Yeah, fam, you can't find a house in Zimbabwe without a maid.
But then you guys have like washing machines. I'm being really rude, but
no, my uncle's in a mansion, bro. Like got mansions.
Oh
with
wow.
Like,
But then the chores are quite like way more. Like for example, clean, mopping. They clean walls, bro. We had to clean walls at my mum's house.
What every
like,
day?
Get them walls sorted. Like get a brush, get some soapy water, and clean my walls.
There's gonna be no wall left.
Because of the dust and the way the land is set up in it. So
Right. Okay.
way more work.
This is what I'm saying. You see, like when it's a different environment,
Yeah.
suddenly certain things make more sense.
Where we would do a deep clean in England, maybe once or twice a week. Over there, you'd probably be doing a deep clean every day.
But
What's considered a deep clean?
But this is why, Sarah, you need a barrier to do all the hard work, innit? Yeah. Why
listen.
What's a barrier? A black person.
Involved, man. I'm gonna mute
It's
up.
a bantu, G. It's a bantu. You know how the jury is. You know how it is.
Nah, she just giggled.
Listen, servitude has always existed.
Not denying it, you see. So
Hold on. Let me finish, man. Even the Tigrinya people were in servitude, should we say? As Caleb always reminds us.
Really?
As Caleb always reminds us, right? I'm not condoning that behavior. I don't believe in. I believe a free man should be a free man. But
What do you mean?
But it existed. Servitude existed. I can't lie about that.
Yeah, poor
I
Barry.
can't lie about that. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and lie.
Poor Barry, man. I wonder how many hours of sleep a barrier gets.
Who taught you that word anyway? Who taught you that word, dude?
Axel, blame
Axel.
yourself. Axel, the one who told us the barrier.
Snitching.
She just slipped that one in like low key, and we all were like, "What barrier? Oh, we thought it was just the Jaria word. No, it's barrier too. Yeah, mad.
Isn't the Jaria just a Somali thing, right? I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
heard it from anybody else.
Yeah, this is Somali thing
In their language, yeah.
Everyone's got a name for us, man.
Everyone's
Everyone's
got a name for
Everyone.
No, but there was people that don't fit into that phenotype that you're speaking of who were also
Yeah,
in
yeah.
servitude. What does that mean?
But did they
It
look
was just
more
who was in power and which tribe was more powerful. That's all it was, really.
Okay, yeah. It just
It wasn't
happened to be.
necessarily
It just happened
your
to
hair
be.
texture.
It just happened to be.
Make sure you give
What does that
certain man a
mean?
name, though, innit?
Pardon?
Or what?
You know what I'm saying? It's just coincidence.
Probably, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't say what it is. It's allowed, man. I don't even know what you British. Please. Like, you are anyways. Always ready to give out an L. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, man.
Axel, I'm not involved in this yet. I didn't bring this up.
Not going cap. Out of all the nations, yeah, the East has been holding the L for the longest. I'm not going cap.
Why?
Guys have been holding it. Listen, the raw meat. I could go down the list. You guys have been holding.
Yeah, raw meat is really an L. I don't.
That's a major L. You can't even.
That is. I can't even front. That's nasty.
So what's going on? What's going on in the south? Stephen?
Come on, man. Come on.
What?
You're gonna turn on the Bantu brother like that? Wow. Wow. Let's go to now. Let's go to Nigeria. Actually, let's go to Nigeria.
Man, you lot leave Nigeria.
According to Nigerian brother, slavery started.
You lot actually leave Nigeria. You lot are based in Lagos. Stop it, man. About Let's go to Nigeria. You know,
But that was back in the
I
day.
actually really
We're
want to
in
go to
Zimbabwe
Nigeria.
now. That was back in
And
the day.
South Africa. That's
That was back in the day.
Yeah, South Africa ain't really
I'm
been
going to South
getting
Africa
visited.
this year. It's
No,
literally,
we came from West Africa, but that was way back.
Nah, South Africa ain't really been. Yeah, I mean,
No,
it's
I
been a
wanna go to South
while.
Mm-hmm.
Since last time we was in South Africa, Sarah, you missed it, man. There's one time, we was going through the markets in Zulu's bits, and he proper told us where to go. Check out this food. Check out this food.
Oh,
we went there, yeah. We went there and they were roasting bulls, boy, bulls and dick on like grilling them. No, it's not a lie. No, it's not a lie. No, it's not a
There was
lie.
nothing dodgy in the Zimbabwe markets. The only thing that was dodgy was worms. That's the only thing. When we went to Nigeria market,
They had dogs. They had the dogs in the grocery
There were
store.
reptiles. They had dogs. They had lizards. They had snakes.
They all had
all
dog.
sorts
And
of
after
crazy
that, I just tapped out.
haram foods. All sorts of haram foods they had in Nigeria market. It's not even a joke. It's not even a joke.
They had that dog all wrapped up nice and neat as well. I was like,
And then they had the grass cutter. All sorts of crazy stuff. Come on, man.
Boy, you're running hard. You're running fast. From
I
the
feel like he's got you. Why you laughing like that?
yeah.
Yeah,
I just let you go, bro.
But you can't deny it though. It's
Nah,
true.
no. See, this is why Nigeria is such a bad target to try, because we don't care, cuz.
They actually don't. They actually don't.
We don't care, bro. Now all of that, show one market where they're eating dick and bulls. Whatever animal
Okay,
they
hold on,
buy,
hold on,
they
hold on.
eat.
But Jez,
Show
let's-
one with-
What's
Was
worse?
it actually that though, Zulu?
Jez, what's worse?
Come on.
Mannish water or a reptile?
That's
I'm
not
sorry.
Nigeria. That's Jamaica,
I'm sorry.
right?
What's worse? What's worse? Let's
What?
be real.
Why are you bringing
Man,
me
it's
in?
water
Okay, go
or
on,
a
what is it?
reptile? What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? Why have
has-
you put reptiles into this? Who eats
There's-
reptiles?
There's literally meat markets where there's like iguanas hanging on the thing, bro.
Okay, yeah, but what's the problem with that?
There's nothing wrong with eating iguanas.
I don't think so. I don't know. What's wrong with eating an iguana?
So it's not weird or anything, right?
Nah, I'm not gonna call that weird. That you ate an iguana. It's an animal. Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
I don't think it's weird.
So then we can't say anything about anyone eating hyenas or hippos or anything then, right?
Hyenas, bro. Wait, like, come on, what are we doing? And
It's all
the
like
hippo
whole
thing. The hippo thing. I ain't trying to eat a hippo. The problem with eating the hippo wasn't that it was a hippo. Is that they found it fucking dead in the field, and they decided, yeah, we're gonna bring this back and eat. They don't even know what it died of.
Yeah, you can't eat that.
Yeah.
You can't eat
So
it.
like they brought it to a wedding ceremony,
Unless you killed
and it's
it,
like 12 people from the village died.
Yeah,
that's
I
rough.
They
No,
had
straight
a
down,
disease or
yeah.
something you died from. Yeah.
They found a hippo. They're like, yo, let's cook this, and like 12 man dropped out.
Well, who did this?
Where
That's
was
a
this?
sign, man.
Who was it?
That's a sign to keep kosher, bro. That's a
Where
sign.
was it? Where was it, Zulu?
Yeah? I think it was like in Uganda or something like that. Some crazy
Yeah, man,
place.
it was mad. It was mad. Like
You
one
see?
bad decision, boy. I don't know what made them do that though.
Yeah, that was a dumb decision.
That was just
like,
the
for
dumbest
them
move.
as well, they know better.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't
You know what it is?
get
They
an
wanted to
animal
roll
that's
up.
like,
It was greed. It was greed.
Fuck
They
them.
risked it.
Greed, exactly.
Yeah.
Wanted to write,
They're
yeah,
saving
we got
money and that.
hippo. Watch this meat, yeah.
Listen, I'll eat a giraffe or wild buffalo. I'll eat some crazy shit. I'm not gonna act like I'm, trying to eat only, what
I
we
don't
know.
think buffalo is not crazy, and the giraffe, yeah, it is kind of crazy. I don't know. It's not
Giraffe. I've never
It's
thought
not
about
crazy.
giraffe.
It's a deer.
Yeah, it just don't look like food.
Never thought about it.
A giraffe is basically a deer with a long neck. It's part of
A
the same.
deer or yeah, I see it like that. I see it like a deer or a cow. That family, I see it, but it's a giraffe, isn't it? But I don't know, but yeah, it's just, only because customarily and culturally, it's not a food source for my people, so it looks a bit strange. But I'd possibly try some. Yeah, I'll try.
A lot of
it.
times, I just think it's where you're born and when you were born.
Yeah, of course it is, man. Of course it is.
It was in Nigeria.
But we can all agree some people doing a madness though, like snake blood soup, pig blood.
No, we're not doing snakes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and then this soup there, this snake blood soup, it's raw, Yeah, in was it Thailand or the Philippines, and people
You
are
watched
dying
that?
of it. One man drank it and went blind.
Why would you even
No
do that?
way.
They get like a high from
Bro,
it.
Zulu, you watched it with me, bro.
You watched that. I remember.
Yes, man.
No,
we
like
did,
most
man.
dangerous food or something.
Yeah, when we was doing the food thing, we've watched it a couple times. And that white dude and that Chinese looking dude, the one that makes us sick when he eats. That Chinese dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, him. Yeah, they all went and We watched it a couple times, bro. Is it one's pig blood suit and one is snake blood suit, and they're deadly. Apparently, the pig blood one's got like parasites in it. Obviously, come on, it's pig blood.
Yeah.
Gosh. Bloody hell.
And man is drinking it raw. Like,
How?
I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing. Throwing peppers in there and thinking they're doing a thing. I don't know what's going on.
Those people, man, they will
They're throwing pepper in
experiment
the
to
blood.
death,
Like, what the fuck?
literally.
But this is the people want to say, like, I know some people think, oh, it's a white people thing or whatever because like rare meat and all that.
There's a video of them
You
eating
go to Kenya,
food
then
with maggots.
they'll be drinking blood, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a racial thing. It's definitely not a racial thing.
Blood and milk they're drinking.
Yeah. While the thing is still alive, they'll cut a piece of it and start slapping the blood.
That's a speciality. Blood and milk. They stick the thing, they let the blood pour out into a cup with the milk, and they drink that.
That's some hammer business, man. That's some hammer garbage, man. Ugh.
No, I'm not. Just thought of it makes me sick.
Yeah,
They're not running harder.
There's life in the blood.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a cuisine I'm not really keen on, even going out when it comes to restaurants. I'm not involved, man. I learn off YouTube and make it myself. I'm not.
If you actually well done steak, they're some restaurants. They're offended.
I don't even trust them because they do pig a lot. I'm like, you probably use the same oil and stuff.
Like, what do you mean you want it well done? You lose all the flavor. I've literally seen Reddit arguments of people saying, oh, eating well done meat is like eating dry cardboard or this and and that. It's like, what?
No.
I
don't do blood. I don't do no.
I mean, the most I've done is medium well.
Once the meat is turning your mashed potato pink, bro.
Yeah,
once it's swimming in like red hemoglobin.
Red sauce, just natural red sauce.
Nasty, man.
Red gravy and that.
And what I'm describing actually happens. That's actually a real thing. I've seen it from my own eyes.
If you go to these high-end restaurants, then so people have no respect.
What's the lowest?
What we were saying, a blue, like one.
Yeah,
blue.
blue.
Around my way, yeah, they do the blue steak.
What's the lowest cooked you've tried though? Have you tried medium well?
I've tried rare, medium rare, whatever.
Ooh.
I've tried it where it's kind of like reddish. I think it was a burger. I was so fucking hungry, and like it was like these gourmet burger places.
Yeah.
It's how they just standardly do it. Yeah. And I got it. I took a bite, very rare. Then I saw what it was, and I was like, oh man, I was so pissed. I took another little bite, and then I couldn't eat it, man. I was like, no, I can't do this, man.
But if you're
I definitely tasted it, tried it, and if I'm honest with you, yeah, it's soft and shit. Yeah, it's soft. What do you fucking do?
You can say well done sometimes, and it'll still come with a medium.
Yeah, because yeah.
And then you got to be like, listen, bro, take it back. Don't ever disrespect my plate like that.
I'll tell you what the joke is. Here's the joke. Yeah, you go into a restaurant, you order well done. Someone else orders regular or whatever. Yeah. And literally, they're halfway through their steak by the time you get yours. Bro, they leave that bitch on for so long.
Which is as it should be. Exactly.
It's so long. Yeah. Whoever's at the table has got their meal already and they're eating. I'm like, right, is this the time difference? All right, cool.
Even they're you've got to be very clear, like super well done. Like,
super well.
They're well done.
You might go to, I don't know what. I ain't done this for time, but like when you used to go out for breakfast or hit the calf or something.
Yeah.
You sit down and get your food, and then you get the egg, and it's wet, like runny or whatever. Oh my god! You know when you do all inclusive at the hotel.
Yeah.
And you go down and they give you the scrambled egg and that.
And you can't do anything because it's already done. You just got to wait for the next.
Yeah.
I hope that you can talk to somebody.
I was like, how do you not do egg like this? Like, what is this?
Just go for the omelette and watch them.
Those cultural eggs will put you on the toilet, bro. I'm not going to cap.
These are the people that microwave egg and that. If you ever microwave egg, fire upon you. I know you've done it before, Zulu.
I've never done that.
Lava. That's a unique flex. Don't lie, man. You've done it before.
I was cooking. I was chefing. I was showing you guys my food.
Yeah, I know you was, but you never microwave egg before.
I've never microwaved an egg in my life.
Like, what does that even? Why would you do that though? What?
Are you dumb? Listen, no, hold on. This is how some people make egg, bro. It's not even.
Who does that? I've never heard of that. God is my witness.
Please, in the chat, I beg you, someone confess that
I've never heard that. I'm not going to come.
Never have I ever heard someone make an egg in there.
I'm telling you, it's a standard thing, bro. I'm like, what?
So what is it quicker for them? Why would you do that?
Yeah, of course it's quick.
Simply, it's true. Scrambled.
Yeah.
People do it with scrambled, don't it? Yeah, they
What
put
does
it
it
in,
look like?
whisk it a bit, and put it back in again.
No, you are.
Yeah, you whisk
Anybody
it
has
in
done
the
that. You don't
microwave.
even deserve eggs. Like, you should be on an egg ban.
You don't deserve eggs, man.
What?
Listen, there's people that cook mince in microwaves, man. It's the bloody
Oh,
disgusting.
look, Sneaky said.
Look, see, Khan said his ex did it. Sneaky worked with a guy that did it.
Whoa. And you still stay with us.
Never heard of that.
Don't know. Yeah.
My mind's blown. I'm not gonna lie. My mind's actually blown.
Yeah, my mind was blown when I heard it first.
Did you
My
think
mind-
it would just
How
ruin
can
the
you
eggs?
have a microwave? You're pissing me off. And then you're gonna put egg. Listen.
I've seen
You know
people
how
cook.
dangerous eggs can be.
You can cook chicken in the microwave, man. You can cook anything in there.
I mean, you can, but like,
I don't know. I'd rather just see
don't
it.
excuse.
My English, what is it an English thing? I don't want to say it is, but
Yeah, oneness, big up oneness, and the man them admitting. See, I told you. Look, as you can see, look in the chat.
really? Why
It's
would
a
you do that,
thing,
oneness?
man.
Please explain the psychology.
It's a
Oneness,
thing.
explain the psychology behind that.
Trust me, I see that as being like a bachelor flex and a whatless gal flex. But yeah, definitely a bachelor, uni boy flex, that kind of vibe. Yeah, I see man doing them things there. Like, what?
No, you gotta have a very strong. I've got a weak stomach. I don't
Yeah,
play
I
about
throw
my
up
food.
if I even ate something like
I
that.
do not play about my food.
I actually made it
It's
on me today as well.
long.
The idea of the microwave thing is just making people sick. The microwave
Already,
egg.
exactly. I can envision this. Oh,
Even microwaving mince, man. It's bloody disgusting, man.
Can I say
Even
this is the
frosting
reason?
on
This is
gets in the
another
microwave.
reason why I feel like
in the microwave.
African and Caribbean restaurants are failing. Yeah.
Yes.
For me, why they take an L for me, sectors, because I know that in order for me to buy from you lot are gonna fling it in the microwave to send it to me, I'm not happy with that. I don't like microwave shit. I'm not happy with that. So that's just a big L. Until they either got enough, demand that they can cook fresh, or they find an alternative warming system, it's forever an L. That microwave thing. How do I take warm up and it's just going around, and you just seeing your thing just getting nuked. You're standing there and you're supposed to be happy and hand over money for that shit. They've just blitzed all the fucking nutrients out of it.
Yeah.
It's not cheap as well. It's not cheap. It's not bloody cheap, man.
Yeah, and it's not. I don't want to get into that. And the portion's dead. Let's not even go.
Yeah,
there.
exactly. Small portions of meat, all that. Like, what
Let's
the
not
hell?
go there, bro.
Listen, when I went to that African restaurant, bro, when I saw them pulling out the rice and all that, putting that in the microwave, I was like, wow. And the prices.
They make it in bulk in the morning and then they just sort of serve it throughout the day.
Make a massive pot of jollof and then they put it in the freezer in the containers and then they microwave it and then dish it on a plate and make it look fancy. I saw the whole process. I'm like, wow.
Not fresh.
I mean, it still tastes amazing, but
It's
like
probably more cost efficient, isn't it? Who's going to have a chef there standing there remaking it and remaking it?
Portions and portions of rice.
expensive.
Obviously, to be fair, you can
Yeah,
make a
right,
big
no.
portion, but you see when it runs out, it's long to make the next one. But then
And
it's
then
just
customers
about,
waiting
about
and
timing it, and yeah, you know, people just can't get away with making people wait a decent amount of time for fast food.
You'd rather run out and say
everybody treats all food like fast food now, including when you have a
people have no
sit-down meal.
patience though for
Like
things
restaurant-
like
restaurants.
that's true. That's true.
Like restaurants are so fast nowadays, and it would be cool if they were slower sometimes.
Yes, and you'd rather let them run out. Okay, we don't have any rice today, and then make
And I'll
more,
wait. I'll happily wait.
make more the
Bro.
next day, even if they have to.
20 minutes for fresh rice. Come on, bruv. I'm down.
Yeah.
But that's the half of it. Think about anything that's meat and sauce. Why are you doing that from scratch? And how can you do it from scratch if you want it something like proper, like that's meant to have depth of flavor, a stew, etc.
All right, yeah, no. We got things called bases, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, man. You make a couple bases, man. Relax yourself. There's cheats.
No, but
man.
even still, but like, no, definitely, but even still, allowing them.
You adapt the way you make food for the restaurant.
Thank you.
I
So
think
this
that's
is
what
the
we
thing.
ain't learned to do yet.
This is the thank you. This is the best way, I think, as a solution, because in terms of a warming system, microwave's the best one. That's why people are doing it until you got that demand, like we were saying. So the real thing to do is to do what the other people have done, which is to create a derivative of the food that can be sold.
like a concentrated sort of purees and stuff
But
like
people want to be purists too much, so they allow Jamie Oliver to do it instead in his dead little ways. So yeah.
What? MD's confessing.
that. Oh, MD.
No way.
That surprised me a bit. No, we're not doing that, man.
I
was too excited.
Repent, man.
We're not going to encourage this.
We had the traditional upbringing where there was cooking in the home. I did not expect that. So I'm not going to count.
No, she said she just tried it. It wasn't like she does it all the time. I swear she said she just tried it.
Who's air fried an egg? No, not yet. What are you saying? That's
She
doable.
was just
Is
curious.
anyone some air frying? Someone asked me the other day because I'm an air fryer guy, but
No, throw it away, bro.
You'll throw that away.
Throw it away, bro. Please, I did the same thing. It went in the bin.
Why? Because what?
Because it causes cancer, bro.
Yeah, the Teflon material does, right?
Yeah, all that Teflon stuff goes directly into your food. Just
if you scratch it, right?
Dash it.
No,
even
it goes into your food if you scratch it, right? And
no,
apparently
small particles will, because of the heat.
It leaches into the food.
Yeah. Even with our pans and our pots, all of this non-stick, dash them in the bin. Learn how to bloody cook without making your food stick.
So,
I don't know who the hell's training you guys.
So you don't have no non-sticks.
No. Once I found out, like, and I did my research, I dashed it. That's why these kids are ending up with all this toxins in their body, and they're ending up with all these ADHDs and all these disorders. It's because of these things, I believe.
Even foil
has an impact.
Yeah, foil seems like is a dodgy one.
Even foil. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the other thing that was?
Are you baking paper still?
I'm not gonna lie, man. There's some cognitive dissonance kicking in with the air fryer.
I know you're thinking
about how much time it saves you and how many things you can do with it.
Now the air fryer is too mad. It's too mad.
It's so helpful.
Well, I'm saying air fryer over microwave, though. Can I say that?
Pardon?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But like, what do you say? Like, is it?
I heard the stainless steel. You need to get a stainless steel air fryer. That's the one.
Is there?
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
I heard that's
How often do you use it?
I just don't try. When they became a hype, when everyone was getting it, I started to question
real.
it.
No, you can't use it every day.
You see, like I was gonna make an excuse, like if you're deep frying stuff, like it's the equivalent of how often
anything that's supposed to be getting fried or that type of preparation. Yeah, every day, bro. I don't even make toast in the air fryer or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could put anything there nowadays.
I know it just
Put
makes
cakes in
anything bang, and it's like the minimal oil thing is just such and such.
Yeah, but oils are good for you though. That's another decision.
To what extent, and after with heat as well. Like it's just bare techy bits to it.
A lot of this less sugar, less oil, sweeteners.
It's not the oil and the sugar; it's the environment and the lack of sun. Because this stuff in a hot
Is
country,
that as well? And then obviously,
be out
it's
of
the
your body.
combination that you have things in as
oil,
well.
oil is good for you, man.
Of course it is, man. But again, which oil are people using? Like they're using this like the lowest quality one, are you using highest quality one? Is it sunflower? Is it olive? Is it this?
It's
is it
animal
that?
fat, animal fat
Animal
oil.
fat, exactly.
Cow lard is really good. You should try cooking with cow lard or some ghee. That stuff is
beef dripping.
It's better than the vegetable oil and all that.
Stop putting it in your hair. Stop putting it in your hair.
Yeah, put it in your hair. We'll make your hair grow, bro. I'm telling you, we got brothers out here with longer hair than some of these females.
What? Even the anchor?
Not anchor, bro.
No, piss off, man.
Man trying to put anchor butter in his hair and like utterly butter.
No.
Man should put layer pack in his hair.
Man said, I can't believe it's not.
I can't believe.
I can't believe you. I hope the brother's all right.
I'm not going to cap here. The best butter is layer pack. No one can deny that.
Is what?
Nah, oi Zulu, you're punching low, you know.
Layer pack.
Go to the small shop.
Which one?
The ones with the brown packet and that. I don't even know what they're called. The little French things. President. You get me? Like.
Do you know the ones in the cubes?
Branch out.
Are you? I'm going home. Yeah. So
but there's some out there, man. Trust me.
Yeah, but man, do you know the ones in the foil, like in a cube, like the old style butter? Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a brand called Layer Pack.
Yeah. Like, it's nice. I get it, but trust me, there's levels and levels.
So you're saying there's a level above that?
Like go France, man.
Yeah, France is different though. They got all these little,
you see them little shops
butters.
there with them that
Like
mad
they're
bougie
serious
little
about
shop,
butter out there.
little butters and that, and it's all
Yeah,
small.
and then the way of scooping it, there's a specific way to
Trust me.
scoop
When
it
you
with
have
the
that, mate, you
spoon.
might make you start getting into bread and stuff. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Bread and butter, ooh, yo, bread and butter can bang, you know, if it's the right batter.
Trust me, they'll be adding
the right
garlic, all
bread,
different types of stuff to it. Interesting.
Even for cooking, like stir fry, just slap some butter in there when you're
Butter,
stirring.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And they might as well just put it in your hair and then go to bed.
What would we do without butter, honestly?
Yeah, imagine vegan butter. Oh, soy butter.
Listen, you man, yeah, just like if you're gonna eat the thing, just eat it. What the
You know what
hell?
it is? Obviously, it's coconut oil in it. Are you serious?
Now, coconut oil is really good for the skin, man. I've been using it.
Do you think so? I feel like it just sits on your skin.
I don't think it doesn't lather enough. It doesn't.
Castor oil. If you've got like marks that you wanna get rid of, almond oil and stuff's quite good.
And shea butter.
Rosehip oil is quite good.
Shea butter's good.
Shea butter's good.
I know some people use olive oil, but it's
Olive
kinda-
oil.
Yeah,
You
it's
want
a
your
bit-
hair to grow long? Olive oil.
It's a bit oil recipe though.
Like,
sounds a bit horny.
just before you wash your hair, put olive oil. It'll stop you losing hair, if that makes sense. Like
Ew.
leave it in your hair for a while, and then when you wash it off, you don't lose as much hair. Especially if your hair's together and stuff. Yeah.
Isn't it also there's the Moroccan argan oil? I know it's good
Argan
for-
oil is quite argan oil is really good.
That's been
Especially
helping my
for
beard grow. That's been helping my beard grow, man.
Yeah, you think so?
100%. I've been trying that ever since, and my beard's been growing now.
It makes it thick. It definitely makes your hair thicker. That I can say, like just more volume, more thickness to it. But you
Mhm.
have to use it consistently, and it's very expensive. That's the only downside to it.
It is.
Like a little bottle's like 25 quid. Like what the hell?
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Um,
There's all those avocado oils and all that. I've never tried that. I don't know if it's nice.
no, I don't know what that is. I don't even use that to cook. Just see it around.
CBD as well.
It's a bit bougie, innit? Like, oh, avocado oil.
Avocado oil. Like what the flip?
It's from the seed, isn't it? It's, to be fair, it's rich in nutrients, isn't it? It must be from that food. Well,
Yeah, argan oil stinks. I agree with you, Brian. But it is what it is. And try and get filter for your shower as well. It stops you losing hair.
Do you mean like a filter for the shower tap thing?
Yeah, for your shower. Yeah, for your shower head thing.
Is it because the limestone and the metals come
Yeah,
through?
it ruins your hair. Because when I go abroad, my hair grows and it's just healthier and thicker. And then I come here, I'm like, ugh,
I didn't know
the hell
that.
is stripping my head. The hell?
London's particularly bad for it as well. Bro.
Yeah, it might be a London thing, to be fair.
Nah,
Yeah.
not even
Is
that.
it?
Bro.
Nah,
What
but
is
let's be honest, the water up here is bad. Let's be real. It's
It's
not.
terrible. It's
But
Like,
like
tap
London,
water up here is way better.
London is noticeably worse.
you guys are better than us, though. What are you talking about?
100%.
You guys are way better than us.
I could not drink water in London. I couldn't trust it. There's no way.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you just look,
I know when
you know what it is like the rest of the country, yeah, or everywhere I've been, you can look at the water and say, yeah, it's clear. Here, you put the water out the tap, yeah, it's changing over the hours.
Yeah.
The water, like, it's getting cloudy and this
Yeah.
and like.
Listen, there's times it's proper cloudy, all right, you know. And you're like, what is this?
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
They say you're supposed to leave it for a bit because it's the air bubbles from the water pipes or whatever. They have these weird.
Don't take the piss.
Have you seen these pipes? Have you seen the pictures of the pipes?
What did
Don't
they
take
disgusting?
the picture of the pipes.
Listen.
Have you seen
Have
what
you not
happens
seen the
to
picture that-
everybody's stuff?
If you show me that, I'll never drink tap water.
Yo, bro, if you look at that, yeah, you will never even wash with tap water. It is
You can even cook with tap water.
sewer. It was a sewer pipe. I don't believe that was even a water pipe.
I think I'm not going cap though, so I think it's a bit extreme. Like for people, I only use bottled water for everything. Like I only use bottled water to cook and like that's a bit extreme, man. I'm not going cap. I understand drinking water.
I don't know about cooking. But yeah,
Depends what it is.
That's why we got
See-
the filter because
To see, like, if I'm boiling like
there's
food,
no other way.
like sorry, not boiling food. That's dumb.
I was
Pasta
gonna
or
say, yeah.
rice, yeah.
Hmm.
I'll use tap water. But you see, if I'm making like porridge,
Oh yeah, hell no, bro.
do you know what I mean? Like,
Wait, you make porridge with water?
yeah, half and half.
What?
That's what you do full milk.
Yeah.
It's too clammy, man. Nah.
Clammy? What are you talking about?
It's too clammy. Don't do
Bro,
that.
do you know how it's gonna be water? Ugh.
No, it's not. Trust me, Zulu. Just trust. Like, because you could actually do really nice porridge with water alone. But let's not go into that because
The milk is already practically watery. Just add the bloody
milk makes it nicer. Innit? To be fair as well, the other thing is most of the time I don't use normal milk nowadays. So yeah.
Oh, you've tried the other milks.
Yeah, I tend to have the other ones. Because in
Are
terms
you
of shop,
vegan, Mag?
no, but in terms of shop milk, I'd rather have the fake one.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, those vegan milks, man. I'm sorry. The only one I can do is almond, but everything else is just sus to me. I'm not gonna cap.
Yeah, soya I wouldn't fuck with.
No.
Rice milk, coconut milk, it's all garbage, man.
But oat and coconut, cashew.
You can make your own almond milk though.
Hazelnut. And that's the other thing. I've made it a few
So
times.
quick. It's so.
Yeah,
I
I've
used
made
to-
my own almond milk.
To be fair, do you know what it is? Yeah, since
City.
even when I was drinking milk, yeah, I never really had that much of it as a substance.
Yeah.
Like I use it for cereal and hot chocolate.
And your
Like,
teas.
I don't really have milk with tea when I have tea.
You don't have English tea?
I'll have it without milk in general.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's possible.
I just like if somebody offers me a cup of tea or hot drink, I tend to be like, yeah, without milk, unless it's hot chocolate or I really fancy one of the weird coffees. But it's rare because I don't even drink coffee in it. So
A nice English tea with the biscuit or croissant.
that's what I'm saying is that every now and then, if there's biscuits lined up and it's that type of thing, I'll indulge and I'll have the milk one. But in just like the way I like tea is like I like it without milk. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like green teas, ribose.
Like even the English thing, like all of them, milkless. But then it's like, yeah, you can do the chai and all that if you want, and it's super milky.
Yeah, chai tea bangs, man.
I don't think milk is that big of a deal if you're not eating cereal all the time. Like, really, what do we use it for?
Well, it depends. Because a lot of people are
Some
lactose.
people drink it. Some people standardly will drink milk. Like
I think it depends on the tribe or the culture. Like for my tribe, we use milk a lot. Like we have yogurts and stuff like that. Whereas other people drink a little bit of milk, they're shitting themselves all day. So some people can't hack it. That's why they don't
With
use
this milk, I'm definitely lactose intolerant. I can't really do this.
Really?
Yeah, I can't.
But you guys like use milk.
My stomach can't handle it. It just can't handle it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it at a time of the day? Because I know for some people it's if they have it in the
Just
morning.
in general, any time of the day. Even when I get shakes and milkshakes and stuff, I feel it. Like I'm gonna be punished for it. I'm gonna go through punishment.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe it's because I wasn't raised with it when I was younger. I don't know if that would have made a difference. My primary years.
I think that's it as well with
My
me.
body's not accustomed to it.
Could it be the milk from this country?
It's this country. If I go abroad, I can.
Milk back home.
Yeah, I can drink milk back home.
Yeah.
Okay, so my brethren was super vegan, innit? Like super, he's growing his own stuff, pretty much fruitarian, crazy. And then like he kind of got married and stuff, became religious and that, and then he just kind of went back onto the meat again. But he was super calculated about it. So now he has the raw milk.
Oh yeah, raw milk. Someone suggested that to me. They were like, try the raw milk.
Do you know what I mean? And there's like a certified farm that
You can like get it delivered and stuff.
from there and all that type of stuff. And he's just like, I'll drink that. But in terms of this shop one that we've got,
Nah, man, I don't.
they tell you about what's in it, like.
I think it's strange that they don't let you drink like actual raw milk. That it has to go through.
Yeah, that it has to go through so many loopholes, bro. Like it's ridiculous.
Like, what's the reason why they won't let us? Because it can't be for our health.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, but it's also the fact, the quality of the milk that they're getting, the substance they're getting.
And it's dangerous, and they have to make sure they're all
go through a bag of
regulated.
stuff. If I'm saying that all the animals are sick.
You know what? That doesn't make sense. You know, the reason why they have to cook it is because it's probably passing there and blood and all sorts of garbage.
Yeah, exactly.
And then think about all the stuff they're putting into the plants, the air. Yeah. They're poisoning the animals, and they're complaining the animals are poisoned. Shut up! Like, what is wrong with these people?
Yeah,
leave the animals alone.
That's so true, man.
What the hell? They induce their own problems, and they complain about the problems.
Yeah, they start talking about mad cow disease because they're feeding other cows. Like, what are we doing?
The hell?
Yeah, the way things are moving, the vegan or the vegetarian thing might be the move.
It's starting, even if you're living in the UK, you might have to go partial vegan or part vegan.
That's what I do. I'm just partial in it. Like, I'm not
Yeah, you might have to.
It might be a thing where you just source a good meat, maybe like once a month or something, like on a
Yeah.
special occasion. Maybe buy a whole lamb or something.
But they're all being affected now. Even people who say halal meat are questioning them because a lot of them aren't. They're electrocuted. It's not halal meat. A lot of these meats are. I don't trust them, bro. Someone said a lot of them will claim it, but they do it.
It's done, yeah.
There was a whole documentary on it apparently.
Yeah, mate.
So
The
ever
other
since then,
thing
I've
is
been a
that
bit
the
picky about
living
even the halal
conditions and
ones.
that.
Because
They all come from the same farm, and then some go to a halal slaughterhouse.
I feel more comfortable eating halal meat though. I'm not going to.
No, I'm comfortable with it, of course, way more than whatever. I'm not gonna lie. But even they're sort of heading towards, because you can't electrocute the animal.
Yeah, you have to slit
No
his
longer,
throat.
yeah.
You have to keep the
kill
jugular
respect.
vein. Which is the best way to kill an animal.
And it's hard if you're not there to see it happen. How are you gonna know? Because back home you're there, bro. You pick the animal. I want that one. Yeah, the whole animal, and you watch them do everything.
Yeah, the whole roast.
If you think about it though, do you not think like doing the halal slaughter for every chicken would be expensive? They must be doing it a quick way.
Yeah, of course, it's for efficiency for them, but for us,
because imagine they're literally turning upside down each chicken, individual chicken, and doing it properly. There's no way they're doing that for every chicken. There's no way.
They are. In the rest of the world, they are. I don't know what, but the rest of the world, you don't really store a lot of meat. You buy it on the day you're gonna use it. Does that make sense?
You have to pray for each one.
What do you
mean?
mean?
No. As in, say for example, I'm making chicken today. I'm gonna actually go to the market and buy my chicken.
Sure.
Using fridges is such a big thing.
And that chicken is
everything is fresh.
Individual.
Yeah. So might be like, buying chicken. You're so and so. Bring chicken on your way back home. Like you're gonna get the chicken and even your vegetables. Usually they're fresh.
Yeah.
You buy it on the same day, and it comes to the market on the same day.
They don't really store meat. That's a good point.
Yeah, no one really stores meat like that nowadays. Everyone's European, and we've got them big fridges. But back in the days, it was like, whatever.
That's true.
Even if you have a fridge, you're still gonna buy it fresh.
Yeah, you can't leave that thing out because then the flies will just go over it. It'll be a mess.
Yeah, even if you have a fridge, you can put it in the fridge, but you're accustomed to buying it every day.
By the time you got it home, it's covered in flies anyway.
Bro, when I saw the cow slaughter back home, the amount of flies around this thing when it was hanged up. Oh my!
I know, bro, but that's life, man. It doesn't do anything to that animal.
Got to have to firms it in it.
But they lay eggs in that thing, man.
The animal's fine, man.
That's what the tap's for. If there's a tap.
Animal's fine, man. There's no pristine, bloody, hospital clean slaughtering houses, bro.
Yeah,
they exist.
I mean, if you're the slaughtering the chicken yourself, it's intense, man. I think we take it for granted, like going to the supermarket.
You get used to it, bro. You get used to it. It really is nothing. I have friends who can't even cook meat because they find it disgusting. Like, oh my God, I don't like how it feels.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't like shut up. Like, what are you doing at your big age? You're scared of cutting up your chicken breast.
So have you slaughtered the animal yourself?
I've never slaughtered it, but I've seen it. My dad has. I've seen it with my dad.
It's intense, man. I'm not going to cut.
My husband has. My son's seen it. Like when even in America when he went with his dad. Yeah. Like.
But then when you clock it though, like, and you're getting food like at a restaurant, or whatever, and you're seeing like there's like 50 packets of chicken wings, like that's an individual chicken for each wing or each two wings. That's just been killed. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
You ever had 2 wings from the same bird in your life?
Probably not.
I don't think people don't eat.
Yeah, it being from a whole chicken, obviously.
We eat way too much. We eat way too much over here. Like
too much in general, or too much meat, or too much.
Just too much meat, too much everything. The plates are just too much, and people don't get full. Like maybe it's because there's no nutrients in the food, so it's just air you're eating. I don't know what it is.
That's a good point. I've seen bare people throw like a whole plate of drumsticks, wings, everything just in the bin like that.
In the bin, like, can you imagine ever doing that?
Like, bruh.
If they're not chicken, like, what are you eating that you're not? That you just don't care? I don't know. I just don't know. Yo, baby, why would I be slaughtering animals when there's a bag of man in my house? What the hell do you think?
We didn't slaughter animals back home, so don't act like they don't.
Yeah, they do, but I didn't have to. Like, it wasn't something I had to do. What the hell?
Could you do it now though if you had to do it?
Yeah, I could do it because I've seen it so many times. I could do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because even with chickens,
never really had to be fair.
It gets intense because these things run around headless as well, man. It's intense.
But we've learned how to skin it, how to cut the different types of meat, like all of that. We were taught that very, very young. the different cuts of meat, how to get your different cuts of meat. We were taught that. But the actual slaughter part, no.
And you know how to get the organs out and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like, give me the
goodness.
chicken, I will skin it, do everything.
That's reality, though. That's
Yeah,
reality.
but we were taught like explicitly, though. To be fair, it wasn't something I was just like, yeah, I woke up one day and I know how to do this. No, my mom sat me down with like, this is what you do. All right, do this. Now you have a go. Now, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you learn. Then she'll leave you in the kitchen one day and be like, yeah, just make sure dinner's ready or lunch's ready by this time. Figure it out.
Now that's the reality, man. And I think if I experienced that much more, I'd be eating way less meat and way more appreciative. I'm not gonna count.
Now you need to go to Zimbabwe, bro. Like, what is going on, man?
I've been twice already.
Wedding this year. We're expecting a lot of things, Zulu.
I know this is the year, man.
This is the year, man. This is the year.
I've been twice already. I wanted to personally go to South Africa, but I'm being discouraged because apparently of the xenophobia and
Is it really that bad though? Even though South Africa is really like, at the moment, it's quite shaky for everybody. I don't know what is happening there. It's very unstable at the moment.
It's just like they've picked up the scab, innit? They picked the scab early.
And they've picked up that scarcity mindset heavy now. So it's
like they're killing Zimbabweans, man. Like, and they're basically related to them. So imagine what you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a bit brazy, man. But now my mission is she has to be from the continent. That's why.
Of course. I wouldn't expect anything different for you, to be honest.
Yeah.
But aren't there like international students and stuff here?
Yeah, there's people that come from Africa that come here, but I think it's because like
they want to stay, don't they?
Yeah, that's
they want this culture kind of thing.
And
I was thinking that would be quite nice, an international student, so they kind of understand where you're coming from as well.
And the problem is getting the wife from back home. You bring them here and they get indoctrinated.
Don't bring them here. Don't bring them here.
They want to do the wildest things like everyone else here. They go crazy.
Not just for them, just to set base here. If you don't have to and you can afford not to, isn't the best option. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you want to live in Africa, to be honest, at that point.
Yeah, just at least for the younger years until they're more aware of their actions, then you can bring them here because they can defend themselves a bit more, innit? Like, if you just bring them here and they're raised here, they just become whatever here is.
Because I'm not gonna clap. If I went back home and I'm looking for a wife, just the fact that I'm from the UK is a bonus for them. Like, I think,
100%.
I get the highest just from being from the UK.
Just for that passport, listen, you be treated like royalty.
But then when they get here and they get their citizenship, they don't even want to know you anymore.
Yeah,
it's mad. It's mad.
They don't need you anymore, do they? They got citizenship.
Exactly. The next thing you know, they're having
citizenship on one child. She's good for life. That's it. It's a wrap. She's good for life. It's happened to so many people, honestly. My dad's always telling us stories. I'm like, told you guys, man, stop going back home.
It's the passport bros thing, man.
Guys don't listen. These are they can wait, as well. If it's 4 or 5 years, they'll wait the 4 or 5 years. And then as soon as 50th year hits and they can get their visas and all their paperwork, that's it. It's a wrap.
A wrap.
It's a wrap. She's going to be changing like Jekyll and Hyde. I'm telling you.
But at least like she will have those core values, because I know the women here, the traditional values are there, but it's degrading. Like the cooking and all that, just the basic things.
I think basic barrel stuff is very hard to come by now. That's a fact.
100%.
The things that are like, people are like, oh my God, you can do this. It's like, what's wrong with you? We don't even talk about this stuff back at them. No one cares.
100%. And then there's the obvious one, her virginity and all that. I mean, we've had conversations about that over in this country.
Yeah.
Pretty much dead. That's pretty much dead over here.
I think that's your biggest thing for you, to be honest.
But as of late, I've said before, I put the badge over that, to be honest. Like, as long as she's
100%. Because we don't even know what we're dealing with that. We don't even know what's going to happen. We don't know what we're dealing with. 10 years from now, she could just wake up one day and decide to do a madness.
I'm hearing it's 7 and stuff.
You hearing what?
I'm hearing they're all gonna be gone in 7. I was like, what?
Yeah, people are dropping dead, fam.
I know people are dropping,
literally.
And there's all sorts of new different reasons why people can drop, which is just incredible.
Not just that, think about all the disorders and conditions that are going to come out in the next 10 years.
Yeah,
you know the cancer rates are increasing mad, and
then there was a lot of it that wasn't treated, and then obviously there's a stress element and the diet element that will definitely feed into how a lot of people decided to live for 2 years straight.
it's like they've allowed enough time to pass so it doesn't look like that was the cause.
Yeah, and also that the fact that like these people are going to be just going through stuff at a higher rate for the next 10 years, and we'll see in it. I think we'll see. Time will tell.
Yeah, you got to give it time. At least
But
5
in
years.
terms of the stuff that's actually been coming out, like legit things that have been coming out of late, last sort of 6 months or so, is crazy.
And if
Usually
you look at
these things are trialed for like 5 years, though. There's a reason why it's such a long period of time. Because I don't think you see anything for a while.
Even the stuff about that trial thing.
That's a good point, you know.
In general, medication, vaccines, whatever badges are trialed for 5 years.
But then, Sarah, the fact that we're seeing things this early, that's bad. Then
Even scarier, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Even scarier. It's accelerated, isn't it?
The trials are red herring, man, because it's like if you've made something to murk people, then you didn't need to try it. And most of these things are ultimately to cause a problem or a problem reaction solution type situation.
Yeah, apparently I was reading stuff about an article about the Amish and stuff, and how they're saying they don't have any cases of like autism and things like that because their kids don't get badged or anything. They don't get anything, but they're trying to keep it low key and trying to act like this is a myth and it's not real. But it's like that's what research shows. There's no cases for them, apparently. The ones that are living their proper Amish lifestyle. I'm not talking about the ones that are like 50-50.
You might as well be autistic if you're Amish.
There's some that haven't even seen technology till today. I don't know how true that is, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, that's the biggest one for me. Like she can have 3-4 bodies if she's badged. I can work with that. Versus a woman that's got 0 bodies and she's badged. That's a very big factor for me. I'm not even gonna cap. I don't know what that's gonna do for her, for the kid.
I'll be scared. Yeah. The DNA, bro. So your whole DNA is mashed up.
And there's a thing about badge shedding. I don't know if that thing.
Yes, I've heard that.
So I don't want to catch what.
I don't want to get it.
So I
hear you, man. I hear you.
Like, you might have to give me a Prezi or something. I don't know, man. At this point, I'm joking.
So not just what you just said.
Yeah, man. It's a tough. You're a tough generation, man. I feel like you were just born into the wrong generation, Zulu. When I hear you, sometimes I'm just like, poor kid, man.
No, for real. Like a lot of the people in my generation.
Wrong generation.
They're bots. To be honest,
you should have been born about 10-15 years earlier.
Yeah.
I think with my generation, we're like intermediate. What's the word? Intermediate.
Yeah. Intermediate.
Thank you. We're like the intermediate. I can't say the word. Whatever.
Yes. Okay.
We're that generation where like we had the upbringing where there was no like video games and social media, like maybe for the first 5-6 years.
Sorry, unique.
And then we kind of moved into it like 2010, 12 there. So like we had a bit of the best world and a bit of
best of both kind of thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But then our like siblings like under us, they're fully
TikTok. Get it, man, forget it. They're just
They're TikTok generation. They're just, I don't know, man.
They're just
mad.
They're so different, man. They're just so different. And I feel like parents, the older they just get more relaxed, more chilled. I'm like, why are you so chilled? Why are you so chilled?
Facts.
Why are you chilled with these kids? Be as violent as you were with us.
Even the black ones, Sarah, because there's all this stigma. Oh, white people don't beat their kids. The black ones now, they're starting not to do that now. They're starting to give them kids a bit more, liberty.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I had a friend telling me, oh, if your child's playing the PlayStation or they're playing a game, don't just go there and just switch it off. You need to explain to the child what you're doing. I said, are you out your... What? What? We're giving out disclaimers now? What are we doing? She goes, no.
Explain everything.
Would you like it if someone came and turned the TV off while you watch it? I said, no, you gotta take the piss, man.
And this is the facade that
I think that's a fair point.
What?
I also think
disclaimers in life.
Oh my God, are you being sarcastic or not? I can't tell.
Okay, let me finish. Yeah, I think it's a fair point to a degree. You've ultimately got the ultimate authority to do that whenever you see fit. Don't get it twisted. That's why you're in the situation you're in. But I also think that like you shouldn't have to be in that situation.
In what?
In a situation where you have to just walk up and yank the plug out of the thing.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
Because the only reason why you do that as a parent is because the child ain't done what they're meant to be doing, is it not?
Now you might be playing football outside, and I might just decide, you know what, we're going in now. Give me the football.
What, for the sake of it? To do nothing?
Yeah, we're going in now. What?
I'm asserting my
And I
dominance.
don't have any tantrums. I don't have any issues.
But
But it's people that create it because they
You
instill
shouldn't
their
fucking have
children
issues.
with
That's a separate thing, Sarah. But like, what I'm saying is,
what you
unless-
say should go regardless. Like there should be no
that's
issue with
obvious.
it.
But
Do you
like,
know what I
if
mean?
there's not a reason for playtime to be over, why are you rendering it over? Unless someone's fucking up.
No, what they're trying to push and bring in is this idea that a child can consent, so we need to
Nah,
trust
yeah.
everything.
What she's pushing is a certain thing, but I'm saying what makes
Yeah.
sense of it to me, and it's down to asserting the dominance at a different point in the process in the relationship, because that's just like, do you know what I mean? I feel like it's just vengeful bullying thing. It's just like you're.
I think her kid was addicted to the games, though, to be fair, because he used to have the maddest
Saying when you see these things happen, yeah,
he
you
used to be mad, bro. Like emotionally break down to the point he's got hiccups from crying.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cap. It's an addiction, man.
I said, no, that's a sickness, man. You better come. You better take your child and go camping.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when I
You
first had
should go
that,
camping now, go to the mountains.
when I had that PS2, like way back in the day, I'd wake up at 6 in the morning on the weekends to play.
Yeah.
There's only one TV. I didn't have a TV in my room like kids nowadays, so I could only play on the weekends and have to wake up super early before everyone else wakes up to watch TV. So it is a bit of a drag. I'm not going to cap. I can see it for sure.
But theirs is just 24/7. Like it's just
24/7. They're playing it all day.
we had weekends. Like even us now, my little ones, weekends. You can get it on the weekends. It's gonna stay on your dad's desk or wherever your dad is. Like it's just gonna stay there. Don't ask me. Ask your dad. Just why even?
But then, do you know what it is though, Sarah? I'm not gonna cap. Like even with my parents, they did this thing where you can only watch TV up until 10 o'clock, and then they put they put this thing on the plug or whatever that basically shuts off the electricity to the TV. And we figured how to like bypass it. Like when they went upstairs to go to bed, we would just go and pull the thing off the plug and continue watching TV.
We weren't that techie in it when I was
But then
younger.
they'd come downstairs.
My dad's house used to have the antennas. You just take the antenna.
But then do you know what they'll do, Sarah? They'll come downstairs and they'll touch the TV to see
remote or something.
if the TV. They knew that we were watching when we shouldn't have been watching.
Oh
then,
shit!
Yeah, but I just feel like all those restrictions they're damaging, man. Because then I'll just go wild when I have freedom. I'll go wild.
No, I think you're very intelligent because maybe you had those restrictions. I applaud your parents. Whatever they did worked. Your other siblings not like you, but you know what I mean.
It's like the pastor's kid. It's like the pastor's kid stereotype. Like when you put too many restrictions on a kid and then you don't have freedom, they go crazy, man.
What are you saying? You've gone crazy?
Well, I didn't have super restrictions, but
then there's some people that but they maybe explained. But I don't know, man. You gotta have restrictions. I think in this society where other children don't have restrictions, and you're looking at yourself like, why am I so restricted? Then you start having these thoughts as a kid. But
that's so true, man. You look
but
at
the rest of the world, man. Auntie's doing that the same door next door. They're doing the same thing to that child. So you come together and you talk about how your TV was turned off. It's just
not anymore. So if you're being restricted, it's a real restriction now compared to your friends.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of my friends didn't have the same restrictions as me, man. In fact, most of my friends didn't have the same restrictions as me.
I started to envy them. You know what I mean? Like, wow, why can't I just,
As a child, I can understand why you would think that because children are quite short-term gratification. Why am I not having what I want to? Do you know what I mean? Just how their brain works.
Those kids like my age that had like the latest consoles, the latest this.
No, we couldn't afford all that shit.
I couldn't get. And it's not even the thing. They just didn't want to do it for me because they wanted me to go to school and get good grades and all this. And
we didn't even have a TV. My stepmom had a TV. My mum was like, "We're not bringing a TV into this house." So to watch TV, I had to go to my stepmom's or wait till I went on holiday.
I think it's healthy. But then, Sarah, imagine now when you first get your own TV, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna watch everything.
Yeah, you're gonna watch this. We'll catch up with so many things and like,
But if you had it freely when you was a kid, yes, it's.
But I'm kind of glad because it forced me to just.
You see, like I don't know, man. I think you're talking a bit in absolutes. Because people sometimes don't have a taste.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean? There's things to this day that, like, yeah, I did feel restricted at the time, but to an extent, I just don't have a particular taste for. One of those is consoles for me. Like I love playing a game, I really enjoy it when it goes down to that time. But to have a console, to make sure I've got the newest one, all of that type of stuff, like it just sunk in that I was never gonna get it, and now I don't give two shits.
You don't care, innit?
Like I really don't care. Like and when I say that console and extrapolating out from that, tech in general, I'm just like whatever, man. And in a way, I feel like sometimes that puts me in a worse position, obviously, because tech is like the whole world nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
To this day, my dad hates tech. Like if he sees anybody playing tech, he just looks at them like you're just wasting oxygen. Like just go piss off.
Do you know what I
Like, you're a
mean?
big man. Like he can't fathom when he sees older people playing. He's like, you're an adult playing a game. Like his brain cannot comprehend what you're doing. He literally will tell you you're just wasting oxygen, just wasting breath and oxygen.
But there's
Like,
a lot of
big man playing games, and even football. He'll be like, it's like monkeys chasing a ball. Like he goes, what are you doing? I don't understand. Why are you sitting there watching a group of men do what a monkey would do? If you put a bunch of monkeys, they're going to chase the ball the same way.
But Sarah, there's a lot of boomers that have iPads and like phones and latest things now. Like they're on it now. I'm not gonna count.
They're rinsing it.
Like I've seen boomers with wireless earphones and just playing game.
Now I'm talking about PlayStation. That's one.
No, definitely not. They're not playing PlayStation.
And it's not for everybody. Like if you're a teenager, you'll be like whatever. But once you're 20 or 21, 22, and he sees you playing PlayStation, in his head you failed in life. Like just he'll be like, but when I was your age, I was working here, and I was working in this garage, and I was helping your uncle, and you're here playing games.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
You know what I mean? But it's like you can't compare your reality to our reality.
Enjoy your retirement. Now you've rinsed yourself and played no games. Enjoy your retirement, man. Like,
it's a different time. It's a totally different time for sure.
It's just I don't know. It's just their brain. They see it as a toy, just like a regular toy. Yeah, it's crazy. Bless our parents, man. Bless them.
Yeah, and they say people are getting smarter, but I don't know.
I feel we're getting dumber.
Yeah, having that chat GPT ain't helping, man.
Even me, my memorization isn't the way it used to be when I was younger. I just a lot of things are not.
I remember
there's levels of smart though, because I think like when I see how the kids are now, they're so smart.
Really?
I feel trust me, like the young people that I've worked with and the capacity that I've worked with them, I always find that they're quite smart in certain ways. However, you see certain natural stuff like navigation.
Yeah, maybe that's what. Yeah, I think I like that different types
like
of
and practical hands-on skills as well.
They can't do that.
Do you know what I mean? But like at the same time, I feel like I'm just around.
It's not that they can't actually; they just don't have opportunity.
Like you know, so, there's the faciness, like all the little cheeky things in that, like the level that they're on with it. That first of all is always, I don't know, it just impresses me in it. But then the other thing that I'm saying is more. There's bare little prodigies around that have got their little specialism and they're into it and they can talk about it so confidently and stuff like that. And I'm just like, raw, like, you're like 7. Do you know what I mean? I don't remember things being as...
Kids are very... If you sit and actually talk to them, they can be very interesting. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Creative. Their brains are just like...
Because of what they're exposed to. But again, it's like over adultified.
They don't have opportunity to be creative, but they are very in their natural, like when they're just naturally being children, they are so creative. Like, oh my god!
But do you think an environment to produce like prodigies is like reading and then openness to be able to express themselves? So like having conversations with their parents, like parents treating them like an adult, talking to them as an adult, not saying, oh, having the baby voice and like, oh
no, don't do that. Don't ever do that.
Wait, right? So like talking to them like they're an adult.
Don't baby Google Gaga your kids, bruv. Even when they're babies, don't Google Gaga them.
Precisely. I think that has significant benefits because you're gearing them up to when they're going to need to be an adult, and they'll probably be an adult earlier because
that's what Japanese people do. Like they talk to their child like they're an adult. Like if a child hits his sister, right? How does your sister feel now? Like they literally go through the whole psychology of how the sister feels.
That's powerful, man.
That's how they do it. And then the child will be like, oh yeah, I think I made her a little bit sad. I'm gonna go and apologize now. Okay, have a hug, and off they go.
And the conversation is so key. The problem with like some of our parents, like they just do the beating and then like they expect you to figure it out. But you need to have that conversation Yes, you apply the physical discipline, but have
But
the
sometimes it can be too much. Like it just becomes we're not friends. Like
yeah, I don't want to talk to them after they beat me in it. But
Yeah.
at least you've provided the rationality, the logic behind the punishment.
I believe a child should get a warning for whatever you're doing, and warning with the consequence. So if you do such and such will happen. Very simple. And then after that, you can get beat, bro. I don't want to hear nothing. Hold the beating.
But I'm trying to ask you why.
What do you mean why?
See all this. What do you mean why?
Yeah, what
happened? Why did you make that voice?
You have me slamming doors and shit, Sarah.
No. You've told what they do is what they do in it.
Yo, I'm not going to cap no, but that's a good point, though. So I hear what you're saying, Sarah, but some kids shouldn't get beat because like one of my friends, like he was like poking holes in his wall, like he walked into his room, he had holes in his wall, like I think he was damaging it mentally. And I don't think he was getting beaten like crazy. He probably was getting beaten the same as me or anyone else. But I think some kids can't take it.
Nah,
I don't believe that, man. I don't
You sound
really
like you're trying it. You should have beat him more.
I don't believe in this. Don't. No, don't.
I don't think
if you don't, life will beat it into them. Either you beat it into them, and that could be their lesson while they're young, or you play dilly dally with these kids, and then reality will smack them in the face, and people have no mercy for your child. The way you have mercy for your child.
But don't you think some parents will beat their kids in a lazy way? Like they're lazy to explain things, so they just do the quick fix. You know what I mean?
I don't know about explaining. I don't have to explain anything to you. I just tell you if you do such and such will happen. There's no what we're gonna do, like a whole essay.
A lot of parents can be vengeful in that.
If you slam that door,
vengeful,
the whole door off. Like just there'll be a
they're getting revenge on you for fucking around, pissing them off, for being an inconvenience, if you're embarrassing them, for bringing shame. They're getting revenge on you, innit? Obviously, they're gonna be unimpressed with whatever's gone on.
And that's another thing, Maggie.
Like, if their mindset and their set of actions is about getting revenge, then you're not really in the best place to learn from what you've done. You just see that you've done you can do the Pavlov thing. You can do the Pavlov thing, like, oh shit, like that. This leads to me feeling pain, so I won't do it. But you don't really know what I've got.
Actually, the children that parents always come to us and tell us. So I'm just reading Unique's comment. They could also take it out on others at school and beat their peers. Fair enough, but most of the time, parents will complain to you about my child doesn't listen to me at home, but they're perfectly fine.
No, of course,
they're fine. They're fine. They know the consequences. They know if you do such and such, there's a consequence.
But you know what it is as well. A lot of parents, they will project the stress from work and whatever.
This is what I'm saying, man.
Hate that with a passion. It's like treat me like a brand new slate. This is something different over here, right? You only need 1 or 2 slashes with the belt. You don't need to be tired, out of breath. You know what I mean? Wiping the sweat off your forehead. Like this, what is this? Like this is like Passion of the Christ now. What we doing? You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, the lashes I got, bruh.
No, you see it. I've seen parents pick up their child, not even look at their child and walk off. Not even hi, how was your day? Nothing. Just walk off.
It's ridiculous, man.
But they would never do that with a boss or I'm like, yo, you would treat your boss better than your own.
And I think you know what it is as well. Like it may be a thing of okay,
at least
maybe you need to go to the gym. Maybe you need to do some fighting or some extra curriculum activities because this isn't a time for a workout. Like the whippings can be nuts. I'm not going to cap. You know what I mean? Like,
with the metal part of the belt. With
anything, they'll be burning calories, man. Whipping.
I don't know, man. To be fair,
what was your last one, Zulu?
If they weren't beaten, they'd be dead, bro.
Nah, my last one was when I was like.
I genuinely believe the men would not be
alive. Last time I got beat, I was like 12.
He's good lad than that.
Really, he was a good kid, man.
You see when you let them get into the teens and that, like you're a div.
Nah, getting beat at teens is a bit mad.
You need to start hiding your wrongs and shit, like.
But it's not gonna work when you're like 16 or 15. You're gonna laugh. You're just gonna laugh at the minute, like so what?
Yeah.
When you're like 12,
what did your dad not hit you?
Nah, the last one was my dad's still when I was 12. It was mad. I'm not gonna count. I think I told the story, but basically we're on our way. It was on a Sabbath as well. Can you imagine? But basically we're on our way to church, and I was just chatting back to mom, being like a little prick in it. And it's like, don't worry. So he dropped my sister and mom off to church, and then drove me back home. And this has never happened before. So I'm sitting there thinking, wait a minute, he's driving us back home, and we're supposed to be at church. He's dropped them off, or he's actually going to beat me. So I start crying. I'm sorry, please. Can we turn the car back and go back to church? He's like, kept going. We actually got back to the house. I was like, oh shit, he's going to really beat me today. So I opened the door, ran into the house, locked myself in the toilet. Yeah, and I was like, he's not gonna get me now.
You smart.
Here wrestling in the kitchen. I'm like, what is he doing? Pulls out a fork, locks the door, pulls me out the toilet, and then next thing you know, whip. It has the little talk, takes me back to church, and then I'm sitting in the service. The sermon starts. Mad. I'm just sitting there, just so like, whoa. But yeah, man, that was the last time I ever got beat. Last time.
Oh.
12 years old. And I think if you're getting beat past 12, it's a bit dodge. I'm not going to cap. Like, you're going to be a big old getting beaten up. It's a bit mad. I'm not going to cap.
I think you learn by then. Yeah, you learn.
Just what I'm saying. Just what I'm saying, though, like some youths don't, and then they're having to get tomped.
I do believe there's a line, and you can cross that line.
Do you know what I mean? Like, your dad's having to kick you in your chest and that. Like,
and the idea that what you said earlier about letting out your frustrations and that's a fact. That is a fact.
But you know what I don't understand is like I've seen other kids be blatantly rude to their parents, like swearing and all that. They don't even get beat, and I know it's because they're not raising them properly. But I'm getting beat for like for pulling a face when mom told you to do something. Like that's who deserves the beatings more. It's definitely the kids talking back and cussing. You know what I mean? Like
why are you being in sight, pulling faces?
Yeah, pulling faces.
Anything right? Why are you not looking at me? And then when you look in the hallway, I do the mad thing.
Like, you can't get anything right when they're angry.
Yeah, just.
And you know those ones when you try and talk under your teeth, like I almost got caught.
Oh, now you're talking back to me.
So what did you say? I'm like, oh.
Always.
You lift your hand to shield your face, like you're hitting back.
That
was the classic. That was it. Now you want to hit me now. You want to hit that. Oh my god. It's like I'm just trying to protect my face, mate. Like,
put your hand up. Put your hand up. No.
Put your hand down. Put your hand down.
I was just a pussy, man. I wasn't trying to get these. I followed the rules.
But then you know what's funny? When you hear
counterintuitive instructions that are being shouted.
That doesn't even make sense in the moment.
But then when you hear their stories of when they got beat, you're like, okay, now I see where you're getting this from. This is just the generation.
A lot of it, I feel like it might have been a bit exaggerated.
It's the generational.
It's not. I looked into my granddad's eyes. I looked into my granddad's eyes bare times. Yeah.
You can see the punishment. You can see
he was that guy, and so was my grandma. Yeah,
the funny thing is how soft they are with grandkids is just completely.
Of course. He never laid a finger on me. Barely even raised their voice.
That's a fact.
You can't raise your voice to your own child. What the flip do you mean barely their voice? So like, why are you shouting at the child? What?
I'll just leave.
The stories I've heard from
beaten, like what the hell?
Like they'll literally say, "Go and pick a weapon, like a twig. Go and get a massive twig or something." And it's like, bro.
We had to pick our ones. It was like, go pick it. Just go pick one.
Yeah, we need to break that generational curse, man. All that shit come back from slavery.
I'm still hand out watching.
Nah, it's a generational curse. It is a curse for sure. I'm not gonna cut.
That comes from slavery times, man. It's like it's just fucking within us, man.
Who told you that?
I mean, we did beat in Africa. We beat in Africa. I'm not like that. We beat in Africa still. I don't think
slavery times. I think slavery invented punishing your child or disciplining your child with physical chastisement.
It's got that kind of mentality got ingrained in us, isn't it?
Bullshit, man.
Nah, you're being too much, man, Radar. What?
Bullshit.
Sorry, I just couldn't understand.
I hate when they say that, man. I think it's bollocks.
Who said that? I've never heard that before. Radar, where did you get this from?
That's what I hear, isn't it?
Which side?
Yeah, lots of people say it though. He's never made it up. Yeah, lots of people say it.
Yeah, big up for saying
that.
This
existed way before, and I think everyone who's ethnic might have just part of your life.
It's a good way to start.
Then
all the generation of those people that were saying stuff like that, and they're all in therapy.
Exactly. Exactly.
There is such a thing as soft, you know. I know people don't want to believe it, but there's such a thing as just being soft and what they say, was it spare the child, spare the rod, spoil the child, and all that. There's levels to it. I think some people have taken that punishment to some next level where it's not even like warranted. Do you know what I mean? And and it's abuse. I get that.
Like when they leave in marks, that's when it's a problem. When it's an open fist, that's when it's a problem.
I'm glad my dad never beat me, but he used to always cuss me till I cry. That you would just keep chatting to me, cussing me.
Emotional damage,
You know
yeah?
how you made that
Yeah,
sound.
emotional damage.
What? You just keep,
But this is what they were saying. They'll say that's
core.
emotional abuse nowadays, though. This is the thing, though. This is
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you can't
if
do
you're not
nothing.
emotionally supporting your child, that's considered abuse. Even if it's for something you disagree with on a moral level, it's still.
And that's more damaging than getting whipped. Imagine them saying you're an embarrassment to the family. I'm ashamed of you. Those words can really ruin a child. Those
No,
words.
they can. You're
What?
right. They can. You're right.
Yes. Imagine Marge saying, "Oh, you're an embarrassment, bruv." That would kill me.
You never had that.
Yeah.
I've never been beat, but I assume cussing's worse.
You assume cussing's worse. Yeah, I mean,
in the long run.
Imagine being told, "I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of you."
No, but it depends on, is it a shame for something you did or just randomly saying it to a
Even
child?
if you did something crazy, like imagine them saying, "I'm ashamed of you."
Bro, you never had that.
No, you've had that, Sarah.
Who the hell was raising you guys? Like, what?
Wait, you've been
Sorry, I
told.
can't relate, man.
You've been told.
I've
I'm
had that. If I
ashamed
fail
of
an exam, it's an absolute failure in life. Like, you're just a waste.
Yeah, don't come home, man.
discipline.
Don't come home.
You're a waste of
you're not my
labour
son.
pains. I've had all of that, man.
I had all of that, man.
With
You never
love.
been told
With
that
love.
you're not your parents' son and that.
Yeah, man, you're not my child. You're yours.
Yeah, you never had that. Like the full abandonment bars and that. Like, you're not my child.
Has anyone tried running away from home before?
Yeah.
Why would
And
you-
you get help. You get assistance.
Run where?
In my culture, you get assistance. Let me help you.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
You know, Mumsy's on some psychological games. While you're packing,
I'm
she's got
leaving,
tape.
Mum.
Listen,
I packed your bag,
while
sir.
you're packing, she's got tape measure in her hand. Yeah. Thinking about her, finally, she can get.
Take off
Finally,
the
she can
clothes you're
get her
wearing. You
sewing.
didn't purchase them.
Finally, she can have her sewing room that she's been waiting for.
I said sewing room. Nah, there's no running away, man. You got
None of that. That's not the culture. You're just gonna get beat for that too.
We didn't even have that. We didn't even have. I didn't grow up with any of that. No NSPCC, nothing. If you get abused, you just got abused.
You get beat for trying to escape. And then threatened to be kicked out.
Yeah, I've never understood the kids that run around trying to them getting chased. Like, I just take the beating, bro. Like, that's
I remember my dad brought back one of my brothers to Ethiopia because he got into some fuckeries. Bro, the army guy put him in a taxi with the AK-47. Like, just get in a taxi, bro. Try shit.
Man.
It's so funny. He was thinking, oh, let me go embassy. He had a whole plan ready, you know. And my dad just asked one of the guys at the immigrant, just take him. Just put him in the taxi.
To where?
No one cares in Africa, man. No one cares.
Taxi to where?
When we were in Ethiopia.
You mean he tried to hit the airport, yeah?
No. He was brought there. He thought it was a holiday. Then he found out what the situation was. That it was going to be a long holiday. He was like, no, I don't want to go. I want to go back. He tried to make a whole scene. It was just, my dad was like, listen, just for a small tip, just put him in a taxi. Put him in a bloody taxi. Trying to be.
It's peak though, because I got older brothers, isn't it? So my brothers got beats, and it's like the frustration that they get from the beats, it got transferred back down to me, man.
No, but sometimes it's needed. That moment was needed because a lot of stuff was happening at that time. So
I
he
feel like
needed to stay there.
The youngest gets beaten the less, though, no?
Oh, yeah.
And if you got big brothers, you get beats, fam. It's not funny, fam.
Yeah, but you get it the least. You don't get it the most.
And I had to try teaming my brother that's a similar age to try to stop it. You
It's
like,
like
just take him out.
No, they're practicing with the elders, isn't it? Like how much?
But the elders holds the beatings for everybody else. Like if your younger sibling breaks something and you were there, you're getting that beating for letting it break.
Oh.
Didn't you get that?
I never got none of that.
Like, how did the plate break? What were you doing? Like, it's like, it wasn't my fault.
I told you to stop. I speak for you. And that's how the sibling ends up being your worst nightmare.
Right.
You know, you're gonna know. You get me?
Then they start snitching as well, telling them what
Yes,
you did
they're
wrong.
the
I hate
biggest
that.
snitches.
I hate that.
Man, try to give you a zoo at the end so you don't snitch and shit.
I know.
After a beat, a man try to give you a zoo and shit. Try to show you bad love so you're not saying that.
A zoo?
A zoo? At what age?
What?
I've been bunning from like 13, 14.
Is this your UK thing? Is that what you guys are doing?
Mad.
I'm smoking too early.
Don't say nothing, man, because
Sarah's on the hunt.
Aren't you out there?
Sarah's on the hunt for L's, boy.
Yeah.
Yo, Sarah, it's all love, man.
She's trying to distribute some L's, boys.
No L's for you.
I haven't handed that in. Well, I haven't handed that.
She's trying to geotag the L. Like, oh, is this a UK thing? My thing.
It's a UK
Hey,
thing.
Sarah, your profile picture is divine. It's so beautiful. It must represent you.
Huh?
So your profile picture looks so beautiful. It definitely must represent you.
Okay, radar.
Right
Thank you. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, Bessie. I don't
Cool.
even...
Take the compliment, man. Smile.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Respect. Sorry, I think I need to change my name. I think it's a bit of a confusion.
Have you been
I think the
combusting?
brother doesn't. I think he might think I'm somebody else. Hold on, broski. Let me help you out. Yeah.
Have you been combusting again? What's happening, man?
I'm combusting over here.
No, leave Radar, man. I feel sorry for him. Leave Radar alone. He's just so innocent, man. Leave him.
I'm a big man, but innocent.
How old are you? How old are you? I'm older than you. How old are you?
31.
Ejaculation.
Don't worry, I'm gonna catch up in a few weeks. I'm gonna catch up in a few days.
But you're big, yeah.
No, honestly, if we could
gonna
find
catch
the-
up in a
older
few days.
than
In a few days, bro. In a
if
few
we
days.
could find the video when he first mentions that, oh my gosh, that was so funny.
I didn't believe that. I thought he was like 26.
That was like
7,
4 years ago, no?
8.
I'm 32 this year.
You seem young.
32. I thought you were in your 20s, G.
I'm 31 now, and I'm 32 this year, later this year.
You need to get a wife or something, bro.
For real.
When's your birthday?
December.
Okay.
Big Sagittarius.
Oh, you need to start dropping some kids, G. You're getting old, man.
Nah, I hear you.
Not really. Do you think?
It's not as peak for me as a male, though, isn't it? It's usually the women when they get to like their 30s and shit, they start panicking about wanting kids and that.
Yeah, but you'd only be 60 when your
Yeah,
kids
he's
are
kind of right, to be fair. 35 is a nice.
You'd only be an old
For a
granddad.
guy.
You'd only be an old granddad. You want to be a nice.
I definitely feel ready for kids, though. Definitely something I do want in my life very soon.
Because if you could be 50 and have like a 20-year-old, that'd be nice. But if you're like 60 and they're like 20, it's like meh. You kind of.
I hear you, because you want to be youthful enough that you can still like play football and you know.
Yeah.
Like,
A lot of pressure
activities
though,
and-
so you have to. Here, it's just a lot of pressure, man.
You don't want to pick them up from school and you're in the with the push chair or something and you're old. Like it's a bit weird, man.
But I'm youthful for my age, man. Because
Have
some
you ever been
women
places
at work,
like-
they're surprised when they hear my age. They're like, "What? You're 30? I thought you was like 20."
Yeah, I thought you was 20 something. I'm not gonna cut.
Yeah, I'm youthful, man. I got that baby face.
Yeah, he does have a very young looking face. Why is it go quiet?
Who's that in your picture? Is that Big H, Jets? Not Big H. What's it? Big Show.
I ain't even studied that other. Yeah, I'm sure it's Big Show.
It's the world's strongest man, no? Well,
When I was younger, Big Show was like a
I don't
massive
know.
dude. You don't even look big anymore.
He used to be the most strongest man.
Oh, is it? I don't know who it is.
The black one.
Oh, the
Oh,
black
Mark
man. That's
Henry.
Mark Henry, right?
Mark Henry used to be the
Mark
world's strongest man.
Mm.
And then that's Big Show, and the one on the floor is Big Show, and the white guy.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah, big up about the shout for the Amiga fish tablet
Yeah,
thing.
bro.
I've been taking off about 2-3 days. I definitely see improvements already.
Are you sure it's not placebo?
Nah, because I was chatting to my brother on the phone earlier. He's doing like like riddles and that, and he's like, what goes up doesn't go down. I was just sharp with it, like my combo.
What? Whoa!
What? What did you do?
Nah, watch out!
Whoa!
To a homophobic man.
Because you were sharp and then what?
Yeah, you repeat
I
what
was sharp with it.
You were sharp
Sharp
and then
with the
you.
comics.
What?
Oh,
What? Yeah. What? Continue. How's that gay? Continue. Why is
No,
it?
finish what you said. Go back to the
Continue.
beginning.
I'm sharp with the
I don't
comeback.
think he remembers.
Bro. Bro. What?
Yeah. What? Explain. What's wrong with saying I'm sharp with the comeback?
Yeah.
Like saying it
What's wrong
stings
with
and
Oh no, don't say that.
like stabbing.
Like, pause that. I didn't
Yeah,
even hear
your
that.
brain's working 200% right now.
Yeah, that's definitely a pause, bro. You might want to.
Well, you sound like you was working 200%.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's
childish, man. Grow
some
up, grow up.
No wonder Sweetie was
Alright,
screaming.
so why did you not run Zara off the panel? What's wrong with you lot?
What did you do to Zara?
Who's you?
What do you mean Zara? Zara was your brethren. You was holding big convo with Zara for about.
Bro, I
half an hour.
tried.
Talk to
I
Sarah,
tried.
man.
I
Talk-
tried for you
That's
guys
Sarah's
so
fault. That's
hard.
Sarah's
I
fault.
really did.
Talk to the one that was allegedly respectfully trying.
But my brain, was discombobulated with the vaping dog and the cowpole mixture. Like
the vaping dog.
the vaping dog, the cowpole mixture, and her doxing herself. Like, what are we doing?
That was crazy.
Now, big her up, but she can't take no kind of trolling of like she can't take it at all.
I feel like I have to tiptoe around her because I can't match her energy because it will just be rude.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's lots of
In
people
her
like
head,
that,
she's
right?
not weird. She's actually having a functional conversation with you, but my comeback will come across very aggressive and rude.
Yeah. And then you'd be like, oh, and then I'll be like, oh, allow it. Well, why are you trying? Why are you starting on her or whatever? Because
yes, Snooty, allow it, man. You beat her up already, man.
Because to be
He's
fair,
bullying
like
now.
I don't think it's in her mind that I was calling people packy the other day. Like, I don't think.
No, I don't think she did.
I don't think it's even. Do you know what I mean? I'm
MJ said
concerned of her.
she's just an extreme troller.
She's just like moved on from it. It's our problem.
Trillo cactus. I stopped smoking weed now. Still, I'm very proud that I stopped. Still.
Well done.
I saw you were doing it that. What?
Nah, it's been about 3 weeks since I smoked now. Still.
Oh,
I'm proud of
well,
you.
the other day you was, yeah.
Nah, it's a good milestone for me. Still.
Big up, man.
Are you going gym as well and stuff?
Yeah,
Right.
I've got in good shape.
You seem like you're in good shape, to be fair. Yeah, man, I can't lie.
Get those gains.
You seem much calmer and more relaxed.
I'm signed up to 2 gyms, literally.
2? Why
Yeah.
2?
Nah, there's this new gym. It's just outside of Gloucester, and it's like a 20-30 minute drive called the Grow Room. That is lit. It's like there's like 100 to like 150 machines in there. It's just fucking packed full of machines. There's so many different things to do. I was doing this one squat thing. You put like a belt on and you squat, and you can go heavy on it. Like I was doing like 200 kilogram like squats, and I would never be able to do that on a bar. So it's like I'm enjoying the gym a lot.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
No, you seem much happier and calmer. So
what do you do for diet?
Been a journey. At the moment, I'm literally just eating chicken and chips and eggs. Just very simple diet.
Chicken and chips.
So what happened to the peanut butter protein shake? What happened to that?
I don't know why I was even thinking of that in hospital, because obviously someone should have told me, Radar, buy a protein shake. Because I never occurred to me, like I was trying to get protein and trying to maintain my body. It never occurred to me just buy a protein shake, so I was trying all these mad concoctions to try and get enough protein in my diet.
I mean, peanut butter and water doesn't sound bad, but yeah.
No, there's a lot of protein in peanut butter, but really I should have just bought a protein shake. Like, it never occurred to me. I was just in survival mode.
I think organ meats are good. When you was eating the cow heart, it was that was interesting.
There's a lot of nutrients.
We're happy for you, Peter. Glad you're in a good space.
No, I appreciate it, Sarah. Like I got set back a little bit when I went to hospital last year. Like, it's the first
Forget
time.
that, man. Forget that. Forget you. Move on, bro. Trust me.
It's the first time I ever went and
live your life.
Like, I got like 30 injections and shit. It's fucked.
30?
Fam, they made some new law where they can just inject you whenever they want, innit? So if you show the slightest form of aggression or agitation, I'll inject you.
Bro, they could have put anything in you, bro.
Fam, I've got a list.
Dude, man, what are you doing?
It's fucked.
I said pause.
Yeah, you've probably been badged yourself. You've probably been badged.
He's definitely been badged. If you had 30.
Was this during the
nah, that's liberties. Nah, you probably ain't badged, bro. But
don't
I mean, it's possible.
Nah, you get me. You're probably not.
You haven't. You're fine. You're fine.
I mean, you could be, but you're probably not.
Radar, don't overthink it. Just move on to the next season of your life. Just move on. And forget these useless guys as well.
Now, what useless guys? We're just saying, isn't it?
I mean, 30 injections.
It's delicate, man, guys.
All right. Cool.
You know what I mean?
Nah, like it's fucked. Like I think I've adjusted to like meds and that. Like, I've kind of like my body's strengthened to it, but it's like when you get certain injections, you can't even open your eyes. Like your eyes, like you're struggling to open your eyes.
Yeah, that shit's just knocked you out.
Yeah, that's the sunken place, man.
The what?
The sunken place.
Real talk, man. Real talk is peak, man.
There's a lot of agency people work in hospitals as well, so they don't even give a fuck.
It's all right, man. You're past that season now, isn't it? So
definitely.
New
And
season.
from all the people that said they've worked in mental health, I realized the mental health workers are the nutters.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
When Maddie is your everyday life, like, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Like it's gonna affect you. What the hell?
It definitely affects you. When I've done certain like support works, like at the end of the day, I got shakes and shit. It's fucked. Shakes. You know, like your hands are shaking.
Was that from the medication? Though?
No, from stress, from overload. Down is peak when people are like proper mad, like very mad. It's just annoying.
Yeah. The whole nervous system is mashed up by then, isn't
And
it?
that's why I can kind of relate why some people just kind of just air them and just stay away from them. But obviously, you're meant to actually engage. But I think the biggest problem with healthcare is that people don't follow like a universal plan to help people. A lot of people just think they can do their own thing, innit?
Do it in their own way, kind of thing.
Yeah, 100%. And then it contradicts like however people are trying to care, then it's just like it's causing conflicts and. I don't even want to work in support anymore. I want to start a new career path still.
I told you, man, that's a shit job, man. No disrespect, but it is a shit job, man.
Like, sometimes the shifts can be good though, fam. Like sometimes
I've even come to the conclusion of working with kids that ain't yours is a shit job as well. Big up the teachers and that. No disrespect, Sarah, but in the system, man, it's shit. I don't care what no one tells me.
I agree.
No, like sometimes work can be enjoyable. Fam. Like I go to work, my client really wants to do is sit and watch movies all day. I'd go take him swimming,
I
make him.
think that every parent should take responsibility for their child, and until we start doing that, we're just band-aids, man. Everything's just a band-aid and a filler.
I'm getting a dog in a couple months. I'm hoping that causes a lot of improvements in my mental health as well. Because people say having like pets and that is really good for mental health, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I actually agree on that one. Yeah, it's good.
Better than being alone, 100%.
Plus, I got birds, innit? But birds aren't really like they're not. It's not the same. It's not the same.
That's food. Man.
It's not the same as having like a dog or a cat. They don't feel the level of
those beds are food, bro. Those food, man.
Yeah, man, eat that, man. And just...
I said eat that.
That's true Nigerian.
Yeah.
And they wake up in the morning, you know. They start making bad noise, so they wake up and open the curtain.
We're not putting down the guns and having a friendly chat no more, no?
No, we're good, man.
Okay, yeah, good.
That was Tourette's.
That was Tourette's.
Tourette's, man.
Do you reckon Tourette's is real?
Nah, Tourette's is real, man.
Unique. I'm not gonna like
conversation the other day.
Remember when I told you about the story when someone said the N-word?
I don't get how can you have a condition where you say negative things? It's like they're just playing it, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
I've always wondered about Tourette's. It's a very
some of them just got the thing where they go like this.
Shit,
noises, yeah.
But it's like, where did they learn the negative terms that they're saying?
Yeah, why is it negative? Why is it like swear words and stuff?
Yeah.
Why like how is it just swear words? That's what I'm saying. Telling you, if I tried that Tourette shit, I would have got the
beaten out of you.
Literally. Like if there was a positive kind of Tourette's, then I would probably believe it more, isn't it? If people say positive.
That's what it would say on my tombstone, Tourette's. That's it, be over.
Can you imagine swearing in front of your mom's friends? Everybody's getting touched. Everybody's dying.
I can't help it,
collateral damage just for being off.
But after the multiple exorcisms, then
yes, bro, that's what people do. The first thing they'll do is
they try to get that demon out of you.
That's true, though. I'm not gonna lie. It would literally be. You know how many people that will probably get exorcisms and it was just Tourette's?
No, but then like most mental illness would have been
demon possession.
Thank you. And then like again, like you can go full circle and say maybe that's got something to do with it. Like I swear.
Yeah, 100%. I do believe sometimes.
I'm not even ruling it all out. That's the wickedest thing.
I think most.
I've seen a lot of people mentally unwell, and sometimes it rather seem like they got demons in them.
Not beating out of them. It's just a condition to not.
Because
it's not all of one and none of the other. Like there's a blurred line. There is.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Same with people are drunk. I reckon they get possessed as well, man.
Yes, exactly.
I believe when you're drunk, it's easier to be possessed. I don't know.
But I do think though there is genuine impairment to the brain where it's okay, this person through physical means is mentally ill, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Physicals happen. Yeah, chemical and
Or
physical.
chemical, which is also physical, right?
Yeah.
And then there's the spiritual aspect where this guy's doing some weird like exorcism type shit.
I think
like,
if you've dabbled, you might know the root
there's
of your
people that
sickness.
okay, there's people, yeah, you got some kind of brain damage or some kind of chemical imbalance or some kind of severe trauma that's pushed you over the edge. Like something happened mad and you just think you're just mad now.
Yeah, you have to escape reality. Like reality gets so deep, you just go somewhere different, isn't it?
Some people they read a book, they do whatever, but then some people it's like maybe they kind of they just seem to be involved in lots of stuff, innit?
Yeah, 100%. For me, I think that's how it started early. That's why I rate the channel a lot, because it's like I don't even think like how I used to think. A lot of the belief systems and weird like things I had, like it just seems stupid now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't see it like that anymore.
Yeah. Big at yourself, Radar, man.
No, you're in a good place to see that, man.
Enough growth and development are going on this channel. I rate it, man. I definitely rate it.
Young, man.
You know what I mean?
But
why am I still the main profile picture? Yeah, I rate all the growth and development around that I see from you lot. You lot inspire me a lot.
I rate that as well.
Yeah. And then some of these old foot lot, they're hiding from me, you know. I asked Bibi and Unique and these lot in the chill chat, they're hiding from me because I kind of stuck it on them a bit earlier. That's why you can't see no one on the
That's true.
Nah, is you know what I mean? If I spoke to you private, I'd tell you. If I spoke to you private, I would tell you, but I can't say it online.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Actually.
You know, when I have my little moan and I had a little rant at the click, and you get me. I try to delete some of them.
Fam, on the panel,
I tried to delete some of the messages. You know, when I read it back, I was like, man, allow these lot, man. Don't be like that, man. Everyone does what they can, but yeah, I'm just thinking about this live show. I'm just saying, yo, if you know me, yeah, and you have any ratings for me, yeah, I got a live show on the 1st of October, and I'm telling you, if you're not there, don't chat to me on the 2nd of October. Like if physically there's nothing holding you back from coming, don't chat. I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Man been grinding for 5 years, yeah, and now I'm at the stage where I'm like, yeah, boom, let's put this into action, and I'm trying to make everybody eat. And say, yo, we can eat off this and we can build.
Yeah.
And to not get much response from the closest, I just felt a bit like, yo, what's wrong with you, lot, man? Wait, slap yourselves. But that's a me problem. And I've spoken to you lot about this before. This is a part of my personality that I try to fight against. The part of me that is desperate to see other Jedis subconsciously. It's just not fair on non-Jedis, is it? It's just not fair, man. It's just not fair. And anything I need done and anything I need to happen, I have the power and the ability to make it happen myself. So I don't often look to people for support in that way. I don't often look to people, but when I do, and I feel like it's not really there, I might have a little whinge. Do you know what I mean? I think I had a little bit of whinge to the family today. Like, yo, what? So what? We're just on memes here.
Can we get like a Trill donation goal so that every month set like a goal of how much you want to make? And because for me personally, that would encourage you to donate.
I'm not gonna do all of that. All I'm gonna do is just keep trying to provide services that require a monetary contribution for them to happen.
It would bug me. Like, say if you said like 5 bills and it's on like,
you know, listen to me, boy. You ask me a question, you're not even listening. I'm just saying, innit? No, I'm not gonna do any of that, and I'm not in a position to do that, and it'll just be painful for you to just see that number just sitting there and not being reached.
But me personally, I don't know how
I even put myself through that. You know, if you put up like £200, hold on, man. You know, if you like put up £200 in the corner, right, and say, yeah, we're gonna reach £200, guys, by the end of the week. And at the end of the week, come and you see £25 in there. You're gonna feel away, innit? Like, I don't want things like that.
Donate a lot. That bugs me.
That don't go to my that goes against my personality. So, like I said, I'd rather that there's two types of people, right? There's a man that's broke and will stand on the corner and beg, and there's a man that's broke and will just take your wallet out your pocket. You know, I wrote that. You get me? I never really was a thief. I was a robber. Just like so. In other words, I was an action person. I was about doing and making it happen rather than waiting for the right circumstances. So that being said, if there's goals and things I need monetarily, I'm working on providing content and services and whatever merchandise and things that you can pay for, like a ticket for a live show. With bare
What is
banging
this
guests,
live show?
bare, like there's so much going on in this live show. I know I got to tone it down because it's just looking crazy, like outlandish. So I'm going to tone it down and try to spread it out. I've got 3 dates: the first show, the second show, and the third show. And hopefully everyone can support, come down, and we can open the dynamic of this thing, bring more people over to the channel because it's going to be based on what we do over here, and hopefully it just grows in it, and everyone can feel part of it. And all the people that's been loyal and been down, hopefully they can eat too. That's all I want, for everyone to see that this is viable. And if we blow it up, we don't have to listen about other people selling out the O2 and that. But it's like I'm never on the team that sees that. So we're gonna end up watching. You're gonna end up posting some other person's podcast or some other person's content rather than us making it and us. Do you know what I mean? I hope I'm making sense. I feel I'm getting into waffle mode, but yeah.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, man. So, big up everyone. Big up everyone, man. Definitely.
When's the live streams? On October.
Sorry, bruv.
When's your live streams? October.
It's not a live stream, King. It's a live show.
So you
1st of October, Raider.
So what? Okay, I'm definitely gonna try get to that stuff.
Big up yourself, Raids, man. Yeah, man. 1st of October. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna be going down.
I'm guessing there's gonna be more information closer to the date, right?
Say that again. Yeah. I mean, look, man. Look, listen. You know me. I don't fuck around, man.
I wish you do more motos as well, man. That was fucking lit as fuck.
I don't fuck around, man. So
Oh,
yeah,
you are
look, I got an early flyer for
Oh,
you.
shit, music, comedy, food, game, okay. Live podcast.
Yeah, man. I got some decent DJs. I got some good live support and performances. I got some good comedians, guest speakers, all sorts. Yeah, so yeah, man. And obviously the podcast section is the main part. So there's going to be lots of conversation where the audience can get involved, and there's going to be people that you recognize from the streams, people from other streams, even other podcasters, and yeah, all that information is going to go on the other flyer. This is just the basic flyer because I don't want to have to keep making a new flyer every month to tell you about the basic details. So this just tells you the basics, and then each month will have its own breakdown of who's there and who's not and what's going on and where.
Is this where the
like I tell you all the time, follow the social media links at the bottom of the screen. Jedi Online, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati Clips, whatever, and try lock in however you can to get that information because it's out there. You know, like I'm not keeping it a secret. I'm promoting it and letting people know about it. So if you wanna,
as the motor.
yes, it is. So you've been to the same spot before. Big stage. It's been renovated. So yeah, it's gonna be looking nice. I'm gonna dress it up nice for you lot. I'll make you lot feel good on a Sunday before you have to go back to your lives and go back to your work and the kids and all that. It's a nice Sunday grown vibe.
I need a designated driver again, man. It's hard to get back home from London at these times.
No, I hear that, but you've got to the 1st of October to get that sorted, Radar. So hopefully you can invite someone.
It's just obviously if you pay a man.
Invite someone in it, Radar, man. You know what I mean? Bring some people, man. I'll let you in free. Yeah,
Stan, man said, no, I ended up going to the motor, but I paid and shit, and the man let me in free anyway.
All right, cool, man. Say
Man, I paid my bread. Like, yeah, come true, Bridget.
Man's just happy to see you, bro.
I hear that. Obviously, you have to support the thing, innit? You can't just give freebies out. You should never give freebies out like that, innit? You should always support your own hustle.
Nah, man. Listen, man. The more you give, the more you get, bro. You know what I mean? Obviously, I know what you mean. In the business model, yeah, cool, but like, still, it's not even about that for me. I'm telling you, even this whole thing this ain't even about me making money. This is about the team being able to make money. So I just put it out there. What I'm saying to certain members of the team is, look, if you lot want to sell tickets, like whatever you making tickets, you keep half. Sell 100 tickets, you keep half of that. Sell 200, you keep half of that. Like, and I thought that was an incentive for people. It's tough out here, and I want people to understand that I want you lot to eat. I'm not trying to be Daddy Warbucks and have big buff pockets and no one else ain't eating and getting nothing. of benefit out of this, but like work with me and we can work together and we can do big things. And I just want to hear, yeah, come on, Jets, yeah, and people ripping off my arm. It just don't feel like that sometimes.
What kind of game is it going to be?
What you say, King?
What kind of games is going to be there?
I'm trying to see what I've got left. I had like a couple giant games, you know, like
like Giant Chess and that.
Yeah, and Connect 4 and all that. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be more like a couple like inclusive games, like maybe a quick quiz or a quick to the day with a couple prizes. You know, like Trill style, isn't it? It's a quiz, it's a quiz, it's a quiz, it's a quiz. There might be a quiz or something. There's a giant projector there, so you know, a giant screen there, so I could put anything up on the screen or whatever. You know, just letting people know it's going to be a chilled, fun environment in it. So it's not. Don't take yourself too seriously.
I'm definitely going to be sober this time.
That's gonna be sober. Yeah.
No, I was wavy last time I came up.
You was indeed, brother. You was indeed. Indeed. Big up, man. Yeah, invite your brother down on that, man. Tell him to come through, man. Big up, Styler boy. I don't know where you are around, but like, yeah, hope you can show your face, come through. You get me? Just pull me to the side, be like, yo, Jeds is Styler boy. I'll be like, yeah, what? You get me? All of you lot. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be different if you lot don't reach. Yeah, like, I'm not playing around. I'm saying it deliberately. Please, if you can reach, yeah, just make this be the one thing that you reach, because it really means a lot to me. You know, I've been putting in a lot of hours, a lot of time. Making some sacrifices to do so, and this is where I've been trying to head. This is one of the directions I've been trying to head. So hopefully we can see out the year in style and see Trilluminati live going places. You know what I mean? You know, I've always been about getting offline and into real life, like, because I think that's very important, because I wasn't raised with the internet. I wasn't raised with the internet. So as much as we utilize the internet, we have to remember there's life outside of it. That's why I like to see you lot. I see Mag and whatever. The only one I ain't seen is Zulu. And
make sure you roll up this time. It would be nice to see
one. But I know I'll see you lot one day. Zulu sooner than later.
I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, big up Zulu. Yeah, man. It's nice. And yeah, man, what else can I say? I'm excited about that, man. I'm excited.
I didn't realize it was that.
What you say, brother?
I didn't realize it was going to be at the event space. I thought it was going to be your studio, innit?
Oh, okay. No. Yeah, maybe I'm not explaining it correctly or something.
It's comfortable there still.
What you said before, because you said, I think, probably about a week or two ago, just to save the date.
Okay, yeah. Styler boy, December the 3rd. I don't know if you'll be back by then, but that's gonna be the last one for the year, December the 3rd. And the second one is November the 5th. I swear that ain't that fireworks day or something.
Yeah.
November the 5th of November. Something.
5th of November, isn't it? Remember. Yeah. Yeah. Remember.
Put down the dates and then.
What kind of judge is that, man? Remember. Who's left? I didn't know. Zara.
Why'd you run away so quick?
I don't know. Yo.
UK's all right. Is everything okay?
You scarred.
Have you taken the vape out of both mouth?
You damaged that, Sarah. You damaged that.
I didn't even do anything. That was like my most well-behaved session. Like, what are you guys doing? I was so well-behaved today. I'm so proud of myself.
Yes, Trillo Cactus, big up yourself. Why is man saying inshallah like that? What's up, Bibi? Why are you saying that?
She's all happy and running away. That's what it is. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
So who says inshallah like that? Is that a Moroccan thing?
Yeah, it's definitely Algerian. Some apparently it's Algerian.
You scared of the rain, yeah? Scared of the rain.
Oh. Get married first, Radar, man, please.
Stuck for the law radar, man.
Handing out Ray on Tuesday night and that. As well.
Yeah,
Radar, man, on a Tuesday night. Terrible.
Zara, are you wearing a jacket, Zara?
Hey, Zara.
Hey, Zara.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm wearing a dressing gown.
Oh, you look so pretty.
Lovely, man, lovely.
Yeah, it's
Your eyes look a bit red though.
my eyes. I've just been crying. I've just done my own live. I did a music live, which is just stupid for like
Did you
an
get
hour.
like taken, like your stuff taken down for that, or?
Pardon? No, I started crying. I played me playlist. It played me wedding song at the end automatically, and I was like, oh. So yeah, my eyes are a bit red. Yeah. But
Have you been married before?
Yeah, 15 years, man.
Oh, okay.
She was crying, yeah, and not vaping.
Yo, fuck off with the vaping.
Or is it code for vaping?
Yeah, it's code.
Do you know what? I wish I was vaping at my wedding. I wish I was. I got married twice, and at the end, the last one,
How old are you though? You seem young. How old are you?
Love this.
I'm not young. I'm 37. I'm nearly 38 now.
Okay.
I got married at 18. I got married young.
Okay. Yeah, I got married 18, turning 19.
Yeah. Are you still married?
Not common.
Are you still married?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Big up to you. Big up to you and your marriage. And much love. Much love. Honestly.
Who said evil eye? You lot taking a piss. You're not cold.
Listen, I do my prayers.
Believe that person that said eye of Fatima, the hand of Fatima.
That is an evil eye in and within itself. Anybody who carries that, you are part of.
No.
It's good. Like it's second.
I'll be honest. I'm feeling like totes emotion. I don't. It's like
Why are you
lump in my throat.
emotional? Did it bring back memories?
Yeah, stupid fucking songs bring back memories. You know
really
what I
love
mean?
him.
Oh, never again. Never the same. Never. So, yeah.
Oh, you move, man.
Yeah, I've moved on, but
Yeah.
you never look the same.
You gotta find inner peace, my sister. Inner peace.
You went from a little kid. You went from
Give her a Dawa session, man.
You went from an 18-year-old girl into a grown woman, into a
You think
mother.
18 is a girl, though, sis?
Pardon?
Do you think 18 years old you consider yourself a girl?
That's a woman.
No, because I was
extremist, man.
I didn't consider myself. No, I would say I was more adult than most girls my age. I was.
Young lady.
I respect that. Anybody who got married at 18 is quite unique in this culture.
Yeah, but I wanted to respect his wishes, and it was his culture. It wasn't mine. Do you know what I mean?
Where was he from?
He's Catholic.
Oh, he's Catholic. Okay, that kind of makes sense.
So he said, if I lived with you from like 2 weeks, we were madly in love, and he said, I can't continue to do this until, if we show marriage and show commitment. And it wasn't important to me, but it was to him. And I was like, okay, I show respect to you. Like, that's it.
And
And
you just got. Sorry. Okay.
No,
yeah,
no.
that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. I did what was. It didn't mean I didn't love him. It didn't mean I was so smitten with him. I really was in love.
You were ready for marriage.
Thinking back now, no, but at the same time,
Zara, did it end in bereavement?
No.
You just broke up.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And you're with another guy now.
No, I
So
wouldn't.
you said you got married twice.
Hold on. Are you with another guy now?
So why are you trying to move 15 years on as if like?
Are you with another guy now? I'm asking. It's not a deep thing. Just
No, I see.
You got a man now, right?
I don't know what to call my man.
You told us about this big
Yeah.
guy.
He's a thing. He's a regular. He's.
Thing,
Huh?
Regular?
What we?
I don't know. I don't we've never put a label on it. I've never said, "Are you my
Oh, one of
girlfriend?"
those. Okay, that makes sense.
No, but how do you say to an
A real
adult?
G. He's a real G. He's a real
He
G.
does,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
he
When
talks like
I was growing up, that meant that you're getting
Don't
shelled.
do that. La, 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 la. He's a real G.
He's having his
No,
turn.
no.
He's
Yeah,
having his
yeah,
turn.
that's some G shit. I'm not gonna lie, but
he
it
did.
just means
He
you're
checked,
shelled.
Move.
he checked me one time, and that's how I know. That's how I know that we're
Number
sort of.
6.
No, that's how I know that we're.
Unclaimed baggage.
He checked me,
These are
and he said,
pieces of shit, Zara. These two are just literally pieces of shit. Don't listen to them.
Who
Nah,
said? Someone in the chat said unclaimed baggage.
I don't. Who was that? Delete that person, please.
I don't know. Let me go find them. Hold on.
He's
You
having
can't
his
stop it, man.
he's having his turn with you, Zara.
Pardon?
"Pardon? Who just turned on me? I don't need. Do you know
Yeah,
what? I
no,
can't.
man, that's so out
I
of pocket.
can't.
They should never have
Do
come
you
out with
know?
something.
Do you know how hard it is? Because he
Tell
talks
them
just
shit.
like you, and
You talking about your?
I was so attracted to that, and now I'm like so like opposed to
Zulu's
that.
triggering it.
I'm sorry you're attracted to me, Zara. Not my type, man. I'm sorry.
You're all
Yeah,
right.
he's very
I'm
hard to please, our Zulu. To be fair, he's very,
whatever
very
you
hard.
said, whatever you said, I adore him. I adore
His
everything
standards
about
are
him.
so high.
I
It's
know you
really-
adore me,
yeah.
Zara, but relax, man.
It's too high, man.
No, honestly. And when you said the other day, was it you that said a woman shouldn't wash a man's feet when he comes home from work? I was like, yeah, they should. If he's tired and he's been on his feet all day, of course they should.
Exactly.
And
I would say something like that. I would say.
You would actually.
I definitely would say something like that.
they said to me, they said, "Oh, you're treating yourself like a slave." I said, "Not like a slave. It's because I want
that?
to, because I love him."
Exactly. They should save their
Who
man,
said that
right?
to you?
And
Was it
I thought,
Tapisha Schiffer? I know it was Tapisha.
It's probably Schiffer, so
It
yeah,
was
something.
Tapisha, man. It was Schiffer.
No, it's not. Schiffer's not going to say you can't wash your man's feet. Was it Khan?
Actually, no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. You're right.
Yeah,
Because
Khan would Cape. Khan would do that.
Maybe Khan.
Khan's a 50-50. Depends
Nah,
on
she would know if it was Khan, though. She knows
Khan
Khan.
did not say
Who
that.
would say
Khan
that,
did not
though?
say that to me. Khan did not say that to me. I know Khan didn't.
Who
Do you
was
remember
it?
who it was?
No, it was a different live. It was
H.
a
Oh
live.
my god, irrelevant on this
it
live.
was a-
Good morning, both my team.
Allow it.
Don't mention it.
That's
It's
the
not
amount
even.
of brain work I put in
what
for
the
5
hell?
seconds.
Oh, I do. I'll be honest. I do go on a lot of the Fight Club and the American Lives, but
Is it?
yeah,
Good luck, man.
yeah.
Good luck.
I think it
So
might
you
have been
said that
supportable.
sorry, you were married twice in 30 years.
No, the same person. We got married twice. So the first time was
Okay.
a registry office, like quick
Yeah.
wedding.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Spoke that,
when
Sarah. Sarah was ready, with the knives
Wait,
out.
wait, did you
No, I
say
was wondering how. Yeah, it's quite a. I was
Can I
wondering
go?
why you were married twice, but you're thinking about the first. It just
no, the same
that
man,
makes
same
the same
man.
person. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. And then the second time, he was like, "This is your dream. We finally bought our holiday home. We had enough money. Do you know what I mean?" And I was like,
Okay.
"We've got 30 grand to spend away on the family, not just us." I always disagreed with paying for the family and not just us. I was like, it's not about us, it's about the family. I would jump the broom, just me and you. That's it. But no, he would. So the first time I did it for him, and the second time I did it for us, what I wanted. And I wasn't a bridezilla. I just went, I want this dress, I want this beach, I want candles, and that's all I care about. I want my friends and family. That's it. Let your mum do everything else. And that was all. And it turned out perfect. So, and then we got divorced a year later.
Yeah, you should have left it with the first marriage.
What caused the divorce, Zara? What caused the divorce?
You fucker.
I'm sorry. We're all thinking it. Like, come on,
She's
man.
hurt, man. Call
hurt,
up the
man.
thing and just you get me. Get over the X by getting under the thing.
If she doesn't want to say, she doesn't have to say it. But I just wanted to know.
Nah. He dropped the kids off one day after school, and I was like, "Where's your dad? Is he parking the car? Is he going to the pub? Where's he going?" He never came back. 10 o'clock. I was like, "He's in work at 5. I've made his lunches for tomorrow." He's in work 12-hour shift in a factory. I was like, "So I've made 2 lunches, like a breakfast and some hot ones, some cold ones." I was like, "What's going on?" Phoned his mum's and I was like, "Is he in the pub with his dad? What's going on?" He went, you don't know. He lives with his new girlfriend. It's like, what?
Oh shit.
And,
Oh,
and then
that's a
I
lot.
just, honestly, I fell to the. I
Wait,
dropped.
was this the Catholic Zara?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow, can you imagine?
Yeah,
How you
I felt
being so good all that time and then you decide to go wary in the marriage, you know?
No, he was. Do you know what? You know when Wayne Rooney got caught with the prostitutes in the brothel with the old woman brothel, right? That bastard was with him that night. He was with him, and I was like, what? Yeah, he was with him. So his mate, his cousin, I won't say who, was with him. Another.
This is kind of like a North story.
Yeah, so because I choose to live my way of life and not to read the papers, right?
Nah,
He-
big up,
he
sis.
thought
My
I
mum was
would
Lauren,
never-
Lauren London.
No,
Lauren
it took
Hill's my
me.
mum.
No, it took me 4 weeks, 4 fucking weeks, till somebody said, I was like, Wayne Rooney's caught in a brothel, and I went, oh my god! I said to my husband, and I was like, don't fucking hell, like he's been caught in a brothel, and he went, oh god, that's terrible, innit? And just the look on his face, I went, what night was this? And I looked back on my messages, and I went, oh my god, did you make me pick you up from a fucking house party with fucking Rooney? And you fucking taking the piss? I dropped him off at home. You fucking little bellend. You fucking wanker. I was fuming. I was fucking livid. I dropped that cunt off at home. No, no.
I question my life. What I'm doing with my time.
Clip team. Okay.
I've never been so livid. But I had babies, and you've got to. I can react. You've heard me react. You've heard how I react. But fuck me, I wanted to explode on the bastard.
Pause.
Mm.
Nah, not
Yeah.
pause though. Julie, that's a hot
So, yeah, you're right.
That might have been
You're
quite a pleasurable moment.
right. Definitely not pause.
Let the girl explode, man.
Nah, it was a time to just go. I'll be honest. I can't lie. I miss him. I miss everything about him.
Was there any
because
costly damage in the process of this explosion?
a few, yeah. But I mean,
Any interiors after the explosion?
Did he even mean anything now?
Nah,
No.
I feel bad for you now,
I
Zara.
have a very colourful life. My life is boring, babes.
I love this city though. Mine was just
Yeah,
like,
but just think, I've got the most boring life. I just didn't know about it. I didn't know it was so exciting. He was living the colourful life. I was sat at home like a dickhead. He was doing the colourful stuff, not me. So now you think Mona has been all over my gaff, all over tonight, and I mean, she's like everywhere, and everyone's going, oh my god, Zara's brought area, look at the state of her. You know, they're all like 50-plus-year-olds talking about freedom fighting, about politics, and she's all over there talking sexy talk. And I'm like, Mona, are you okay? And I'm getting kicked off, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? And she's going, hi, Zara. And I'm like, no, dude, don't use me as you segue in. Like, stop. I've not told you to come here. I've told you to back off. Like, stay in your own lane. You stay in your own lane, I'll stay in mine.
I'm a bit jealous of Mona there, Zara. I'm not gonna count.
Jealous? No, you don't understand. These are old people. These are married people. We're talking about marriage between marriage.
So?
Okay, I sound jealous. Go over when she's just shown. She's just Dr. Health. She's just shown. Hang on, she's just shown her discharge papers from the last time she was sectioned. Okay, and all of her medications, and screamed at everyone. Yes, I'm Ramona Campbell, and this is my fucking address. So yeah, okay. Airbnb.
So what's the purpose of you telling us this? I'm just a bit baffled.
I don't get what she's doing, trying to be synonymous with me. All she did was nowhere on the internet, and I said, "You stay in your lane. Nice to know you. I'll pop in every now and then. You pop in." I didn't mean fucking spit yourself and your vaginal fluids all over my gaff. Did you say that?
Stop saying that. I'm trying to write a very professional email as you're saying that. Like, please.
Can you
I'm trying
please
to answer
type?
my emails, man. This is a
Tell you what,
Sarah, do you ever get typos from the Trill?
if I
Bro,
type
sometimes I've
vaginal
written
fluid,
something someone's saying because I'm not concentrating. They have to like
Yeah, that's
if
what I'm
just
saying.
type
I mean,
vaginal fluid. Nobody say vaginal fluid.
serious email as well.
Nobody say
And
vaginal
sorry, do you
fluid.
have cellulite? Oh, sorry.
Vaginal
Yeah.
fluid.
What's your view
Professional
on cellulites?
vaginal fluid. Yours sincerely, vaginal fluid.
I don't know about that. I don't. I think you need to like, yeah.
Zara, Jeff cut his cheese legs. Yeah.
Oh my god!
This is so
Don't.
unacceptable right now. Like, what is going on?
Simple yes or no to
Do my
five.
thing
Yes,
now.
yes, yes
I
or no?
tell you what. No. Do you know how hard I work at my body?
You
And
vape?
to be fair, with genetics, I just vape. That
Yeah,
works
but
a lot.
vape,
No, back to the vaping now.
vape's gonna hold you back 10 years, sis. I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
definitely gonna cause cellulite, man.
That's gonna throw.
Now I know you're riddled with it now. Thank you for confirming.
I'm gonna put this bloody email before I get in trouble. You are a character, aren't you?
No, you are. You are truly.
I'm boring. I'm boring, babes.
I'm a very shy person.
If you're shy, I'm confident.
There you go.
You do seem like a nice, kind soul, Zara, but it's just, you need to work on some things, man.
Well, Zulu, that's your opinion. I also think you need to work on some things.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, the first one would, can you stop being so gay? That'd be great.
Excuse me?
You better clean this up quick. Cause
You're so lucky it's 1 a.m. because I've been holding back on you. I'm like,
You're so gay. Your
Yes,
brother
nice.
thinks
All
this
day.
song is about you. You're
No,
so gay. You're so
I don't really like this bullying.
you're so lucky it's 1 a.m.
I know. Why? What's 1 a.m? You're not allowed to sing. You're not allowed to sing back. Is it like a sing off hour? A stalemate? Is this some unknown sing off hour stalemate?
He's kissing a child.
Oh, I don't understand. Can you?
I take back any nice thing I said about you today, man. Next time I see you, I'm smoking you, man. I'm being real.
Okay. I promise. I'll be shaking my knees.
I'll smoke you and your god, Dr. Sebi. Just you wait.
My goddaughter Sebi. Are you joking? What's the word? There we go.
Yeah, man. No mercy for you, man. Don't ever think you can chant.
No mercy. There's no mercy for anyone in your culture, is there? You can shut up. No mercy for anyone.
You're gonna say
all they've got to do is turn the fucking knee the right way or show the knee. Then there you go. There's no mercy for them. No mercy for them. Oh, you don't used to show mercy, are you?
What is this chick talking about?
I don't even know, man. I'm talking to a mad woman, man, at 1 a.m.
No, I'm trying to be productive and do things, and then I just hear in the background. Oh,
I'm not a therapist. Like, I'm a normal guy. Like, I don't know how to deal with maddies like this. Honestly.
What the hell?
I gone.
Showing mad patience with this thing, man.
Don't play things, please. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
no, can you not play music, please?
Excuse me.
Can you not play music?
Excuse me. You're being quite rude now.
If it's a third party, you don't get struck.
Laura, pause the thing, man. What are you doing?
Pause, please. Just stop what you're doing.
Go and drink some CBD.
Literally, you don't even get. You play videos. You're mad. A copyright claim is different. It means that the company.
Just listen. Do that on your space.
Yeah, about your copyright. Don't play.
Don't come to someone's space and mash it up, please. Especially if the person's not here, innit?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know he's not here. Sorry.
Yeah, just please.
All right, I just wanted to play that one little bit.
No, play it to yourself in your own space.
Oh man.
No, I can't. It doesn't have to
Go
say.
vape. Go have a vape, man.
You fucker. You fucker. I don't vape. I don't. Do you know what? Tomorrow, my son was actually trying to sell me a
No, we
vape.
don't want to talk to you. We
I
don't talk
thought
to
he was
minors
a
on here,
fucking
please.
vape
She's not minor.
salesman.
She's not one, man.
Now we're big people with big people lives. Don't bring your mind around us.
Are you joking me? Are you joking?
I'm being very serious. Don't bring no mind around me, man. You want your minor to come on the internet talking about he vapes? Are you okay?
Now, are you joking that you've got big lives? Like you don't think anybody else has shit going on? Are you
Stop
mad?
mumbling, man. Stop mumbling.
Are you mad? Are you
What
mad?
vaping does to you?
No, just
even
because. Oh no, because I let my boy speak
It's
a couple of words online. Do you think how the fuck do you think that exposes him?
No one
A few
believes.
fucking
No one believes that angry in your
words,
voice, man.
a
Stop it.
few audio words online.
It's like she's a cross between Kat and Mona. It's very strange. Like she's got this drunken, like slurring, not making sense, and then she's got this crazy, just muddy. I don't know
Like a
what's
sprinkle of heathen.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
I'm not drunk, you crazy person. I'm not drunk.
You high off CBD then? What are you doing then?
You don't get high off CBDs.
I know. No.
Do you know what? You people.
Oh, what does that mean?
Oh shit. Nice, good to you. She's a barrier still.
Oh, she's a half barrier though, right?
Oh.
She's only half. So.
What does that mean? Sorry, what half barrier? What does that mean?
That's Sarah, man.
Yeah, ask Sarah to tell you. Sarah,
What did you say? Sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
What does half barrier mean?
I don't speak German.
What did she say?
I think it might have been a German mispronunciation or something.
No, you know what she says.
Yeah, tell us about your house aside, man. It's quite interesting. Tell us about Nigeria.
Tell me about you. That'd be quite
Wow.
interesting.
I'm boring, man. Nothing. to
Lara,
say.
what you got in your fridge right now? What you got in your fridge?
Yeah, what do you have in your fridge?
Show me your fridge. Oh, do you know there's a whole thing here? Show me your fridge.
You got black pudding.
No. The same as like when you showed your park to people
No,
got to your house.
literally, there's whole men fighting, and instead of fighting, they're so angry, they scream at each other, and they go, "Show me your fridge," and you've got to show each other your fridge. There's a whole thing. Do you want to see?
Zara,
Do you want
what's
to
in
see?
your fridge? What's in your fridge?
Do you want to see my fridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see your fridge as well. Then I want to.
Show us yours first, innit?
No, hold on. I want to know. Are you willing to show your fridge?
No, we'll deal with that later. Show us your fridge first, yeah?
No, we're not dealing with anything later. You sound like a bad Sky person that doesn't even treat me.
Yeah. Okay, can you show us your fridge?
I don't think so. I don't even trust you with my card details, to be honest.
Yeah, but you
Is it
showed us
because
the
it's
park
physically
near your house.
empty?
But you showed everyone the park near your house.
The witch.
Huh?
I showed everybody the what?
The
Can you show
park
us the-
near your house. You self-doxed yourself.
No, pathway. The pathway.
Was it a pathway?
Yeah, Zara, show us the top shelf of the fridge at
Oh,
least.
the pathway of my house. Is that what you said?
No, I said you self-doxed yourself by showing the park near your property.
No, a park nearly 4 miles away from my property. 4 miles.
Yeah, Shane
So
got
I'm not allowed to show my daughter walking around a park. Not my daughter, but just the ducks on a lake around a park 4 miles away. Have I got to be that careful? I can't show some ducks on a lake.
Yeah,
No?
Shane got the mental capacity for that subject. Let's get back to the fridge. So,
Alright, show us the fridge.
Laura, show us the fridge, yeah?
And let's see your fridge. You fucking mess.
Don't
Can't
worry.
you see your face?
Zara, don't worry about that. We'll get to that.
You know, come on. Let's see your Christian fridge. Let's see what's Christian in your fridge.
I'll tell you this: my fridge is be kosher.
Wiley.
That's it. That's fine.
Listen, I'll show you my kosher fridge.
Let's see what God's work is doing in your fridge. Let's see.
Let's see what Dr. Sebi, let's see what your God, Dr. Sebi, is doing.
Look at all the pork sausages in your fridge. Show everybody. Let's show everyone the pork
in my fridge.
I hope not, Zulu, man. I hope not, bro. I want to believe you.
No, I would never eat that garbage, bro.
Yeah, I'll be so disappointed in you if I ever heard that, Zulu. You might have to get
You
cancelled.
guys know me. I would never eat.
I'm not gonna lie. If I never heard you ate pork.
I wouldn't even touch a shellfish. You guys know me, man.
Yeah.
But Zara, man.
To be fair.
Show us your fridge, Zara, man. Why are you being shook, man? You're pissing me off now.
Show me your fridge. Show me your fridge. I'll show you mine.
If you're gonna keep asking.
Oh, come on, big man. Come on. I tell you what. Show me your dick, and I'll show you my fridge.
Whoa.
Show me your dick, and I'll show you my fridge. There you go.
What?
Go on.
Say it. What are you doing? Relax. Anyway, Zara, show us your fridge. I'm not gonna ask you again, man.
Go on. Well, you know I'm vegetarian. You know it's gonna be full of veggies. So there you go. And you're gonna go, oh, there's not enough meat in there.
So you're vegetarian, but you vape.
Are you starting again? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Vegetarian. Yeah, right.
No, but are you vegan?
I got black pudding up in there, man. On about vegetarian. Show us your fridge, man.
Yeah, I've got to have some sort of fucking vice. Are you mad? At least it's not the worst one.
Yeah, it's black pudding in it. Show us your fridge, man. Come on, man.
It's black pudding. I don't drink pig's blood. I don't drink like I don't eat.
Hold on, wait. So you're saying what? Black pudding flavored vape?
I'm out, man. This is
CBD infused black pudding.
For the dog.
What, blue steak vapes as well? You do blue steak vapes on the white side?
Bro.
Don't have it.
Oh.
Don't have it, Zara.
Come on, little boy. Are you gonna show me something of your house, or are you just gonna keep calling everybody else? You've been here for Donkey Kongs. You must be ready. You must have cleaned that bottom shelf out. You know there's no salad in it. You've only got fucking like tomato sauces and ketchups and salsas from leftover from fucking Burger King and McDonald's. So come on, show us your fridge. It's a pathetic little fridge. It's a pathetic. Show me your little fridge. Show me your little
I
fridge.
guarantee my fridge is bigger than yours, but
Oh my god! Ask me how many fridges I've got, you fucking prick. I haven't even got one. Go on.
Okay, show us one of them. Show one. Of them.
Go on. Show me one of yours. Show me one of your balls, and I'll show you one of my fridges.
She's got exactly. Thank you.
I know I'm agitating the demon in you.
Show me one ball. Okay, if you can't show me a ball, tell him to show me a fridge. He's talking about fridges.
What in
Man,
the testicular separation?
Not a woman.
What in the
woman's issue.
testicular segregation?
Not a woman's issue. Not a woman's issue. A man is bringing up fridges. Show me your fridge then. Why are you bringing up an issue that you can't bring up yourself? You can't pull up yourself. You sound like a stupid little boy. Come on. Come on.
Zara,
Do it yourself. Do it yourself. Do it yourself. If you're asking it of somebody else, do it. Show me your fridge. Show me your fridge. I'll show you mine. Go on. Go on.
No, this is
You can't
childish.
talk as a kid, do you think?
Go on. Show you my fridge.
Let me give you the instructions because maybe you're not.
Go on. Don't give me no instructions, boy. Don't give me no instructions. I don't take instructions from you.
Show us what
I don't take instructions. You take instructions. I tell you what. My name is Jesus.
You comprehend
now
that?
on. My name is Jesus Vandale. I've just crossed the border. I'm now your God. I was about that. I'm your new God, Jesus. There you go. There you go, Jesus. I'm your Jesus. Now you take instruction from me. Now, listen, I wrote in my scrapbook, that you need to back off. Sit
Zara,
down.
Zara.
Sit down, boy.
Oh my gosh.
Read verse 1, section 1.
Yo, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Zulu and Zara, why are you not being like this?
I don't know why she's being like this, man.
I don't get it.
No, Zara, I've just put my camera and showing you my fridge. Can you show us yours
No,
now?
I have not seen your face. You
I
just
was,
showed me.
I was showing it just now. What are you?
He just showed it.
No, he didn't.
He
Did he show
did.
me the marsh?
Go back a little bit. You'll see.
Go back in the video, you'll see.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Yeah, go back. And then after
All right.
that,
No, I don't even need to go back and say it because, you know, if you did that, hats off to you.
yeah,
Fair
man.
play.
So
Sorry,
now it's your
sorry.
turn. Now it's your turn, yeah? Please?
Oh my God, as if you'd never seen me. Are you mad?
No, I know you put your camera on. We just want to see the fridge.
Oh, you want it? Okay, show me your fridge then.
I've just
He
done
just
it, man.
did.
Done it, man.
No. I want to see your fridge. I want to see your fridge. I want to see
I
you
thought
move.
you were leaking and
You
crying.
can just screenshot a picture of the fridge. That's so easy. So go on. I want to see your fridge. I want
Zara,
to see your
I'm gonna
fridge.
go back and
I
forth
want to
with
see
you.
your hand in the fridge. I want to see you moving shit around. Let's go.
It's gonna get boring now.
This is getting boring now. If you're not gonna show the fridge, I'm gonna dead you off.
Are you? Oh, hang on. Is it on me? I haven't. Are you saying that you showed your fridge? Nobody else has seen it apart from you and fucking Miss Rose, who fucking hates me anyway. Like, yeah, okay,
Does she hate you?
okay, okay,
That's
okay,
it, sir. Do you hate her?
okay,
I don't know you to hate.
Wow.
okay, yeah.
I never knew Sarah was a hater, you know.
Oh my God, yeah.
Takes too much energy to hate. Stop playing
man.
music.
Stop playing music. This is the second time I've told you now. I'm not going to tell you again. Stop playing music.
What's
Man,
that?
you're
Sinead
doing too
O'Connor?
much now.
Yeah, man. You know when they don't want to show their fridge because there's nothing in there, man. There's rats and mold. Why you want to show your fridge? Why have to beg you to show your fridge?
What are you doing?
You
I've been
can't say
arguing
people
this.
got rats in their fridge. You're not allowed to say that.
How can there be rats in a fridge?
You can't say that.
How did the rat get in? This is real science. How did the rat get in?
I know. That was a bit emotional. I know.
That was a lot, man. That was a lot.
No logic in that one. There was
No, I just want to know how the Dr. Sebi salad is helping with her when she gets lung cancer. Like, how's that?
I don't understand.
Zara, fight back, please. I beg you,
Like-
fight back.
Like, the contradictions are mad.
Fight back, please, bro.
No, I just want to know how vegetables help the increased risk of respiratory infections. I don't.
Yeah, they're just ragdolling you, like, gently.
She probably doesn't know she's
Gently.
muted.
Yeah.
Care for her, man. We don't
You're
want her
being,
to have
yeah, you're
lung
being
disease,
gently
popcorn lung,
choked to death.
bronchitis. You know, we don't want her, catching pneumonia. Like, it's a lot, man.
I don't think she knows she's muted. She's just probably waffling right now.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Zara, you need to get them nicotine patches.
Information.
See?
I don't know this information. Then I'm being choked. No, because you cannot fucking insert yourself with the education needed. Then you go, I don't know this. Oh, I'm being choked. Shut up. I've got a son with this
It doesn't work
fucking
here.
disorder.
Stop involving your son, man. What's wrong with you?
No,
You're hell-bent on involving him on the internet.
Myself.
Hold on, 1 second.
For
We've
a
all got kids.
reason.
1 second,
Don't
bro.
do that.
1 second, 1 second.
You're sitting
We've all
there.
got kids.
No
You don't
kids
hear us
on the
on net
No,
bringing up
nothing.
children 24/7, like, and
No.
then complaining that they're getting doxxed. Stop bringing up your fucking kids, man. We don't care if you
No.
got kids. You don't give a fuck. You are not the first vagina to give birth to a baby.
24/7.
And congratulations that you did. But we've seen it before. We know lots of mothers. So stop telling us you got kids and you got son. We don't give a fuck.
Nah,
Your son's not even the
I'm
oldest on the
Hang
panel.
on,
Like, shush, man.
have I said
Relax, man.
24/7?
Relax, man. I'll get my
Have
son
I-
to beat yours up.
Have I said 24/7? I'm not saying that just because.
They
just
wanted to say that all day.
Just because you've got.
That felt good.
Yeah.
That felt good.
Of course, you feel good. Oh, I'm gonna pick up one of my sisters and my brothers because I put a fucking sheet over my head. Shut up.
Wow, racism.
I don't wear a headscarf, but please don't insult
Look
me.
at that.
That's not very nice.
That's what you're doing, though. That's what you're doing.
I don't
You're
wear
trying to
them.
indoctrinate into a self.
I don't wear the
systems
headscarf,
where you wouldn't
and I don't
allow
want to
brothers
go
and
down the
sisters
line.
and the kids to be talked about that way. So what you're doing is putting everybody else down out of the
Fucking
way
mentioning
of the
kids
own
again. Listen,
religion.
stop mentioning fucking kids. It's you that's mentioning kids. Stop mentioning them, and then
You
it'd be
mention
cool.
mine.
Every 5 minutes, out your mouth is, oh, my son, my fucking son, my son, my fucking son, my bubba, my fucking son. We don't want to fucking hear about it.
Yeah,
We want to
yeah.
cuss the fuck out of you
Okay,
and
go
have
on
a
then.
good
Go
fucking
on then.
stream.
Let's
Stop
rewind.
mentioning mine.
Let's rewind. When's the last time I mentioned it and she mentioned it? Let's go.
You mentioned yours 5 seconds ago.
I wasn't even
Yeah,
on.
yeah, why? And then rewind back.
No, I don't want to,
An hour
man.
and a half back. Did
I don't
I
know
ever
what's- I don't
mention
know
my
what's-
son?
What's
Ever?
got you so angry?
No.
Listen, have a
No,
vape, bruv. Have a vape.
no.
Don't hold back.
No.
Don't have a vape, man. Go on, man.
Go increase
Go
your
on.
lung inflammations, man.
Top up your popcorn, man.
Go continue reducing your lung function.
Allow it, man. Go have a little vape. Go have a little vape, man, because you're all angry in that.
Yeah, I think it will help though.
I don't want to be dealing with angry women.
I wish I was angry at you. I'll be
Nah,
honest.
man. Sorry, man.
You're bipolar, you know. It's the type of God that will laugh and stab you.
My dad always said, don't entertain any angry women that you're not having sex with, and that's a good that's good advice.
It's a bar.
Yeah, man. It's not my issue. This is your thing issue. You got a thing, right? You got a thing. You're mourning your marriage, but you got a thing. Holler your thing and shout at him. Don't shout at me.
Man.
Get vexed at him.
Cool
man.
down your anger, man. Go get cool down.
Your head sting. You know your head sting.
Hang on. If you're married, what the fuck are you doing up on here? What the fuck are you doing up on here?
Unlike conventional
I go where I want,
English
do what I
type of marriage, my version of marriage, you don't have to be up your fucking partner's bum 24/7, which means you could actually do other things than be up their bum.
Okay. Would you be happy at 1:30 in the morning for your partner to be online with other men?
I'm not in your country.
You would do it.
Yeah,
Okay,
Sorry.
that's cool. 1:30 in the morning. Okay, keep that one in my pocket.
Afternoon.
Yeah. And remember, it's only 1:30 in the morning where you are.
Yeah. Where do you think you are? You're in the same country as me, dickhead.
Sorry? Yeah, but not everyone's in the same country as you. No, I didn't think you was talking about me. You could not be asking me. When you were doing that, hold on, 1 second. I didn't even think you chatted to me. When you said, would you be happy if your partner did that, you was asking me.
No, I wouldn't be happy with you.
Exactly. So the other person you're talking to, the other married person you're chatting to, is not in the country.
Yeah, I'm not involved, man.
Right. So I mean, so I'm just saying.
Oh my
when you say
God.
1:30, when you say 1:30 in the morning, when you say 1:30 in the morning, it might be 3:30 in the afternoon where a man's working. So you have no idea what's going on. So you're just assuming.
Even if he wasn't working, I do.
Where's your thing? Where's your
What
thing?
do you mean I don't
Where's your
wait,
thing?
you silly
Where's your thing?
bastard?
Where's
Are
your
you
thing?
fucking
Where's your
mad?
thing?
I am more than
Where's your
myself.
thing?
Anybody,
Where's your so-called Ghanaian
That's
thing?
why you're so bossy with your energy, man.
Where's your Ghanaian thing? He needs to come and grab you by the throat.
Unique Trill Diamond. Unique Trill
Where's your
Diamond.
Ghanaian thing? Where's
Erratic.
Kobana?
You
Where's
want to
Kobana?
You want to learn
Where's
how
Kwame?
to
Where's
spell
Kwame?
erratic
Kofi.
ADHD.
Where's
You can't
Kofi? Where's
pronounce
Kofi?
it.
Where's Quasi?
Oh, shooting stars! I knew you couldn't make jollof when I heard your voice.
My dog is called Kofi.
All right, and yeah, but your dog's a druggie though.
I should have known.
Yeah, he's black and he's a druggie. Typical.
Kofi the smackhead dog. Yeah, I bet he licks your palm as well.
Oh,
No,
Yeah, you know, I know. Yeah.
Oh, 0 to 100.
That's probably how the seizures started.
No,
the seizures started.
Oh my God.
What, salmonella induced you? I'm so sorry. That was a bit much.
You know when you can't pass up a joke. Nah, man.
I think
No,
that
you're normally like on fire and that. What's going on with you today, man?
I'm tired, man. I'm actually genuinely tired today.
No, sorry, no, not Sarah.
Zara.
Zara. What's going on,
ain't
Zara?
got
Like, you
energy,
don't
man. It's
seem
salmonella, man, in the pub.
in your usual bantery mood, man. What's happening?
Yeah, the fridge is
Right,
empty.
big up though, man. Whatever's going on for you,
the
Zara,
fridge is
big up.
because the fridge is
All
empty.
right, man. Go have a vape. I think you'd be absolutely fine. I'm telling you, man. I will throw you a vape right now if I could.
Hey. Now, are you a vape dealer? Hey, let me find out you're dealing vape,
That's
man.
you a vape, man. You want one?
Let me find out you're shot in vape. Yeah, watermelon and
Like,
that.
you smoke vapes. You can't share oxygen
A
space.
candy floss, a watermelon flavor. Let me find out, Sarah.
Never.
Yeah, can't be caught shot in vapes out here. That shit's ruining lives. That shit's worse than coke.
Literally that and the other thing. What's the other thing? The what is it? The helium and all that crap that these kids are on.
Oh yeah, nitrous oxide
Yes.
and all that. Yeah, whips, smart whips and that.
Now, if you do,
Do you do balloons, Zara? No, Zara. Zara.
She's taking a hit right now.
Do you do balloons?
What?
Ma'am.
Do you do balloons, Zara? What's going on? Talk to me.
I've never heard of that before.
The helium, man. The gas smart whips. The gas that they do in the balloons. You know about that.
I know what
Does your dog
helium is.
does your dog do balloons?
It makes your voice sound stupid. Like,
have you tried it?
No, I've made my voice sound stupid when I've been blown up.
How did you feel
balloons.
after you tried it? How did it make you feel?
Does Kofi do balloons?
No, a bit dry mouth. You just sound squeaky for a minute. That's it.
You're on about different balloons, you know.
What? Okay.
Yeah, she's talking about helium. It's not helium. It's nitrous oxide.
Yeah, that's what helium is. When you blow up balloons, like you get it from you get a
No,
pump
it's
from
not helium. It's not helium. It's not helium. It's not helium. It's laughing gas. Laughing gas isn't helium. Laughing gas isn't helium. It's nitrous oxide. Stop. They're two different things.
Nitrous oxide is the same thing that blows up balloons and makes them float.
Well, listen, man.
Helium, nitrogen, and oxide.
You're the vape druggie. I'll take your word for it.
Okay. They're different elements, babes, on the periodic
Yeah,
table.
she knows all about the drugs. Don't argue with her, man. It's not your world. It's not your world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anyways, if you did chemistry, man, you know
I don't. If you mean those stupid silver bottles that I've seen everywhere that the teenage kids have, all to do is pick them up and put them into. There's a special bin to put them into, and the teenagers, if I see them, I tell them to go away and go back home, and the mum should know, and just go home and be safe.
Let's not get back to talking about teenagers again. Like, I feel like we keep shifting over to this.
Yeah, I don't think your teenagers are the same teenagers as my teenagers.
Let's not do that.
You have them silver bottles. Is that helium? Because
I don't know about the teenagers you're talking about, but I'm trying to
You
have
know
an
what
adult
I'm talking about?
conversation.
Silver
Can we just
fucking
leave the
thing.
minors out of it, please? I don't want to have a talk about minors and drugs.
They're not
did that a
fucking
bit earlier.
minors. They're about 1920.
We did that. Listen, man. All right. So listen. Listen. If your son does vapes or balloons or whatever it is, then that's up to him. But why do you keep talking to us about it?
You know what? Do whatever you want, but don't dismerge me, son. What's my son ever done to you? Just to make yourself stop.
You keep mentioning it.
I was talking about other kids. Stop it.
Oh, well, stop talking about kids all the time. That's what I keep saying to you. Every 5 minutes, you're talking about kids and youngsters and teenagers. Fuck's sake, man. We're adults. Like, what's going on? They were asleep.
Yeah, I can
It's
talk
adult
about
time now.
teenagers in the whole peripheral, in the whole.
God, can you stop talking about teenagers for once?
But you bring it back to my son.
Oh my God! Now you're mentioning your son again.
It's you. It was you.
No, it's not. It's you. It's literally you
You
all
are
the
the first
time.
time. Do you know what? Go away. You are
You're confusing
horrible.
me. Stop talking about kids. You're confusing me. I keep thinking I'm having an adult conversation and someone's off talking
And then it
about
just throws you
teeny
off,
boppers.
right?
Like, what is this, man? What in the Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys is going on?
Yeah, I just, yeah. I just don't get in this whole peripheral part, but
yeah,
I'm just gonna accept it.
Why is everybody avoiding the point? He's mentioning my son. Just go.
Oh my God, you're mentioning your son again.
This is a setup. Like, this is actually a setup.
Yeah,
I
like
don't really like
literally
this anymore.
again. Like 5 minutes
This is
later,
the
you're
setup.
still Like I keep telling you, can we move off the subject of minors and young children that can't defend themselves, and you just won't stop.
But you're the one who brought it up, but you want to move off that subject.
Right, we're stopping now. We're stopping now.
You don't want to deal with it. You just want to stop it. Yeah, you don't want to deal with it. You just want to
No, we stop, man. We
You
stop.
brought it up. You brought
Yeah,
it up. You the one keep
okay.
bringing up the
Well, stop now.
teenagers.
Stop now with a fucking apology that you've done it more than once. You've done it more than twice, more than thrice. I was about there.
I don't know what you're talking
Fucking
about, man. but lay off
apologise.
the crack,
Just
man.
apologise and then move on.
Do they do
Apologise
crack vapes?
and
Can you vape
man,
crack
move
now?
on. Nah, you're not just fucking moving on.
Can you
Say,
vape
I'm
crack?
fucking sorry.
Can you? Crack vape. That's if
Say,
you
I'm
can't.
fucking
If you
sorry
can't,
for mentioning my
someone
kids
probably should
far
invent
too
it.
many
But
times in far too many jokes just to make yourself
keep
laugh.
this room running
Just
for
say
now,
I'm
bro,
fucking
man.
sorry.
Radar, come
because
collect your chick, bro. Come for
10,
beat this
10,
chick,
15
man.
minutes to go back. But keep this
It's
stream running.
my kids. It's my kids. It's not
What's
your
that?
oh
fucking
my god,
your
stop
new
it,
thing
man.
for your
I'm
joke.
so happy
So
that you
say
did it,
you're
Chick.
Talking
fucking
about
sorry
your
and
kids,
then move
man.
on. And then I
Can
will
you leave your
fucking
kids at
move
This is
on.
15,
set up,
please?
queen, man.
What's
Yeah,
wrong
what is
there?
this? What is this kids talk, man?
Yeah,
Allow it,
deal
man.
with her,
What do you
Radar,
mean
man.
kids? It's not kids. It's
What
my
is that?
kids.
What is that? Why you've got that
My
kiddie
kids.
little,
You
that kiddie
triggered
little
right now,
profile
bro.
In
picture?
this fucking so-called
Your profile
pathetic
picture's a bit kiddie
show.
as well. So I'm not. I thought that it's a bit childish. This profile picture. Who you gonna attract with this picture here?
That's what that says. 'Cause I'm a bitch.
You trying to groom into a van, like what you want?
Appeal to Zara
I'm
B.
sure
Allow
my
it,
puppy
man.
and that.
You're a big
You
woman
named
in your
after the close
40s.
up Zara, yeah?
You're
Close
a
up
big
Zara.
woman in your 40s talking about Zara B. Allow it,
My
man.
That way you get the close
Zara
up,
B,
Zara.
man. You're supposed to be grandma. Mama is what we
Have
call you.
you just
Yeah,
put
mama.
me
Old mama like you.
Dad, I feel like I'm missing a lit stream right now. Fuck's sake, this guy needs to go.
Oh, mama like you, eh? Huh?
Oh, my
Talking of
Zara.
Zara B. What is Zara
B.
B? Are you a
Zara
Spice
B.
girl? Huh?
Yeah, what-
Which kind of Spice girl be this? Huh? More like Herbs girl. it's not Spice. Oregano. Oregano. Allow it, man. Yeah, Zara B, man. You just sound like you got your knickers in a twist, man. Chill out. I swear your son's next door trying to get a kip.
Man, I'll come back up. And go smoke a vape too.
Man's next door with the pillow of his head, like, I just want to sleep.
Can you imagine? Oh my god.
Fucking hate you.
I wouldn't sleep around her. Who's sleeping around that one? I'll never sleep around this one. What? Listen, we camping and I'm good, man. I'll camp next week.
Big up, Zara, man. You tried and you failed, man. It's all right, man. Sometimes you're not the one that gets to do the most winding up. You know what I mean? It is. You don't win it all the time.
And your boy can't just pass through. They didn't even come defend you, man.
Zara, you entertained, man. You entertained.
She cracks me up, actually.
Yeah, you was a good little ball of string today, man. Pretty little ball of string. I liked when you turned your camera on as well. You should have left it on for a bit. I think it's harder to wind you up when your face is showing. But you chat pop anyway, man. You chat so much pop. Like, obviously.
Yeah, it's very hard when she said, it's not, what did she say? Why are you mentioning my child in this peripheral around? What did she say? Like, what? Yo, you know when people just make up words, man. She thems. She did a little thems moment. Yes.
Big up Zara B, man. Big up Zara B. You can't be asked. You've given up. But see that aggressive voice thing that you're trying to do. Word of advice. It don't work, man. It don't work. It doesn't work when big men are doing it. I just laugh at them. Oh, you mad? You big mad? Yeah. You're an intelligent lady. You know a lot about a lot of stuff, man. And yeah, man. Look forward to having more conversations with you about varied topics, but just not teenagers. I don't want to talk to you about teenagers, please. Do you mind? Yeah, man.
Let's go vape, man.
Yo, So big up people out, man.
Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Enjoy yourselves, man. You lot got an extra little late one because I started late and that. Big up, family. Yeah, catch you lot tomorrow. Definitely. I'm gonna be prompt. Try to get my sleep in, go gym, and I'll pattern up with you lot before midday. So I'll see you lot. And if you see anything like on the news or whatever, man, save the link, man, for the stream. Save the link and send the link in. We can evaluate it. If you want to get there early, then send it to me via DM on Instagram. A lot of you do that still. A lot more of you are sending me videos on Insta and that, man. Big ups to you lot. Big up Sarah. Big up Radar. Big up Mag. And big up Zulu. You have been excellent company. This has been a lit panel. I like the combination of people. It's been lit, man. Big up, man.
Bless up, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Easy and all that.
All right, family. Yeah, man. I'm out. Radar, peace, man.